So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Raking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within. So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aim in the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within.
Hey, Galaxy Battles back another day on the building with Twisties95 and Luba joining me today for the first best of threes.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be two interesting best of threes to watch. I mean, in the first one, we have a clear favorite and a clear outsider in, of course, Alliance playing Anonymous. The second one, I am really excited about in Monty versus Copenhagen Wolves, but I think that we're heading into the first match quite quickly. So listen, we've already headed into it, given the fact that Alliance have won the pistol round, but now they're struggling. It's a post-plan, and boy, with an all to do and two players on each side, that flash comes in, and he's looking for something, not gonna find it, as Anonymous tie up the scoreline to be in things.
Yep. I mean, as we can suggest that it was forced win by them, yep, we're gonna have replays now. And probably we had a tough fight on pistol as well, as Anonymous had a lot of Galils, probably planted the C4. And it's 1-1 now, even though Alliance won the pistol round, now they're gonna have to somehow return back, as they're gonna have how many Deagos? 3 Deagos, 2 5.7s for them, and it should be like 2-1 in favor of Anonymous at the start of this ancient.
Yeah, absolutely. Just looking for something with those pistols, playing against rifles, and it's not going to be the easiest task at hand.
David gets all of the nades, mollies, all of the stuff, but Boy gets the entry. David is still there, still hiding, gets the kill. The bomb is on the ground now. David still hiding, but not for long as Adrian trades him. His 3v3 is still a normal amount of chances for Alliance in this round, even though they have UP who was only 9 HP left. Now he's dead, as well as Twist. And Era is the final guy in this round. Tries to get at least one, maybe. No, for him. It's a 1-2, and Anonymous with the problems, but still gonna take this round for themselves and should get into the round number 3 as well for them. And couple of things that we talked with you, that we were actually surprised with the Alliance form recently. They won and they beat Simple yesterday. They got himself.
Yeah.
And 5 games in a row from them. That's an actually impressive performance so far.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so far so good if you're Alliance. These past couple of days, let's call it a week or two, their form has been looking really good in a few events they've been playing online, and now they're looking to kind of improve upon it, starting with the Phase 4 of Galaxy Battle. And now they're not going to find anything in this round. A good start, though, with the USPs. Not expecting to find anything else, as Anonymous just claims the kills and twists. Maybe looking for a headshot to take out a rifle. Not going to happen, as Anonymous claimed their 3rd round. And of course, Alliance will have a bye in the next one, and that's something they're looking forward to.
But even though it's a full buy, Alliance have a FMS, no sniper rifle, 100% for them. Seems like, even though not the best full buy for Alliance, if we talk in comparison between Anonymous buy with the amount of utilities that a Polish side has here, and Alliance, even though they won the pistol round, now it doesn't look good for them at all on the start of this Ancient. But we also have to remind you and mention that Ancient was the pick of the Polish side, was pick of the Anonymous. Then we're gonna see a Train as a second map picked by Alliance, and then Nuke for the decider. Avid starts with the entry kill on mid. Adrian is on the ground now.
That's well done from Alliance. A good take towards mid. 2 players pinching the T side players, but now there's a reaction toward that A bomb. So only 1 defender, and he's all the way back at CT spawn. That's going to be a long rotate for most of those CT players that are going to try and get that retake. And I'm saying a retake because there is no way they can stop this bomb plant. Perhaps finding a kill will make it a bit easier for them. Through the smoke, not finding anything. Neither does Poi. So the bomb is going to get planted. It's a 5v4 retake, and they're waiting to regroup. They do have time, but how much of it? A little amount, or rather no utility to work with, and now a 4v4. That's not going to make it very easy. And look at Darshville as he finds his 2nd of the round, relieves the pressure. Avid trying to find something back, and he finds one, but he needs to look for more. That Molly will slow him down. Look at this. They don't really have anything to work with, but Nami, he stepped in. And Poi tries to step up, but no time. And it's going to be number 4 for Anonymous.
Yeah, now that his kids as well, it's going to be hard for Alliance to do anything here. And probably Poi was just fighting for kills at the end of this round in Donut, not for to get around. And definitely have to give credit Anonymous for all of those rounds that they've done so far that we've seen with you. Because right the moment after we joined the game, it was only about Anonymous. It was only about them winning the rounds, already 4 in a row by them. And that egg push was quite nice by them. Nice boost, and is a reminder for all of our fellow viewers. But an exclamation mark Galaxy into the chat, and maybe you're gonna get the knife today, or at least someone gonna get a free skin on the half switch. And as well, we'll see who's gonna be that lucky boy.
Yeah, somebody's going to get something. Of course, we're just heading into the main stage of this. The previous days were mostly play-ins. You got to cast some play-ins, Twisty. So how was that?
Yep. I mean, I don't remember. Did I cast an anonymous game? Probably. Yep. I did one of them, and they were playing quite normally there, I would say. Because I mean, the anonymous got qualified into that stage of the main stage of Galaxy Battle Phase 4, I would say, from closest qualifiers, and Alliance got the straight in white here, and Anonymous was playing good. They won both of their games with a 2-0, and seems like Anonymous have, for that we saw now, we've seen how many, 5 rounds with you already, and it's looking good for Anonymous and Polish side here, and as Polish fans probably are happy for now, but maybe Avid with that AK is gonna do something not at all. Minus 81 HP for him, and now he has to back up from B side away. And look what our line's doing. They're just leaving B alone. Nobody's gonna be on B, and it's just gonna be a gift for Anonymous to get there. Wow.
And if you're Alliance at this point, do you want to try and retake the side? I know it's a 5v5, but you have a player on low HP, not a lot of utility to work with, and it's not really a high percentage retake if they want to commit. Era He's going to be the first point of contact, trying to find something that HE Grenade will soften the player on site just a little bit. They need to do more. They need to look for something, and Anonymous is not giving them anything. Not a peek, not a swing. Nothing happening as the CTs are trying to close in, but the time is ticking. Finally finding the frag, but it's too little. It's too late, and it's 5 for the Poles.
Yeah, and kind of an interesting decision there by Avid. He was with a teammate together on B. There was 2 Alliance player on B side. Malawi somewhere gets UP, but it doesn't matter. It's just gonna matter about the economics. As Anonymous gonna win 5 in a row, and I kind of don't get the idea of Alliance backing up from B side when it's 5v5 situation, and after one of your player becomes low HP, you're just leaving that side wide open and not even fighting for it with 3 people fighting for mid in the like there was 50 seconds or like 1 minute, not on the first timings of the round. You're just leaving B. And yeah, that's kind of the decision that I cannot explain, honestly.
It's one of those situations. We do talk a little bit about that during the cast. It's always one of those mixes of play styles where obviously Alliance tried to make a little bit more pressure towards mid. At least that's my explanation. That's the only thing I wanted. They probably wanted to take control of mid, and they didn't expect Anonymous to get into B so early.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
So that's the best I can think
maybe
of.
Maybe Alliance just believe like after that pick in cave that Anonymous just gonna straight rotate from mid towards Donut and finish on A, but that was not the case. We have some technical issues here, and I probably gonna guess it's on Anonymous side as Nami didn't buy any guns for now. Maybe something wrong with him. Still, we didn't see a sniper rifle at all throughout all of the 6 rounds that we've seen with you. Half of the first half is gone, and Era still has 0 kills.
Not the best start for him, but if you're an Anonymous, do you even want to buy an op at this point? I mean, you do have a lot of money, but with the fast-paced Counter-Strike they're playing, you don't even want to invest into an op simply due to the fact that there is no reason to slow your game down, especially if you're doing so well at the beginning.
Yeah, maybe that's the only one good option for Alliances. They didn't want any rounds with the guns. They only won the pistol round, and something bad happened with them on the second round, and after that, all of those bad problems that they have keep going and continues throughout this 5 rounds in a row already taken by Anonymous. And maybe for Alliance, the sniper rifle, the AWP, is going to be that solve of issue that they have. Maybe you have to buy that sniper rifle, not for this round 100%, as you're going to play with the 4 silencers and 1 AK in hands of Avid. And with that lost bonus, Boy and Arrow gonna be able to buy the sniper rifle for the future round if they're gonna lose this one. But probably that's not the mindset that Alliance are going into this round, as we started round number 7 with the smokes into the mid and probably gonna have some kind of fight here, no?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Look at that, Boy with the double, and finally they take control of mid in a good way. Now, any reaction that Anonymous can make, they're still going to be in a disadvantage. They're going to have to make an individual play to open up a site. No reason for Twist to stand there. No reason to poke your head out, though. He wants to make some pressure. Pile it on. Is it a good play? The answer is yes. That timing was fantastic, and a good trade from Avid that just puts Nami into a 1v4. Not going to happen as Alliance get their second.
And Boy with a triple. With such a nice performance in this round with the 32 kills on mid. And we're gonna see just right now as he killed the first one, then killed the second one. 18 bullets. It's enough for him to get that easy 2 kills. And yeah, what a best timing for Twist here. Wait, did I see that Alliance are sitting like on some of sort of boot camp there? Or because I've seen Twist and a couple of PC close to him.
Oh, maybe that might be an explanation to their good form.
Oh, look at that. Boy, just missed the guy. Even though UP... Oh, wow. What a start by Anonymous here. Wow, wow, wow.
Absolutely. 2v5. This is not the start that Alliance wanted to this round in its only era. He's going to get swung. He's going to get taken out. Ooh, no. Adrian falls, so does Malavi. That's not going to make a difference. He's not going to commit to this with 46 HP. And that incendiary just goes to show that he wants to save his gun. Darshville is not going to find him. And look at Era. Oh, wait a minute. Hold your horses. He has 13 HP. He still has a lot to do, but that's now in the realm of possibility. He does have a kit, though, as well. Bomb hasn't ticked up completely. He can maybe try and do something with this, but he has no idea where Judy is. He's going to have to stick this. He needs to stick this if he wants to claim this round. It would be an amazing 1v5. Not going to happen, though. Oh, that was so close. That was an impossible round that he managed to make possible.
Yeah, and almost Anonymous just gifted him a win here. In that moment when he was fighting in Red Room, it felt like it's finished already. It should be 5-0 round in favor of Anonymous, but at the end of it, it was 1v1 fight. And imagine him killing that guy through the wall bank, through that door, through that boot. That would be insane clutch if he did a 1v5. And even though he was like 13 HP left, he gave minus 76 damage to last guy. And yeah, that's definitely a nice try by him. As we're gonna start round number 9, and Anonymous already would that win in previous one, secured for themselves at least a draw at the end of the first half.
Yeah, and that's T-side half you really want. Give yourself such a good start. Maybe even we could expect a solid performance from them in this first half. There's still rounds to be played, but Alliance start off with a kill. An entry to alleviate some of the pressure, but the pressure will still get piled on. It seems towards A as the split looms. Only one player defending it, and UP has a lot of work to do. The thing is, 30 bullets in the mag, that's going to give him a solid amount of ammo to work with as well, and teammates coming in to support him. Finally, Alliance make an Anonymous play slowly, play their counter-strike, and that's where they hit best, as UP claims 2 more. Boy, with another kill as he seals the deal on this round.
Yeah, so far, throughout all of this, like, how many? 4 or 3 rounds, it seems like we're just gonna have a one-sided round. Alliance won round almost 5 against 0. Anonymous almost did it if it was not about that some kind of almost choke 1v5. And so far, it looks like it's gonna be some sort of maybe roller coaster here, as one of the teams gonna get easy round and another's gonna get on the next one an easy one. But look at the money of Anonymous. Even though we were talking about maybe them buying an op or something like that, that they don't need it at all, now we are talking about Nami doesn't even have any of the like rifle. It's not even a Mach 10 or something like that. It's gonna be Tech 9 and probably a push of A side as UP gonna get the first, but only one for him.
Yeah, but Era already on the rotate, looking for something. His teammates are closing in. The bomb is going to get planted. Era, first point of contact. That's good timing. That's fantastic. But Adrian with the trade as they make it back into a 3v3 and Twist quite low. This is still not looking the best for Anonymous as they're trying to find an opening. A solid position from Adrian to cut down the player that's on low HP, and the players in Donut, they still have to wait. Ooh, Twist finds the kill, looking for more, and Lees gathers info on Darshville's position. Malavi now, he has a lot of work to do, but both of them are going to fall. And Alliance with a perfect retake.
Wow. Didn't seem that good when Twist was only 22 HP left with that Adrian position as well. But then, probably that kill of Twist won the round for Alliance here. Yeah, it seems like they're on kind of boot camp sitting there. Alliance.
Yeah.
Because I've seen Arrow already with that kind of background with the PCs as well. There was Poyers or one of them. So probably you have Alliance. That's maybe the answer for our question. How are they so good recently? Maybe that's a boot camp, some sort of buff for them, an upgrade. As well as it felt with me for Monty, the next game that we're gonna see with you, as they had not the best performance during online tournaments, but then when they went to the Draculan, they smashed almost everyone without any of the teammates together.
That might be an opening.
Ooh.
Judy, he's looking for more. He might even find it. Why the hell not? As UP hits the deck. And it was a 4v2. Now it's a 1v1. Judy, he wants an ace. He knows where Twist is, but 35 points of health, that's not the best position you want to be in. Though Twist has a kit, Judy has an incendiary. He's going to try to use it to his advantage. 12 bullets in the mag, more than enough to take out a player. And positioning himself well, getting away from the bomb, and that's going to make Twist think, where the hell could that T player be? So many angles to check, and the time is running out. Bomb has ticked more than half, comfortably more than half, and still, Twist has no idea where the last T player is. This could be an ace. We didn't see one a few rounds ago. Now, he's just playing with him. He's just toying with him. No chance for Twist to claim this round, and Anonymous take their 7. Not going to be an ace for Chudy, but a heroic performance nonetheless.
Yeah, with a nice 4 kills. All of the kills from his teammates came from him. So yeah, it's gonna be a round for Anonymous. And final, they're gonna 100% win this first half with that round 1. Yeah, the situation was 2v4, but then it was Hoodie with a Mach 10 kill, then with that nice AK kill, with another one after that against the guy in Donut. Yeah, and Hoodie definitely the man of the previous round, and maybe the man who gonna lead Alliance Anonymous to win this half with the 8-4 score against Alliance. And we're finally gonna see the sniper rifle at the final round of the first half. Arrow is gonna play with the AWP. Look at the Avid pushing close to the cave, but not gonna get into the fight yet.
Oh, that op is going to have to work. Is going to have to do a lot of work. Missed the first player. Didn't even take the shot, but Adrian hits the deck. +1 only for the side of Alliance, but short-lived. Nami takes a kill, but Malavi is in a 1v2. He knows where both players are. He needs to find these 1v1s. That's easier said than done, though, especially with fire on the site. He's trying to swing, not going to get it. Alliance get 5 at the half, so it's a minimal lead for Anonymous.
Yep. And it's gonna be pretty much matter of pistol round if we talk about the score advantage. If Alliance gonna be able to do the same as they did in the first round of this half, win the pistol, then it's gonna be 6-7, should be 7-7, and maybe if Alliance gonna do all their best as less as it possible of the guns and get some normal economy for them, it could be even 8-7 start for Alliance. But it should be a win for them on the pistol if they want to get that nice start of the second half of this Ancient. And that's the map of Anonymous. So yeah, it looks like they played pretty well on T side. And another question for now, after that nice performance on T side, are they going to be able to do the same on CD as well? We'll see, and we'll see who's going to win the BMW 540L or I won that Rapid Eye movement famous. Congrats with that. The car won the skin. Let's go.
Any BMW lovers in the chat? More of a Mercedes guy myself. A minimal lead for Anonymous at the half. And Alliance, the thing is...
Let's go.
Yeah. The thing is, when we're talking about this style of this tier of Counter-Strike, the T side is sort of at an advantage on a map like Ancient, and they're looking for something quite spicy as they're charging Red Room and getting to B. Now, only one player to defend this site. A lot of work for Nami to do, but he's just going to get swarmed. He did manage to find one headshot, give his teammates a chance. Still, with a disadvantage, the CTs are, boy, that's not too nice for him. And Arrow falls as well. They played themselves a little bit, and now with an advantage for the side of Anonymous, as Twist is going to fall to the floor, and UP, a lot of work and not a lot of room to work with. Finding one, he needs to find the second, and that's not going to happen. It's the pistol round for Anonymous, and a chaotic pistol round at that.
Yeah, what a nice start for them. What a nice push of middle. The round and the pistol round that you don't see so often at all. Nice idea, but them at the beginning, and I would say that until they planted the C4, everything was looking fine for them. But then those unnecessary picks, like they were 3v4 with the positions taking, but they're taking fights against in cave, then on city, and so much unnecessary picks one by one and duels lost by Alliance in this round that led them to lose the first round of the second half. And they're gonna force for sure. After they planted the C4, it's gonna be 4 Galus for them and Mach 10. It seems like they're gonna finish here on and towards A side.
Yeah, they're looking for the same that Anonymous did to them in the first half. Losing the pistol round and then resetting the opponent. That's a good start from Twist. His role was just to make a little bit of noise, and he found a frag. Might be able to get out of there. Hootie is in trouble, and he needs to pull back. That's a lot of info gathered, but the CTs, they're going to take their time to rotate, and the Ts are just going to swing. Adrian, though, finds a double, but gets taken out as well. Yuppie puts the finishing touches on this round. As we all know, Malawi, he can't try this. He might try it, though, from what we've seen so far during this map, but it really is mission impossible for him. So many angles to check, and Poi ready as Alliance get the reset. They get round number 6, and we could see them tying up the scoreline quite quickly now.
Yeah, and there's just a flashback from the start of the game when there was Alliance who won the pistol round for TT, but then there was a force by Anonymous, and they won that force, and after that they won 4 more rounds in a row. Maybe it's gonna be the same case here with Alliance after they lost the pistol round and won on 4s. If they're gonna be able really to do the same as Anonymous did, it could look good for Alliance and their fans here. As UP just started to throw flash and towards mid. The mid is controlled now by Alliance, even though there's more of the players from Anonymous towards B side, some sort of maybe stuck there in cave, but with that molly, Nami has to leave and has to fall back. 1 minute 25, and no fights taking so far. Another molly, who survived somehow, but not for long. Gazara gets the kill through the wall.
Well done. As they get the opening kill, they want to take this site. 2 players there, but 5-7s are always a danger, and Darshville almost proved it. Finds 2 kills. That wasn't enough to stop this assault, as the bomb is going to get planted. The last 2 CTs, do they want to fight this? Or are they just looking for a gun, or maybe even more, as Hootie takes down Poi? Now a little bit of pressure piled onto the T's, but short-lived as Era takes care of the danger, and Malawi is going to fall. Only 1 round separating these 2 teams, and it didn't really seem so easy for Alliance in the first half. Don't forget, Anonymous had a very solid lead.
Yup, but now all of that lead is gone, and seems like it should be 8-8 and a score tied up after the round number 16 is. It should be pistols, yeah, and it's gonna be a pistols general for Anonymous. Even 4 of them is default pistols, which is USPS. Only Malavik maybe can show something with a Deagle, but overall it should be an easy win for Anonymous here. Oh, look at that stack. And Poi is definitely gonna be surprised if they're gonna push him into the small here. Oh, Poi just jumped up. Oh, Poi says the first, second, third,
that's
fourth
pretty.
for him. What a nice spray control, and even 10 more bullets left for him. And maybe with the 30 bullets, he's gonna get that ace if Malavi's gonna go for a mid pick. No. Twist with a Mach 10 is gonna grab that extra $600 and make the score 8-8. Let's go.
Poi's feeling it. He's doing quite well. 21 kills so far. And he was playing well, but this, just a confidence booster, a solid spray down on those USP wielding players. Finally a buy in the Anonymous hands. They want to use it. Otherwise, we could see Alliance start getting away with this map. And if you're the underdog, which Anonymous is heading into this match, you want to get your lead as fast as possible. And they've wasted theirs so far. This might be a fast push towards A. Let's see what it's going to bring. Only 1 player defending. The CTs are rotating, but Adrian, so much pressure on him as Twist wants to come in close with that Mach 10. 2 kills found, and the 3rd by the CTs. The bomb not yet planted, and now Alliance in trouble.
Yeah, they definitely are. As Ava is the final man to beat, and Nami is going to destroy him into that smoke. It's 9-8 in Anonymous. Even though they gave up that some sort of comeback and recovery for Alliance, they won't give them back a lead. But are they going to be able to keep that momentum and win more of that than just one that we see now? That's going to be an interesting question, as Alliance could have some normal buy here, even with a sniper rifle. Nice buy by them. Yeah, they have a Galil. Avid doesn't have a lot of nades, only Molly and flashbang for him, but still, sniper rifle. And if Arrow's gonna be able to make some quick entry with that gun, where is he playing for now?
He's on.
Oh,
Yeah,
he was just throwing flashes.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Just was kind of sleeping there, maybe.
I expected from him to at least try and get posted up quite early. Not going to be the case. Not just now, but a lot of room covered by Alliance so far. That's a dink through the wall as Adrian is left on 55. Poi wants to make noise for his teammates to crawl out of main. Exactly what he's doing at this point in time. No reason to go through that smoke. Just wait to gather some intel, gather some info. Still could be in trouble and doubled up in Donut as soon as this smoke fades. Poi is gonna die or not. Finds the first and the second as Adrian hits the deck. This should not have happened in any sense of that word. Anonimo fluffed a solid position, and this round is not theirs for the taking. It's Alliance getting to number 9.
Yeah, and definitely I didn't expect that. I mean, that one kill that was kind of surprising already for us. And there's no way the guy runs straight into the smoking donut. Well, somebody watching him and gets the first and then destroys second as well. There's no way that can be possible for Poi, but with this double, it's enough for Alliance to win the round and make score 9-9 once again. Oh, look at the twist. Nice position from him. If any of Anonymous players gonna go towards lobby, no, they won't. They're just gonna sit on B and chill there. And once again, the reminder, exclamation mark Galaxy into the chat. And maybe you're gonna be that lucky boy and lucky girl. Depends. Maybe we have a girls here in chat, but maybe you'll get the skin on the second half of the next map, or maybe during the overtimes here if we're gonna have them on Ancient. And so far it looks like a close game as we have 9-9 score, 13 round number 19, and Alliance have already some sort of advantage and position on mid.
Yeah, a lot of damage dealt.
Look at the HP.
Ooh. A dink onto Poi. He's gonna have to be careful throughout this round, but again, they want to strike towards A. Just seen a player in Red Room, and Adrian just Ferrari picks Poi's dome. Malavi good for one, but not anything more than that. There's Hootie as he finds one more. Now in trouble Alliance are as they're trying to crawl their way out, but Twist finds 2 quick headshots and now gives him and UP a chance, as the latter just wants to get the hell out of Dodge, try and escape that site and go to the other one with the C4.
And almost the same amount of the HP combined, if we're gonna look on it. It's 113 for Anonymous, 121 for Alliance. Even though we have to also pay attention to Tupi's 100 HP and Twist is only one bullet, right bullet into his either body, either head, either maybe even, as well as leg. And he's gonna die, but Alliance are gonna walk towards B with 30 seconds left. And nobody's gonna meet them, nobody's gonna welcome them on B side as one of the TD players plays in Donut, another one walks towards Temple now. With 20 seconds left, Alliance are on B and Twist is gonna plant the C4 just right now.
Yeah, and listen to this. This is gonna be a long rotate from the CTs. They do have a kit, and they have 3 pieces of utility. No flash to enter the site, and that could spell trouble. That first HE not used well by Alliance, but they still have one more, and a well-placed HE can take a lot of health from you, and so can UP with the AK, as Hootie is dead, and no chance for Adrian as he needs to pull back. It's going to be the lead for Alliance, and if I recall correctly, is their first lead since they got the pistol at the beginning of this map.
Oh, I'm gonna even save the up here, Adrian. That's a nice save for him. But yeah, what a nice start of this round for Alliance, let's be honest. Talking about the HP, I mean, 3 of the Anonymous players at the start of the round had already half of HP gone. And with that such a nice start, Alliance won that round as well. 9-10 is probably for the Maybe even for the first time, if we talk about since the pistol round. Yeah, it's for the first time since the pistol round that we didn't even see what you, but Alliance won that pistol round, and after that they were never in the lead.
Now Alliance, they might even want to play this slow, but as I say that, I see Twist with a forward position, looking for that first kill. Nami could still be a threat for him, but no way out. That HC is just going to soften him up a little bit. Only 8 points of health taken, and Twist, he's going to check it, and he's going to find that kill. Well done from Twist. A few great rounds played so far, and now Darshville is in trouble. So many T's on both sides coming into that B bomb site. His teammates unable to help. He needs a multi-kill. Not going to find even one as Twist doubles up. The B side controlled by Alliance and not contested by Anonymous. A few bullets flying through that smoke. Nothing more than that.
And maybe that's the time for Anonymous to go for a save, but with the Poi sitting here in Red Room, save is probably going to be a hard to do for Anonymous. As Poi gets the first, then almost killing the sniper rifle as Malavi's only 27 HP left. Oh, nice flat bring from behind. Oh, Twist on the knife, on the switch. Adrian gets a double, but Era is going to finally find that trait and kill towards that guy. And Malavi is the final man in round 20. 27 HP left as well.
What?
What are you doing, man? He just jumped and killed him. Just didn't even stop there. We definitely need a replay of that kill. 100%, please.
Oh, that's insane. That was incredible.
No replay.
Oh,
Wow.
that's not something you expected. That's definitely not something that Malavi expected either. 2-round lead for Anonymous, and now, or rather for Alliance, and Anonymous are in trouble as their buy is not looking good, and it's not going to get too much better even when they lose this round. A lot of damage dealt to Adrian. He's the only player with the M4, and he has to throw it to somebody. Give themselves more an opportunity, and one more player taken down to 16. That's Darshville. Avid through the smoke. That might be an issue because an MP9 can do a lot of damage, though you'd be covering his teammate. And I'm sad to say Anonymous played well in the first half, but Twisties, it seems like they are out of gas.
Oh, Era would have killed through the door to that some sort of wooden shelf, as we can say it. Yeah, and for Anonymous, it definitely doesn't seem, as he said, doesn't seem good at all. It seems like there is a reason why they picked Quayside to start on to win more rounds, because they were maybe more confident in that side. And now, as we can see, they're struggling a lot on the second half on the defense. Hootie into the smoke push. Gonna get the first at least. Should get the second. No, what a bad aim by him. Definitely, you don't have to point your crosshair into the legs. Adrian from behind have to get at least one. Oh, such a bad control of the aim as well. And Herrera is gonna find the 4 kills with a sniper rifle in this round, and it's gonna be 3 chances. 3 such a nice chances for Alliance to win this map as they're headed onto the 3 map points.
Three map points for Alliance. This seems like a solidly easy day work on the opposing team's map pick. It was looking a bit worse for wear in the first half, but ever since the side switched, they managed to break Anonymous multiple times, and now 3 M4s, a FAMAS, and an MP9. No kit, a little amount of utility, and they're stacking B, but Era already posted up with the op, and he takes down one. Avid there for a 1-for-1, and Nami on 18 HP. It seems like this map has said everything it had, but Nami finds another kill. And that tosses a wrench into the game plan of Alliance, possibly, though already a player at Ret Room. This is going to be so confusing. No problem, though, for Twist. As Adrian falls, and they can't get through Poi. Not so easy. Nami, not going to expect it, and Malavi, no chance. As the smoke has fallen, through the smoke, he gets taken out. It's 13-9 to end this map, and Alliance leading Anonymous 1-0.
Yeah, what a beautiful second half by Alliance, definitely. Only 2 rounds won. for Anonymous in defense on their own pick, and now we've seen why Alliance are so good, why they have 5 win streak in a row on national TV. They beat Simple yesterday, if anybody didn't see that. They also beat Fnatic as well, Monty, then Gun 5. Yeah, such a nice run by them so far, and would probably with every new game, Alliance are getting more confident and more confident as well, as Poi is definitely the MVP of this map with the 26 kills, with almost 110 ADR. What a nice performance by him. It felt like he only had how many? 12 devs he had. I've just looked on it. Such a nice performance if you talk about the KD rating by him. And this 13-9 in favor of Alliance on the first map.
Yeah, and well done by Alliance. I mean, as we've mentioned previously, they sort of struggled in that first half. The second half, even though they lost the pistol, and you kind of expect things to go a little bit worse for wear throughout the second half, no, they just broke the Anonymous economy, did it again, and when they got to the lead, there was no stopping them, especially due to the fact that Anonymous went for those risky force buys. At the end of the day, you can't really play it like that against Alliance, simply due to the fact that they're going to play slow. They're going to make you use your utility, and that's exactly what they did. Good reactive Counter-Strike as well, and it really excites me to see Alliance, not only how they're going to perform on map number 2, but throughout this competition. Though, if you want to know how they are going to perform on the second map, we're going to have to go on a 15-minute break.
Woo! Woo! Look, I just been keeping my poise. Made by the million, but still unemployed. They text me about green, but not on Android. She not my shawty, she filling the void. I make the sounds that cut through the noise. He think he a man, but he chillin' with boys. Put down the liquor, start drinking LaCroix. The pain wasn't choice, but now I rejoice. My uncle had told me that I was the one. I played that shit smart, now my bragging and dumb. Lil' shawty had hit me, said she wanna come. Her dress is just black, but she not a nun. I'm so Pasadena, cause that's where I'm from. Some bangers, some hoes, some with guns. They scheming for riches, they playing it numb. I'm second, I wins cause I'm second to none. Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24, 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24, 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go. I ain't had to get snooze in a minute. Got the bag, then I took it independent. Model 3, you know it's not rented. Authentic, every vibe is cemented. Fresh days, now we jumping out the ceiling. Tough times made a diamond out of feelings. All facts, they can't question what I'm dealing. Got house, we more focus on the building. Since I'm losing now, I'm feeling so prolific. Okay. Hustle loud, much you don't get it. Seen the highs and the lows, it's terrific. Yeah. It's a job to hate, that's why I love the critics. Okay. Self-made, I ain't gotta ask permission. No way. Turn my pain into fire, no ignition. Okay. Only when the money talk, when I listen. Okay. I put the city on my back and the dissing, huh? Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24, 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24, 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Map number 1 was eventful, though, especially in the first half. The second half, a bit of a blowout, as Alliance, in the end, got the opposing team's map pick. We're going to map number 2, and Twisties, what are we expecting from Alliance, especially given that they are coming in as favorites? It is their map pick. They're sort of expecting to win this best of 3 without really sweating too much, right?
Honestly, I do expect it should be 2-0 for them, especially after that such an amazing second half that should give them some sort of confidence. But it's also important to mention that we're gonna see Train now, and it should be 99.9% that Anonymous is gonna start defense, and probably defense on Train is the most powerful side on current map pool that we have, so it just depends. And most of the times when you see Train and the team that picks it playing T side, they have to win pistol for them to be able to fight, to get some close score throughout that first half, and then in the second they just finishing it. We'll see how it's gonna be here. They have maybe some other opinions than I do.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a solid amount of Train games ever since it got into the map pool, and the weird thing is you never really know what you can expect. Yes, it is CT side, it is heavily CT sided, but sometimes the T side can really get a few good rounds in, and the thing is, if you get if you're Alliance and you get the pistol round win, you get the first conversion, you rather get the first gun round, you really put yourself in a good position, because you know that if you get like 5 rounds, you're really happy with your T side half, and coming into the second half, then you're sort of coming in with a lot of pressure not on you so much, right?
Right. We'll see.
I see the warm-up is still happening. We're waiting to get into the first pistol round of our second map of today. Don't forget, we got 4 best of 3s today. Of course, me and Twisties will be your commentators for the first 2. Next up, scheduled at 1300 hours CEST, is Monty versus Copenhagen Wolves. That's going to be a very interesting best of 3, as Monty had some good games, some bad games, and Copenhagen Wolves, you don't really know what you can expect from them.
Yeah, it seems like it's not about Monty performance more than maybe we'll see some overperformance by Copenhagen Wolves on a really nice play, or if they're gonna play the usual game, it should be pretty much easy game for Monty, but we'll definitely see. But we have to wait for it. 2 more hours for that one. Now we start the pistol round of second map Train picked by Alliance here, and they're starting this pistol on T side, walking slowly towards B, and in a couple of seconds they're gonna get first fights against Hoodie. Then there should be a Nami on upper level, gets UP, first kill for him, but Nami Mallory, a lot of kills throughout this pistol round, 3v2 in favor of Alliance, and now they're probably gonna be headed towards A.
Yeah, they have a lot of time to work with, a lot of room to work with as well, simply due to the fact that there's not a lot of CTs left, and they're going to have to group up, and they're doing just that. We can see that both CTs are on the A-bomb side, and that could be a bit of a welcoming committee for the Alliance players. Are they just going to play it safe and go towards B? They still expect one player is there, but so much time has passed that rotates did happen. A few pieces of utility as well in the hands of Alliance. They have a flash, or rather 2 flashes and a smoke, so that's going to buy them a little bit of room to get the bomb down. Not throwing it just yet. Just dry peeking the site, checking their angles, and at some point they're going to find out that there is nobody home. Maybe already now. Yeah, they see the player in connector. They know the site is empty. The bomb is going to get planted, but the CTs are closing in. The next frag could be crucial, and Boy finds it. And there's nothing Darshville can do. 1v3 and so much ground to cover.
Yeah, on train, especially when you're 1v3, the enemy should make such a huge mistake for you to let them win that clutch. We're not gonna give any chances for the final man, and as I said, it's really important for Lions to win this pistol round and then convert it to the second round, third as well for them. And if they're gonna be able to win 4 or 5 in a row now, I mean like 4 more or 3 more round after that pistol, seems like it's gonna be a hard second up for Anonymous as well as it was in the second half. And the question is now, do Anonymous have the same shape and same maybe motivation on and moral status that they had after the first half finished on Ancient?
Yeah.
Or look at that
Maybe
push.
not so much winding their sails. Of course, they want to take control of as much map as possible, and they did just that. Just placing a player in main. That's going to make Alliance have to waste a little bit more utility. It's going to have to make them actually need to cover their ground if they want to get anywhere. 2 players guarding that B-bomb side. One with the Scout, one with the MP9. Still, of course, weapon advantage in the hands of Alliance, as is to be expected. And it seems like an A take, but it's not going to be easy. Not in any sense of the word, especially with the player tucked in A main. They're going to have to get him out of there, find a way to clear him, and they're just going to do that with Molly. Well done. Adrian in trouble. Struggling is Twist, but finding the kill. It's a 2 for 1. And well done from Alliance. They took control of the site. Still the guy with the Scout. Nami actually found a no-scope onto Era, but that wasn't enough for anything else.
That's Arrow on the ground. That's him in the pop dock. And Nami killed him from the backside into the smoke with no scope, which was definitely an insane kill by him. Hootie somehow gets the kill with MP9 with the problems and struggles to get that kill. Oh, no! We misses the shot, but not Hootie. Save his life. It's Poi 1v2 now. The guy with the 5-0 now gets into the fight 1v2, but misses all of his shots, and Hootie is gonna take that fight with MP9. And it's gonna be a win round for Anonymous, the win of the 4th round for Polish side here. As Alliance, wow. It didn't seem like they're gonna have problems to hold the side here. But then the way how they shoot, and that shooting was not the best by Alliance at all. I mean, it's
Oh no.
the situation was 3v2. They've got the side.
Yep.
And Hootie was a low HP as well after he killed the AV, but then yeah, the teammates of Alliance didn't work together.
I'm a bit tilted from what Alliance did just now. They put themselves in a very uncomfortable position. They had the A-bomb site. The bomb was just a bit late to get planted. It's a 2v3, or rather a 3v2 in their advantage. They have the weapon advantage, and also the player that missed the shot with the Scout. Somehow still Anonymous get the round. And Alliance, they'll be kicking themselves, and Era has a revolver. I'm still waiting for him to sell it, and it does not seem likely.
No, he won't. He won't sell it. Seems like it. Yep. Era's gonna play with a revolver. Does he have a deagle? That's the interesting question for me in his buy menu.
Yeah. What does he have?
Or is it only a revolver?
I want to see that.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, okay. All right. He might be cooking. Wait a minute there. Nope. No, whatever he tried to cook, it went bad a long time ago. I'm curious to hear, or rather to see if Clint Eastwood here can find a kill. Is he feeling lucky?
Why he's just looking into the wall for some quite of moments. Okay, now he's just gonna throw the molly maybe, but it felt like he had some plan there close to those windows. And then in someone he said he felt like, no, I don't have plenty anymore. Molly's to the B side. Now, oh, there's Adrian already from behind. Revolver shoots the first bullet. Doesn't get the kill. Era might find the kill. Nice. Revolver gets the kill,
There
getting
you
slow
go.
HP. Adrian is still 4v3 an advantage for Anonymous in defense. But 2 low HP players on the server. One for Anonymous, another one for Alliance as well. Oh, look at the timing. Nice timing for UP. Gets the kill against timing. That's a 3v3 now. And Darsheville is only 28 HP left. And only one guy on B side with the Malawi okay rotating now towards connector. Gets the first, but then Arrow with the trade. Would be nice to kill Malawi. No, Malawi full risk, but what a nice kill by him. Twist, however, gonna plant the C4, but that knight's gonna find him. Malawi, Kobe Malawi is second for Anonymous to win.
Yeah, but they've lost a lot of guns, and Alliance also got the bomb plant. So this is one of those situations where Alliance think, all right, maybe we could make a buy work.
Maybe we're gonna see a revolver once again. It did the kill. Yeah, even though Adrian was low, with 3 next rounds. So yeah. And on train, the sniper rifle. Anytime, even though I'm not playing CS for the last couple of weeks and maybe months, still, anytime when I play train and I'm getting that AWP, I'm destroying everyone. And that's such a heavily and strong gun to fight here. Is maybe even, I don't know, what do you think? Is it the best map for to play with the sniper rifle, or is it still Dust 2? If we talk about the like long range fights and distance.
Oh, you got a few now in the pool. You got a few. You got Overpass as well. It's very good, especially for a CT-sided Hopper. You got Train, of course, as you've mentioned previously on Dust 2 is just Hopper's Paradise. So there are a few maps that you can really use the op to your advantage quite well.
Do you play with op or not at all?
Sometimes. Only when I'm playing with friends. I don't want to play solo queue and get flamed because I spent $5,000 on a decoy. All right. Adrian starts things off quite well. That's first blood drawn, but Poi opens things up. Avid not able to do so. And now Poi in a little bit of trouble. He's trying to get the hell out of there, and he's going to do just that. On the other side, you got Yuppie throwing that Molotov. He's going to force the player out of position, but only a little bit. No, completely, actually, as Poi and Yuppie combine for 2 kills and get the advantage for their team. Now, the pincer is coming into the site. The CTs are trying to alleviate some of the pressure, but the T's on both sides as Hootie takes down 2, and it's Era in a clutch. Malawi takes him down. Another messy round that goes to the hands of Anonymous.
Yeah, and it was, I don't know, who was that guy from Ivy side, from the backside, didn't get that kill against the guy towards Pop Dog. That was such a crucial fight to lose for Alliance, as well as they lost this round. And that's once again an economy problems for them, as Paul is going to be the guy with AK. Oh, there is actually a second rifle gun for Era, and then 3 pistols for Alliance, which is... even though after this showing definitely a nice fight and such a good performance in all of those rounds that we've seen throughout this first half, but the performance doesn't matter, the result that matters. And so far it's only 4-2 in favor of Anonymous, with Malawi getting an entry kill here. Poi is gonna be able to catch, no, not gonna be able to catch Hootie off guard. Era tries to get the kill into that smoke, not gonna be able to do that either. Yeah, not the best start for Alliance once again.
Yeah, it's like they're losing their footing in every round, and more often than not, Anonymous finds a way to sneak a player either behind or in a solidly good position to find an advantage. And Twist on 32 with the MAC-10. What are you going to do with that, my friend? Solid positioning on B. That's going to be a tough defense to break, as Hootie is just waiting behind that smoke, behind that train. As soon as the smoke fades, though, they might be ready. Hootie in trouble, but finds one. And that should not have happened if you're the side of Alliance, though Twist takes care of Melody as well. And now the pressure is actually on the CTs. The Ts can just scatter across that site as the bomb is planted and Darshville is dead. Nami in a clutch situation.
And I was just about to say that it's such a bad situation for Anonymous here to do a 2v2 from different positions, from far away different position. And Nami from behind now. Nobody's still holding him for now. And he's almost on side. Oh, didn't see the guy. Oh, no, he didn't see the guy from oil. Yep, and now probably has to fall back. Yep, he's gonna go for safe, or maybe not at all. No, just gonna get that kill against Era and then fall back to save his M4 for the future round. And Alliance somehow with how many? They had 2 guns and 1 Mach 10 as well. So overall 3 guns. Galil, AK, and Mach 10 and 2 pistols, and they were able to win this round with that kind of push. Yeah, probably the Malawi kill did a huge impact for Alliance to win, because Malawi felt asleep during the backside or something like that.
Yeah, he was in a position, at least as far as I seen, he was completely on the open, right? And best he could do is maybe find one more kill. It still gives the T's an advantage, but he didn't even do that. And now a bit of trouble for Anonymous, though tech pause comes in from Alliance. They know how much this round is important. Should they break the economy of Anonymous, they could find themselves in the lead.
Maybe. Or maybe not. Or maybe Anonymous is going to be able to win this round with the MP9s. Mostly. With the FAMAS as well, with the saved M4. With the Deagle for Malawi. But if Alliance is going to be able to win this round number 8 for themselves and make the score 4-4, it seems like there's going to be such a nice opportunity and chances for Alliance to even getting a win at the end of the first half for T side. Nami gets into the push of Pop Dog, gets the first against UP, but only 35 HP left for Nami as well as he smokes away Pop Dog. And now Avid, the question is for him, is he gonna go into the smoke or is he gonna wait? No, gonna wait.
Yeah, no reason to push it, not at least so far. There's still a lot of time left on the clock. Nami on 35 HP, so he needs to be careful. He's the only one with a good rifle in the hands of the CTs. And as far as Alliance are concerned, they just want to wait for the CTs to spend their utility as much as possible. Force a reaction, maybe force an over-rotation. And then look for something on the back of that. Boy, just making noise towards B, but that's not where the Swedes are going to go. Their final destination looks to be A. Especially if Twist reacts from Ivy. And the first point of contact comes in. Boy finds the kill. Now in trouble is Nami, but finds a double with 35 HP. Still on him. And it's only Poi available for Alliance. That's not going to happen as Nami gets the quad kill in this round. That should not have happened. If you're Alliance, they will be mad that they couldn't finish him off.
Yeah, just roller coaster here. One round for Anonymous, and then right after Alliance winning it. Well, now it's Anonymous. Yeah, and it feels like the teams cannot just get some sort of consistency here and get a couple of rounds in a row for themselves to keep winning. Oh, and once again, look who's back with a revolver. Guess who's back?
Right.
Guess who's back? Ooh, Adrian
John Wayne.
smoke.
Let's see what you got. I'm waiting for him to find a frag with that gun, but nah, he's gonna pick up that Galil. So we're not gonna see that
from him,
R8
please.
in action.
Do you know that there's some sort of a thing where some streamers playing the game and you can take the gun for some donation from them? Would be nice to do the same for Aaron now. Take away Galil from him, but now he's gonna get underground. And Hoodie's gonna take another kill. I'm gonna say up UP to the graveyard. Twist and Avid. No chances for Twist here. And should be pretty much the same for Avid as well. Yeah. 6-3. Okay. Seems good for Anonymous for now.
Yeah. It was looking quite bad in a few situations. Them losing the pistol seemed like Alliance are going to just run away with this map. Again, they managed to get the force buy victory, and now their money is looking good. The result is good for them as well, especially with Alliance still not having money because they went on a force buy in the previous round. Of course, now they have to go full eco. No guns available, only Glocks in their hands. So should be number 7 quite easily for Anonymous, and that puts them in a very good situation. I mean, that could spiral out of control, and we could find ourselves on nuke quite quickly.
It's pretty much gonna be the case of pistol round. If Anonymous is gonna be able to win the pistol round on T side, it's gonna be such a good, and if they're gonna be able to convert it to more of the rounds than just a pistol, seems like yeah we're gonna really see a nuke. But for Alliance, I feel like even one round for them at this half is still gonna be enough if you win the pistol round. And on trend, it's the pistol rounds matters a lot, and if you're able to win after it and get some rounds in a row, yeah, that's definitely gonna be such an important round to see. But an easy round for Anonymous, nothing to talk about in the round number 10, as it was just an easy 5 kills for Anonymous, no response received at all. Round number 11 to be the next one, and should be a full buy for Alliance. Kind of full buy, but wait, we never seen it before, but now I've just mentioned that Avid has 0 kills.
Yep. Not looking good for him, and Malavi, ooh, he wanted more. He wanted too much too early, though. Not going to be an issue when Darshville finds 2 kills and an easy frag for Nami as well. It's just a cleanup. I mean, it's like they had Glocks in this round as well, as UP is in a 1v4. The bomb is nowhere near him. It's number 8 for Anonymous. There's no question about it.
Yeah, that's definitely a question. How did it happen? And with the Avid having 0 kills in an 11th death, it doesn't look good for Alliance when you're playing 4v5. UP gets the first, but then yeah, Darshville is low HP, but still a problem for him to escape. Okay, UP gets another one. Probably won't expect that. Yeah, won't expect the Foodie to pick from main. Still a nice couple of kills by him at the end of this round. It won't matter if we talk about the economy of Anonymous, as they have $12,000 and even more than that. So the question is, are Alliance gonna be able to have some money for this round to buy with the AKs and all of this stuff? No AKs for them, for Galilus and Maktan for Avid.
Not looking the best. Not even a lot of grenades to work with, and now the CTs, they want to put some pressure on. It could be a double-edged sword, as they could be in trouble if they lose a player or two, but seems quite good so far. 6 HP, and Nami is dead. Now, Alliance finally firing back as they find 2 opening kills, but there's Darshville with the double again. Putting it back into a 3v3 and looking for more. He wants to find another frag. Poi just waiting for him. But that shoulder peek saved his life, and just pulling back now. Minute and 10 left on the clock for the Alliance players to work with.
Minute on the clock. 60-second left for Alliance to decide whether it's gonna be finished on B, or they're gonna switch towards A and walk toward that position with Avid. Probably some sort of lurking there. Yeah, with that smoke, he might. Oh no! With all of those details towards A, Anonymous just stuck B with the 3 peoples being there. Oh, not for now. As Malawi, some sort of retake toward A. Still, no one holding A side. If we talk about complete hold of that position, it's gonna be such a hard way. And look at the nice some sort of crossfire by Anonymous there with the 20 seconds left. Yeah. Alliance somehow have to kill Adrian on the upper level, and then as well kill Darshville, who's right in front of them. Gonna get the kill, only one for Darshville here, but Adrian gonna fall on the floor as well. Awood with a nice double with the first 2 kills, but which are very important for them. And Twist gonna find the final kill, and yeah, Awood, even though he had no kills at all, struck in the final round and won that round for Alliance. It's 8-4, a normal finish for Alliance, but now you have to win a pistol 100% if you want to go for a combat.
Yeah, absolutely. That is going to be necessary, but first let's see who's going to get a skin. Of course, everybody that typed exclamation mark Galaxy in chat
knife.
had a chance, and
That was me
there's
with
a
the knife.
knife
Did you see
over
that?
there. Yeah,
That
but
was
we're
me
not
with the
gonna
knives,
get it.
actually. Ay, ay, ay.
Seriously. Squid Chef got the food chain.
Congrats, brother, with that MP9. Couple of dollars. Still a money. Even a cent is a money. So, congrats with that. And what are your thoughts about Alliance here? Are they gonna be able to make that comeback and recover in defense, or is it gonna be the finish by Anonymous here, and then we're gonna see another map which is gonna be nuke for us?
Yeah, I can see this going to nuke. Simply because
Mhm.
Alliance, at least in the first half, they barely shown anything. A few rounds that they should have won 100%, they didn't. A few rounds that they won, it was sort of off the back of Anonymous mistakes. And they need something to think about coming into this pistol round. I can see they got two raid bosses. They got two guys with dual Berettas. So hopefully that gives them something and maybe a way back, a foothold into this map. Otherwise, we could see Anonymous just escaping with Train and heading to nuke, where anything could happen. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, but first of all, for us to see nuke, Anonymous have to win how many? 5 more rounds in Quayside, which is not the easiest way and not the easiest path to win this train as well. But I mean, as I said, maybe a lot of times and kind of maybe annoying for someone, but that round that we're gonna see right now, the pistol round, is gonna be kind of maybe the most important one of the second half, or one of them. So we'll see. Is gonna be the Cowboys on the server winning this round, or is it gonna be 5 Glocks? Oh, 4 Glocks with a bit to 50 for Mallory, and 1 Molly for T-Sat here. And actually, Anonymous took the pause for this round. So maybe we'll see something interesting by them on this pistol, as it seems like, oh, look at that. 3 of Alliance players are stuck in towards B, and
Oh,
Anonymous are walking
this is gonna be
towards
fun.
that position. Definitely.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. There's the dualies coming in, missing their shots, but Boy and Avid can collect two. Still a CP player there, and oh, there's a swing where UP finds Melody, also escapes with his life. And Darshville, now a lot of work to do ahead of him.
Picks up the dually. Gets the sniper, gets the C4 from the ground as well. Slowly gonna walk towards top die and maybe towards A side. Still a lot of time left. 60 seconds for him to decide whether and how he would like to play this round, but with the era slowly picking main, it should be over for Dashavel in 1 second. Yep. Era just gonna finish him with an easy one tap with a USPS. It's the pistol round for defense, 5 to 8. And now Alliance have to win a couple of rounds in a row, which seems like not a hard situation for them, as they're probably gonna have the fight against Bad Buy on this round. The Anonymous didn't plan the C4. Yeah, there's gonna be an equal. Should be 6 to 8 in favor of Alliance if they won't make a huge mistake here.
Yeah, it should be quite simple. They're up against, 4 Glocks and a P250. Same as in the previous round, but now their guns are looking quite well. A lot of control gathered as well, though Melody finds an interesting kill onto Twist. It's like the veteran did not expect so many players towards Ivy, and that could be a bit complicated now for Alliance. Even though they're still fighting against pistols, these are the types of rounds that can get a little bit uncomfortable, especially if they lose another player somehow.
If UP is gonna fail here somehow, it's gonna be definitely bad for Alliance to finish this round. But how? I mean, I'm trying to get all of the situation in which UP is gonna die here without kill. Okay, UP, a lot of damage towards him. Darshville keeps fighting, but then Era with the AWK, and UP gets that kill. 2v3, maybe they're gonna be able to plant the C4, yep. Hoodie planted the bomb. Yep, and it's gonna be enough for him to plant, even though Poi killed him right after it. But for Anonymous, it was the matter of planting that bomb more than fighting for this round, as they didn't have chance at all, let's be honest. But the C4 is gonna help them for their economy to be stronger, and maybe, yep, Hoodie's probably gonna get the sniper rifle or something like that for Malawi, or Malawi's gonna even get that gun. We'll see.
Yeah, but it's a solid round for Anonymous at the end of the day. They took 2 guns away from the CTs with basically nothing, and they also got the bomb plant. So that's something to help them in this round. It's going to be a first gun round of the second half of Train with an AWP in the hands of Melody. Let's see what he can do. I'm just looking at Avid's scoreline. He's still on 3 kills, though the 2 he did find in round number 12 were very instrumental for his team.
Oh, UP. Received some damage, but not at all. Minus 31 HP left. Not even a half. Oh. And I like that Anonymous are fighting for and showing some presence, at least on Ivy. As we didn't see any of the Alliance players playing Ivy at all. Only like maybe once or twice overall. And I've seen some messages in chat that our viewers are kind of surprised by that AUG. But let's be honest, on Train, where there is a long range distance, and you don't want to get the sniper rifle, or you don't have enough money for it, the AUG is going to be the best option and some sort of replacement of that sniper rifle, which is AWP. And yeah, that's the reason why he's playing with AUG. Nothing here to be surprised of. Twist with such a nice and crisp double kill by him. Avid strikes as well as Poi, and Hoodie's the last one in this round to save the day for Alliance, but for Anonymous. But it doesn't seem like Alliance are gonna give him a single chance here.
Yeah, not looking good, especially against that AUG, and it comes into play at the end of the round.
Yeah, that's so sad that AUG is such a nice gun here. On the Train. If you don't want to buy a sniper rifle, if you want to still be powerful, because, I mean, pretty much every time if you miss a shot with a sniper rifle on Train and you're not playing in safe positions, it's gonna be you either get the first bullet or you either die. So in that situation, Era has how many? 30 bullets with that AUG.
Oh, that's close.
Ooh, almost.
Oh, that's so
That was definitely close.
Hero Galil in the hands of Anonymous. It's not really the best gun you want to have when it's the best gun you actually have in your 5-man roster, but they're going to play this slow. Just group up towards B and try and explode to it. A smoke and a flash, that's all they got to work with. That smoke has been used. Just waiting to use that flash, a counter smoke from UP. And also a molly toward upper, and going toward Pop Dog now the T players are. As Poi could be the first point of contact. Wait a minute, it's Avid. Good chance for him to get a few kills. That's not the best timing. Not a good chance if you have a grenade in hand, but Poi finds 3. Avid there to help, and Poi finds a quad. Looking for the ace, and not going to find it as Avid steals it away, but ties up the scoreline, 8-8.
That was kind of funny that Avid saw all of the players first, but it was always Poi getting those kills there towards Pop Dog. And Avid, especially when you have only 5 kills, you want to get those kills, but then it somehow gets sold by your teammate. It's 8-8, and recovery by Alliance, 4 rounds in a row by them, and 4 more for them to at least secure a draw on Train, and 5 more to finish this best of 3 with a win and start Galaxy Battle Phase with a 1-0 score.
Now you can see maybe a little bit of fear creeping in to the side of Anonymous. Do they want to force things? Do they want to force this fight on B and try and get into Era's crosshair of that AUG? Both players guarding up, or could that be perfect timing? That actually wasn't a flash, it was a molly, and that didn't really help UP, but look at Avid finding a kill, but getting traded back. It's still an advantage for Anonymous as they're going back toward that A-bomb site. Somebody needs to rotate, but will that rotate be in time? The answer is no, as Twist gets forced out of position and taken, or rather losing half of his health in the process. Finding some room, not finding the kill, and getting doped by Nami. Hootie finds a kill, and Poi can't do anything.
Wow. Anonymous finally winning the round. And yeah, probably Avid just lost that round to Alliance because he had such a nice position from behind and he rushed things out. Almost lost against the first guy that was not even looking onto him. No, that was not the best way to play this round for Alliance, even though the money is still not on the Anonymous side, as if they're gonna lose this round, they should save Era finally with the sniper rifle, not with AUK anymore. And Era is gonna play aggressively towards Pop Dog, which you don't see a lot with the sniper rifle here, but Eras gets the first. Darsha was on the ground. Poi gets the kill as well. Nami with some sort of trade here on Ivy, but it's still an advantage for V3 in favor of Alliance here.
Absolutely. Just playing behind the smoke is Poi. Could be a very risky position given there are two T-side players. If he swings out, he could be dead. Not even finding that single frag. Melody with the op, trying to find something, and it should be an easy kill. There you go, and he knows there's one more. But Poi playing around, and he could find the backstab.
Timing?
Will it be in time? The answer is yes. Perfect. Only Hootie remaining. That's a freebie for him. But he still has two players to find. Bomb on his back. Yuppie, good position to get number 9 for his team.
Yep, and as I was saying, the money is not the best situation for Anonymous here. If we talk about their economy, if we talk about how much money do they have in their pockets left, and the answer is not a lot. We'll see what are they gonna do. Is it gonna be some sort of hero buy with it, maybe 1 or 2 guns purchased, or is it gonna be it's gonna be a 4th, okay, with the 3 AKs with the Galeos, but because they chose firepower above nades, Malawi doesn't have any nade left already. Era starts with the first, then get the second one in the Pop Doc. The king of Pop Doc is here. Era with the double and Poi with a kill as well. What a nice start of this round for Alliance. With only 20 seconds left, it's pretty much decided who's gonna win this round.
Yeah, and Anonymous shut down. Only 2 players left. And they could contemplate saving what they got. Simply try and do something with those 2 rifles in the next round. That's not going to happen as Adrian's is on the floor and Nami, his position revealed. They could even try and send a player or 2 to chase this. They will do just that, it seems.
Poi has such a chance for himself to go for that push as he has 4K in his pocket now. Gonna get the money as well for the win. But if we talk about UP, definitely he's not gonna be the man to find and hunt for that final guy as UP with the AK. And if he's gonna lose that gun somewhere where his teammates were not gonna pick it up, it's gonna be yep. Nami can see a shadow here of Avid, but then there is a rescue and support as well, as Avid's gonna get the kill number 8 for him. And finally, Alliance are gonna get in the lead. It's 10-9. And wait, wasn't the same situation? Wasn't the same score when Alliance for the first time took lead on Ancient? Wasn't it the same?
Yeah,
like
I think
it
so.
is now.
Yeah, if I recall
10-9
correctly,
well.
it was a similar case where you got Anonymous in the first half sort of leading the charge and doing quite well. Starting from the second half, they could not find anything, and it seems to be the case here as well. They got full loss bonus, and that's something. It's definitely a lifeline for them in the remaining rounds. They're going to go with the hero AK on Hootie, Rest of the players probably buying nothing or next to nothing. But we could see Alliance putting themselves on 11 and having only 2 rounds left to get for them to win this best of 3.
Yeah, for Anonymous now, it's pretty much do or die if you talk about this best of 3, because it's just the start of the Galaxy Battle. Phase 4 and main stage of it. So teams have a chance for 1 loss, even 2 losses, but then after it's 2 losses for you, then you don't have a chance to lose anymore. So Anonymous would have at least 1 more chance after that loss to lose, but then it's gonna be no returning back for them. And Alliance definitely want to get and join Favbet, Partizan, Sparta, and Sangal into that 1-0 break it. Buy again. They're buying again. No, it doesn't seem good for Anonymous, honestly, here. And the same situation, some sort of situation happened on Ancient, where they had pretty much the same score when they still had an opportunity to lose 1 or 2 rounds and go for a safe maybe to be with a more firepower into the next one. And they decided to play with the guns right away, and which at the end of that Ancient lost the game for them. And it seems like it might be the case here. I mean, look at that. They have how many? 3 AKs. And Hoodie, Adrian, and Malavi, no one of them has a smoke. And they don't even have a second armor purchase. So Wist gonna get if he's gonna headshot any of 3 of these players, it's gonna be a kill for him instantly.
Yeah, but I don't think it's really worth it to spend $350. They know that Alliance has AKs. It's just a question of what can they do with such little grenades. We're on a boat.
Yeah. Where are we going here? Wander, lead us somewhere.
Yeah.
Where are we flying today? Oh, such a nice car. Oh, that almost seems like your car.
Yeah. It's not
Let's
far
go.
from it.
That's how you drove
Now you
to
know.
Montenegro.
Now you know how I drive to work. Yeah, my car is red. That's sort of the only difference.
Wonder, can you
Alright.
paint it quickly? Make it red.
Now that would be impressive. That would be really impressive. All right, we're back in the action. Alliance, they want to break Anonymous. Anonymous open for a lifeline. 3 players towards Ivy. Twist, he could get surprised. Fortunately enough, he saw the shoulder and threw a smoke, but that gives Anonymous a good amount of room to work with. They can go for CT. They can actually find a B split. And Avid is going to be in trouble. Already 1 player just around the corner. He needs to find the frag, and he finds it crisply. As Darshville hits the ground, Avid once more. Yuppie finds a kill as well, and this is really complicated for Anonymous. This is not an easy equation for them to solve, and no chance of solving it they have, as only Nami remains. He's deep on CT, but now they know where he is. Just swinging towards him with the P250, finding the frag, and on 11, Alliance go.
Yeah, and as I said, that yeah, you might have a firepower, but on train especially, you have to get smokes, you have to get some nades. And if you're doing such a risky buy and the score 10-9 and you're losing it, it's pretty much gonna be over for US. Now you're gonna be in such sort of situation in which you don't have a choice anymore to save. You have to buy until you win, or maybe in Anonymous case, it seems like it should be they're gonna buy until they lose. As they have once again 2 AKs, 3 Galils, not a lot of nades left, even though it's only 1 minute and 35 on the clock. As they have how many smokes? 3 smokes, okay? Only 1 molly though, and 2 flashes left, which doesn't seem good with that position taken by UP and with his teammate covering was covering lower side, now he's covering upper side of B, and it's gonna be a finish towards B by Anonymous. We'll see what they're gonna do here, but it seems like, yeah, Arrow should get the first. Oh, misses the shot.
Ooh.
Oh, what's happening here?
Okay. Melody with 2 important kills. It's a 3v3 now when Avid find a kill. Looking for something more. That's a lot of damage dealt. Look at the T points of health. As Twist wants to secure 1 more frag, a lot of ground gathered. They have kits, they don't need to hurry. They have a few pieces of utility as well. Now the T's, they're scattered across the site. They just need to find them, but can they on time? Can they do it quickly enough? Darshville, that's good positioning. And, oh, he's not going to find the kill. Only Melody left, and he's going to fall. It's 3 match points for Alliance.
Yep. Once again, the same situation that they had on Ancient. 3 match points, map points they had there. Now it's 3 match points, and they won the first map point that they had on Ancient. Seems like it should be the case here. Even though Anonymous planned the C4, they're gonna have a maximum loss bonus for themselves. So now we're finally gonna see more nades in their hands, but not at all comparing to what we've seen in previous one. And for Alliance, it seems like they're gonna finish with a 13-9 on both maps. Seems like it.
Basically no grenades again for Anonymous, but 5 AKs. That gives him a chance. Can Alliance put the finishing touches on this best of 3? The answer is no. Definitely not Era, as Nami deletes him off the server. Avid, next point of contact, but 2 players swinging him. He finds a double. That time was amazing. Gets the advantage for his team. Now a reaction necessary from the Poles, but they don't have the C4. It's on Pop Dog.
Yeah, that's a, even though Avid was far behind throughout all of the train, was for some moment 0-11 or 0-12, but now in this crucial rounds he found a double. Poi gets the kill, then gets traded, but it's an extra information for Alliance that there is at least 1 guy in the Pop Dog. TV2 situation. Oh, Nami with another nice headshot, but there's gonna be a molly there. In a couple of seconds, there's going to be a smoke as well, which is going to delay so hard. With the 40 seconds left, 20-second smoke is going to... Oh, there is a smoke by Nami. They trying to get that C4, and they somehow got it and even saved the guy. Nobody's going to die from that fight. Anonymous on A side, they're going to plant the C4 safely. And now it's going to be 2v2 retake with pretty much this equal amount of HP combined.
That's not something we expected. As soon as the C4 fell, everybody thought this is done and dusted. Now they need to retake. Not going to be easy as Melody finds 1 more frag. UP, no chance. So little HP. And Nami with an easy trade. It's 10 for Anonymous, and we keep playing on train.
Okay, it seems like there is still a hope and belief for Poles here and for Polish fans. Yeah, but that pick by... and that pick by Anonymous was not the best one. They just played in line and, yeah, just went for that spray by the Avid. Oh, look at that idea by Alliance. 2 sniper rifles, maybe to finish the game on. Sniper rifle for Twist, sniper rifle for main Opper, which is Era here. And Avid is gonna go for that push, or no, just gonna stay in front of that smoke.
Yep. It would be risky to push at this point in time. You don't want to die. You don't want to be that first guy that falls. Still a lot of time left on the clock, and the T's are grouping up towards B. 2 players defending it. Not a quick rotate, but Avid could actually find the backstab if he's quick enough as soon as he finds intel towards that site. And the attack could commence as soon as possible. A solid angle for Era. Can he hit the shot? That's the question. Hootie could be the first man legged down to 16 HP, and now they heard the op. They heard some resistance, and they're going back to the other side. Avid, he did not expect that. He gets double teamed and dinked, or rather domed. And now an uncomfortable position for the side of Alliance, as they do have 2 players on A, but can they defend such a huge site? Just the 2 of them.
I mean, Poi has such a nice and good position here and close to the main spot. Adrian checked that with an 8 and didn't see Poi with the time, with the 30 seconds left, Anonymous could not see him or just being some sort of... And Poi just gonna hide. What a timing for him. Poi gets the first, but only one for him though. Felt like he had to do more here. Twist on the backside with a sniper rifle, strikes against the first. The second nade gonna kill him, but Era once again misses the shot with a sniper rifle. It's 2v2 once again on A side, but Era with a nice and wide swing with a sniper rifle, finishing the first, and then finishing this map with the second kill for him in this round. It's gonna be 13-10 in favor of Alliance to win this game, to win this best of 3 for them. 13-9 on Ancient, 13-10 on Train, and it's... That's actually kind of crazy that Anonymous on the second map of Ancient, they won only 2 rounds, and the same thing happened for them on the second half of Train. Yeah, which means that Anonymous were good at the start, but then after the middle of the game and at the end of it, in such a most important round, the most crucial rounds, Anonymous were not able to deliver a win, which means it's 2-0 for Alliance today.
Yeah, absolutely. And Alliance have a lot of reason to be happy with how they've played so far. It was a very messy best of 3, or rather very messy 2 maps that we expected them to be a little bit more one-sided to the hand of Alliance. Let's be completely honest. I mean, there's a 60 place difference in the rankings between these 2 teams, and Alliance was by far the favorite coming into this best of 3. They did show that most of the time, but they did lose a few crucial rounds, I would say unnecessarily when you count everything up, right?
Yep, a lot. They sometimes gave up if 3 rounds towards the enemy, but I mean, a win is a win.
Yeah.
So yeah, even though it was 13-11, 22-20, you still won the game. And as one of the Ukrainian coach said a lot of years ago, the game won't matter, and with the 10 years later, nobody's gonna remember how you played that game. Everyone's gonna remember how you finished that game. So yeah, it's a 2-0 for Alliance for the first map, for the first best of 3 on today's Galaxy Battle Phase 4 day 11, if I'm not forgetting. Yep, on the day 11 of Galaxy Battle Phase 4, and we'll get to you back with how many? In 60 minutes actually. In 1 hour, we'll get into the Monty against Copenhagen Wolves game, and you can rest, take some food maybe, or do whatever you want, and we'll see you back at Monty against Copenhagen Wolves.
I'm not tempted to empty my hand, rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that feet. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh but it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Raking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with a king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within. So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones. Paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. Said I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. Said I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below,
Flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Raking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within.
sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. I'm talking Beamer all clean, fit too mean, finger all shiny on my baby's diamond ring. I was on a high till I caught onto the scene. Swear I lost my heart when I fell in love with things. Rookie year went broke like Jalen Rose. Got the price, sold my soul to the things I own. Switched up, locked in and got my mind right. Prioritizing, got my business and my time right. Wristwatch, no TikTok, you know the crown. I get guap, then flip stocks, you know it now. My baby's loyal and she holds it down. Play with my fam and I might blame you, but it's going down. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Windows tinted, never rented, but I've been accused. Numbers up and we need no recruits. Leather loafers for the tailored suits. Making moves that you can never do. You sure I'm cool, but I'm never amused. When I cop it by the tools. The weather change, I change the views. I drop a record and I watch it boom. You see me working like one on a Zoom. Was that since I left the womb? I'm staying silent when I'm in the room. From the soil, now you see me bloom, zoom, and it's to the moon. Stop making promises you never keep. Out of touch and never out of reach. Dot the I's across the T's. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot.
Woo! Woo! Look, I just been keeping my poise. Made by the million, but still unemployed. They text me about green, but not on Android. She not my shawty, she filling the void. I make the sounds that cut through the noise. He think he a man, but he chillin' with boys. Put down the liquor, start drinking LaCroix. The pain wasn't choice, but now I rejoice. My uncle had told me that I was the one. I played that shit smart, now my bragging and dumb. Lil' shawty had hit me, said she wanna come. Her dresses is black, but she not a nun. I'm so Pasadena, cause that's where I'm from. Some bangers, some hoes, them with guns. They scheming for riches, they playing it numb. I'm second, I wins, cause I'm second to none. Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, hey, I've been out here grinding 24, so in the mirror, you the go, hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, hey, I've been out here grinding 24, so in the mirror, you the go. I ain't had to snooze in a minute. Got the bag, then I took it independent. Model 3, you know it's not rented. Authentic, every vibe is cemented. Fresh J's, now we jumping out the ceiling. Tough times made a diamond out of feelings. All facts, they can't question what I'm dealing. Got house, we my focus on the building. Just some losses, now I'm feeling so prolific. Hustle loud, much you don't get it. Seen the highs and the lows, it's terrific. It's a job to hate, that's why I love the critics. Self-made, I ain't gotta ask permission. Turn my pain into fire, no ignition. Only when the money talk, when I listen. I put the city on my back and the dissing, huh? Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, hey, I've been out here grinding 24, so in the mirror, you the go, hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, hey, I've been out here grinding 24, so in the mirror, you the go,
artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds fade. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, after 1 hour break, we are back with action with Monty Gang, as I have a t-shirt, with Monty against Copenhagen Wolves on today's day. Second best of 3 and final for us, but not the final for this day. Joining me once again, Luban, nothing changed, we are here.
Yeah, absolutely. We're in a situation to watch another best of 3 that might prove to be actually quite interesting. Again, we know who the favorites are, and we know that they should be the ones to perform, but you can't really be ever completely sure about the underdog and what they can do. Of course, the first best of 3 kind of went as expected. The second one could be a bit different. We're going to start on Train. That's Monty's map pick. And afterwards, of course, we might see 1 or 2 maps. Of course, this is the opening Swiss round phase. So even if, or rather, whichever one of these teams loses, not really a lot of trouble for them. We're still, of course, in the warm-up, but we should be stepping into the pistol round quite quickly. The second one, or rather the second map, will be Mirage, and the decider, should we need it, will be Nuke.
Yeah, I got kind of scared at the moment as we've seen the first of the scene and went to the game. I've seen like AKs, AWP. I was like, what is that? But then I saw the timer and then I've seen that it's just a warm up. I was like, what? I mean, we didn't get onto the pistol round of the first map, so it could be the same thing here. But now,
Yeah.
oh, and Beamus actually is not on the server yet, I guess. So it's impossible
Well, he
for us
should
to
be
start.
connecting quite quickly. Of course, it's only a few moments before we should start. And when we talk about these two teams, we got number 39 in the world, or rather 48 when you consider the Valve rankings, against a much lower ranked side. 88 in the Valve rankings is Copenhagen Wolves. So again, we've mentioned that previously. There is a sort of a gap between these two teams, but it is to be expected in such a situation where it is the opening day of, or rather the opening phase of this Swiss stage. Of course, we will be seeing some much closer fought battles in the remainder of this competition, but a good chance for a team like Copenhagen Wolves to maybe pick up some points. One thing to consider, though, they benched Jork, or rather put him on the transfer list not too long ago. It's Christu that is his replacement as a stand-in, and he has already played 3 best of 3s with this team and played solidly so far. But this is a test for not only him, but for the rest of the team as well.
Yeah, definitely a task, because let's be honest, in the previous matches, when they started to play with Christo, it was Partizan, the team that they lost to 0-2. Then as well, they lost to 0 against Amkal and won only Eternal Fire with a 2-1. But it's not the Eternal Fire that were in the past, it's Eternal Fire with some Turkish guys that are not such good as Aurora roster is now, that got purchased from Eternal Fire. And considering all of those 3 enemies, it seems like the Monty is the best one. As we also talked about that with you during the powers, that Monty have showed some nice performance on Dracula and on LAN games at all. And sometimes it feels like it's harder for them to play in offline. We'll see what's gonna happen here as the pistol round starts with a double from Azuvu. Nice start by British guy. It's 4v3 in favor of Monty.
Yeah, that's for Monty, a lot of room gathered, a lot of space they can actually take. And the CTs are spread quite heavily thin. Only Nixon toward that A bomb side, and it seems like the side of Monty actually want to go right there. It's going to be a quick rotate from Bielani as well, so that could be something to play a part in this round, but still, Nixon is the guy that needs to stay alive. He's going to toss a smoke towards Pop Dog. One position he doesn't really need to think about, or rather consider for the meanwhile, but he's been spotted and he's trying to find a headshot. He's going to be necessary and he needs to find that kill. The A side is now open for the T's. Smoke down towards CT and Bielani trying to find a flank connector, unable to do so. Now the bomb can be planted with 40 seconds on the clock. There is no pressure on the Monty side. It is actually the Wolves that are trying to get to the site. Not going to be easy for Nixon as he gets double domed by Bimas.
Yeah, and Safeware and Bellany in the 2v4 situation and double advantage Monte are right now, and with half of the timers gone, they should kind of rush here as there's no defuse kits for them, but Afro and Gizmi with their kills gonna finish this round, and it's gonna be first and the best round for Ukrainian organization taken here. And once again, as always, a reminder about Galaxy, exclamation mark Galaxy into the chat, and maybe you're gonna be that man to win a free skin from us. It could be a decent skin, could be just a normal skin if we talk about the value of it, or could be even a knife, who knows.
Yeah, we've seen some shadow daggers in the mix, so you might actually be the lucky winner every time on halftime. And also, if we go to overtime, we give away some skins, so there are prizes to be won just by watching Counter-Strike. As my colleague previously mentioned, just type exclamation mark Galaxy in chat, and we're going to have a chance to buff up your inventory at least a little bit. It's a tech pause, hopefully one that won't last too long before we head back into things. As I say that, Bimas has disconnected, and he had trouble connecting at the beginning,
Yeah.
so maybe some connection issues on the side of Monty here.
If it's some connections problems, I mean, it's definitely some problems for Monty, but I hope it's not going to be for long, because we waited 1 hour to see that pistol round, and then after that, seeing a huge technical pause would be definitely funny and some way killing inside of us. Yeah, what we can say about these maps at all, if we talk about the teams. Train is not the best map at all for Copenhagen Wolves. I've seen some comebacks by Monty shown on Train, either City, T side. In the past time, they were playing really good on Train, and it seems like they're really consistent here. And the Train is maybe even their first map pick for now. With I don't know, did you watch at all what happened in Monty, what players came? I mean, as you can see, Afro, Azul is here, Bimas as well, and they also got the new coach, which is Kakafu, and I've heard I watched actually a vlog of Monty, and they said that the goal for Monty is, when Kakafu came to the team, was to get stronger, to get pretty much on that level, which they are, to get some sort of up on Valve ranking system. They were not talking about this major that's going to happen by Star Ladder in Budapest. And the idea and plan and goal for Monty and for Kakafu and the team is to get qualified or fight for Cologne major already. So seems like they're on the right path, I would say.
Yeah, they're looking good. They're looking quite solid, and they're gathering points on a relatively strong basis. I mean, when we're talking about Train in particular, you got Bimas playing really well in the past 3 months, doing some good work on this map, and of course his teammates joining him in that. You can see that Afro has some pretty good numbers if you check the stats, but Nixon, that's a dink onto Azuvu. That's a double dink actually, and Azuvu is dead, losing a gun, and Christu's gonna pick it up. So this could still be a very threatening round for the side of Monty, even though there's basically nothing in the hands of the Wolves. No armor, no nades, just a few guns, and that AK pick up. Gizmi finds the first frag, though gets taken out right away. Afro and Bimas combining for 2 and just relieving some of their pressure or rather some of that pressure off the team. And Ryu, he's quite far away. He's going to have to join his teammates, make a little bit more room for himself. Still might be some room for the Wolves, but that gets taken away quite quickly, and it's only beyond. He left that. D's not going to do much work, and it's round number 2 for Monty.
Yes, 2-0. Even that was a pistol round by Copenhagen, pretty much. But they showed some kind of problems towards Monty on that Ivy. Honestly, not the best position for Monty to walk towards Ivy on train when you know that there's eco and there's always a possibility, like it just was, for Copenhagen to tag this position or either push Ivy. So kind of risky play by Monty there, but still a win is a win for them. And once again, probably some technical issues. Maybe now for Azuas, he wasn't buying for that round, but we are finally back. The timers as well, back as well. 5 silencers for Copenhagen Wolves. Rui has to play with the Mach 10, so some sort of firepower advantage for Copenhagen Wolves, maybe, but not at all.
See what they got now. When they actually have some guns to fight with, they managed to make that previous round contested. If you consider that, this one should be their first, but never a secure situation. They have 4 smokes left to work with. That's going to keep the T's at bay for a bit. It's not going to keep them away for long, as, of course, the T side does have a lot more utility to work with, a lot more money at the beginning of this round. The fact that Ryu has a Mach 10 means that he's going to have to come in close in order to find a frag. The rest of his team, of course, having AKs in hand and being able to find possibly those opening picks. A very slow round so far. Not even a lot of room gathered by Monty. They want to play it safe and maybe wait for a mistake from the Wolves. Not happening so far, and they're going to have to charge a sight.
Yeah, slow round, slow pace by Monty in this round. And it should be A, definitely would. Or, I mean, look where the bomb is. Oh, the... What's the plan here? Okay, let's guess. Is it gonna be towards... Seems like B, after walking with the bomb. But at the same moment, Rui with his team is walking towards Pop Dog. It's kind of, even for us with the wall hawk, it's kind of hard to guess which side are Monty gonna finish on. Is it gonna be A or is it gonna be B? But it's definitely gonna be a slow and last timing push. With the 15 seconds left, Monty are not on side yet. Oh, that was a fake towards A with a B finish, and the bomb should get planted soon. As Azuba gets the kill on the backside. It's 3v4, an advantage for Monty with the bomb plant. And no defuse kits for any of Copenhagen Wolves players that are left on the server.
Yeah, and look at Azubu trying to find the right timing to collect one more frag. Gives me good for 1. But when Christu fell, the Wolves know they need to pull back. There's nothing to find here. It's going to be number 3 for Monty. And it's a good round. They managed to make the CTs waste all of their utility before the attack even started, shifting the rotates toward that A bomb site and an easy bomb plant afterwards. A good way to win a round when you know that the opposition has guns but not the utility. Keeping the Wolves still on that number 0.
Yeah, and especially on train with the T side, if you start 3-0 and you can keep the momentum and keep fighting and get more rounds, seems like it should be a great start. It's definitely a great start, even if Copenhagen Wolves gonna win this round. Definitely starting 3-0 on train for the T side is the best that you can do on this map, especially because the CD side is pretty much better here. And with the Copenhagen Wolves economy, with their 3 round in a row losses, they are not able to purchase a sniper rifle. They won't even have 5 M4 A1S. As Bell only has to play with a FAMAS, but still a normal amount of nades for Copenhagen Wolves. However, only 1 smoke left at this time. Oh, sorry, 2 smokes left. Didn't see that Taper had a smoke as well, but he might throw it in a couple of seconds because I can see that he's holding it in his hand. So maybe only 1 smoke left is going to be soon for Copenhagen Wolves with 1 minute and 15 seconds left. And with Monty, if they're going to play the same way as they played previous round, they're probably going to fight against the guys who has no more nades at all.
Yeah, but sometimes just clicking heads might be enough. Let's see if that's going to be the case for the Wolves this time around. Bimas, that's a good opening frag. And now in trouble, the CTs are. Matthews trying to find that something, trying to find the trade, but that's not going to happen as Bimas doubles up. Chris2 finally being able to find a kill for his team, but that's not even close to contesting this round. The bomb is going to get planted in the CTs. They're going to try and save. I use that phrase try because the T's actually have enough money to maybe send 1 or 2 players in the hunt and take away these rifles from the CT side.
I mean, Monty has a chance. They have money for it, but at the same moment, they. I mean, from our perspective, not from a Monty perspective, as we know that Copenhagen Wolves have famous. Monty probably don't even know. Yeah, they don't even know that Bellany has a famous because he didn't even shoot a single bullet from it. So, if I was Monty and I knew that they had famous and M4, I would not go for it. So, it's better. Sometimes it's better to save your economy than destroy enemy economy as well. So, especially on the score 4-0 when you don't have nothing to worry about. Let them save this gun if we're still confident about our play, and if our montage is gonna be able to pre-fire that position, swing like that, get a nice headshot as we've seen it from Bimas there on Ivy. It's not gonna be a matter of which gun Copenhagen Wolves have. Is it gonna be sniper rifle? Is it gonna be AK? If montage is gonna shoot heads, it's gonna be no matter what gun that they have. Oh, it's an actually interesting boost there. Oh, it's actually gonna be. Oh, look at that. Azu! Never expecting that one. But at the same moment, Crystal didn't kill him.
Oh, that's a meaty headshot coming in from Afro through the wall. And no chance for Chris2 to react. That's a +1 for the side of Monty. And they can take things slow. Finding the opening kill so early. Just wait for an opponent to make a mistake. Smoke towards CT goes. They want to strike A. That might be an issue because the CTs are situated on that site. Nixon finds a kill and Matthews finds one more. There's a double for Nixon. And now things are starting to complicate as Matthews picks up an AK as well. It's only Afro and Azuvu left in a very uncomfortable situation. Afro not even close to the side of Zuvu. He managed to slip between the cracks, but only for a short period of time as Nixon takes care of him as well. And it's finally a round for Copenhagen Wolves as Afro in a 1v3 with 35 seconds on the clock. Can't really do anything.
I mean, still a chance if Nixon's gonna die quick, then for Afro there's possibility to change the gun maybe. Oh no. You have to hit the shot, but Nixon with the 4 kills, gonna get that up as well. Finally, the first round for Copenhagen Wolves on this map is now the interesting question, especially for me, are they gonna be able to make something more from that one round, or is it gonna be like some only 1 round discount there? And once again, we can see your car. Oh, you actually purchased another car. There's 2 cars sitting there in a discount. Let's go.
Yeah, one is in case the other one breaks down, which is often the case.
Does it actually break down a lot?
No, it's a good car. It's only 18 years old.
The same year as I have. I mean.
All right, 1 for 1.
Ooh.
Oh, there you go. Ryu finds another. And so much room left for Afro to find a free frag. And one more. Where that came from was Safeware is on the side, just waiting to be seen. Wants to find the kill, but he's been spotted by Afro's op. And they want to swarm him. They want to go all the way around him, trying to clear him out and get themselves an easy bomb plant. Like Gizme. Oh, there you go. That's quite easy, and they know where the last one is. Chris2 gets crisply cleaned up, and it's number 5 for Monty.
Yeah, as I said, it was just 1 round discount by Monty that they gave up that round for Copenhagen Wolves, but in the next round, just amazing headshots by Rui as well as for Gizme. That second kill was good actually, with that spray control against the sniper rifle. Yeah, look at that. Oh no. Ah, why does it always turns off at the same moment as the most interesting moment there. Azuvu might go quick. No, felt like he's just gonna push quick, but had nobody from on his back supporting him. Bristow gonna start with the kill. He's gonna be able to escape that thing. Oh no, Gizmy gonna find him into that smoke. And now it's 4v4, but Rui, oh, might find Crystal. Yep, he's gonna find Crystal, and B side is wide open. Monte's definitely gonna take it, because why not? If it's wide open. Yeah, and Gizmo just again strikes with a nice headshot. 2v4, and it seems like Copen and Loose are on their way to save.
Yeah. They know there's no chance in this round to even consider a retake. Tapeware's wide swing from connector didn't pay dividends. Had he found one kill, they could have thought about it. But otherwise, it's going to be another Monty, and it seems like a very one-sided affair.
Yeah, it's already 6 rounds for Monty, and you cannot wish a better start than that on train for the T side, which seems like definitely if Monty are able to win 6 rounds for T side, I have no doubts about them taking and winning this map. Let's be honest. Oh, sniper rifle. Oh, that was DD sniper rifle. 6-1, yeah, but even though Cristo had the AWP, it was probably the aggression was not worth it, as he got the kill but then got traded, and the moment right after it, his teammate got destroyed on B, and then B side fell off, and as well as the round. First tactical pause for Copenhagen Wolves on just right before round number 8.
Not looking good. They need to, or rather, I would say they needed to go for a tactical pause a bit earlier, because already this CT side is running away from them. They're going to have a buy in this one, but should they lose it, this is going to be a very difficult map for them. Solid amount of money in the hands of Monty. Still, an economy that could get broken if Copenhagen Wolves chain together 2 rounds. So that puts them in a situation where they can still muster up a comeback. 6-1 is not a result you can't come back from. And more often than not, we see a team getting back into a solid position even after this scoreline. But this is the moment they need to buckle up.
Yeah, it's definitely now or never in terms of the strain, in terms of the game against Monty. Mateus starts with the entry to the smoke. And it was actually a nice entry as he killed the sniper rifle, but at the same moment Azul probably spotted him. Oh, gets small lead, so Azul won't be able to pick for at least first 5 seconds here. Azul, British guy, tries to find the kill, tries to find the trade for Afro. But not the case for him, and 1 minute and 5 seconds left, and Monty are in disadvantage. And let's be honest, they don't have any positions yet taken, and not even close to taking any of them.
Yeah, very slow burner of a round. 45 seconds on the clock, and Monty are going towards that B bomb side. The thing is, if you don't find an entry as the T's, then you know wherever site you go, it's gonna be contested. And the rotates are gonna be relatively quick, as we've seen on our minimap. Tapeware going back to B. Nixon taking just a little bit of damage. Not too much, but with 25 seconds on the clock, they're going to need to hurry and take control of this B-bomb site. Leaving a player when you're in a man disadvantage also could be a very troublesome situation unless you find that first kill and get those good trades. Very little time left on the clock. Azulu, first point of contact. Bellany takes him down. Taper is dead. Bellany now in trouble, but still finding kills. They need to get the bomb down, and they're doing just that. Bellany's trying to stop them, but Gizmi is ready. Though now it's only Bimas, and he's going to get taken out as well. It is the second round for the Wolves, and they're still crawling back. It seems like they're not out of train just yet.
Yeah, that was definitely a late push by Monty there. And I didn't see what the guy was doing in PubDog, but it felt like it was just the same round that they played before with that A fake. You remember that round when I was talking? I don't even know from my perspective as a caster that have wall hack that can see. Oh, brother, I still didn't get the point and at which side Monty gonna finish that round. And they probably just replayed that round once again, and now it didn't work for them as they definitely went too far and too late towards that B side. And still a chance for Copenhagen Wolves, but money are still there. Not for long though. If Monday are gonna lose this round, it might be, yeah, definitely gonna be a bad buy for Bimus and Gibbs me. Not about Rui, Afro, and Azul, but still, they would face some problems already in next round if they're gonna lose in round number 9.
Oh, that's a quick one, but a quick
Nixon.
double from Nixon. Really slowed things down for Monty as Afro finally takes him out, but there's still so much room for them, or rather so much work for them to do. Tapeware still alive after finding that frag. Bimas not quick on the trigger. Not quick enough, rather. A little bit more than a minute on the clock. The T's are trying to find a foothold to this A site, but there's
Ooh,
Villainy
look at that.
on the backstab, and he's going to get a freebie here, maybe even a double. This is going to be nice. And Bimas just served on a silver platter. It's number 3 for the Wolves, and they're inching closer.
Yeah, it's 3-6. And with the economy problems now, Monty are actually close and closer and closer with each round, and which with each problems that they have and with each lose that they're facing now, they're closer to give up all of the advantage that they have. They, just to remind you, they had the score 6-1, now it's 3-6, and Monty has a 2-hero Galeos, and Afro just pushing towards A side, gets an entry, but he's 13 HP left, and they definitely gonna find him. Yeah, but Nixon gets the skill. But at the same moment, look at Azul and his teammates, they're going towards B, getting some couple of kills. Bimus with a double headshot. The bomb's gonna get planted in a couple of seconds. Gizmi and Bimus 2v2 against the Opera and Silencer. Gizmi goes for push as well as the Bimus, and both of them just gonna die by Crystal. Still a nice try by Monty, as they was kind of half by round by them. Bomb planted, 3 kills, and almost, if they had the gun, Gizmi, if the captain of Monte had the gun there, probably would be more chance for Monte to even fight in the previous one. But still, I would consider that round as a good round for Monte, if I was one of the players.
Yeah, absolutely. All things considered, it was a solid round for them, but still puts 4 on the board for the Wolves, and you don't want that when you had such a commanding lead at some point. They want to fire back as soon as possible and secure themselves at least a minimal lead that they have. Maybe even a little bit more than that. Still, their T side half, even if it ends 6-6, potentially, is still quite good. I mean, you're happy if you're taking 6 rounds at your T side.
Yeah, but in the same moment, let's be honest, if you're taking the score 6-1 for T side, and then you finish in the hub with the 6-6 score, it's kind of good, but at the same moment, it's kind of bad because you lost 5 in a row or something like that. So, yeah, definitely Monty has to win at least one for themselves to consider this half as a great half overall. Oh my goodness, look at the amount of nades there on A side. Molly, smokes, nades, everything was there, but still, 1 minute and 35 seconds left. Nobody went to the duels so far at this moment.
Yeah, this round's going to be slower. That's a definite. The CTs don't want to force anything. The Ts maybe just waiting for a mistake, waiting to get set up for a set piece. And that's smoking A main. You can see it on the minimap. That's going to slow them down a bit more, as it seems like that A bomb site is the final destination of Monty, at least at this point in time. They can still rotate, of course. That op still could pose a threat if they go towards A. Chris 2 has been solid in a few rounds so far. Not like Nixon. 12 kills. Top of the charts. And he's been saving Copenhagen Wolves so far in this map. That boost. Oh, is he going to see him? he might just, if the smoke lands, he has an idea of what could happen. Another smoke
Wow.
lands as well. 30 seconds on the clock. They're going to need to go through it if they want to get to the site. Repositioning are the CTs. A solid angle for Nixon to try and punish somebody. He has the support of Mathios. And the T's need to approach the site. They need to do it now. Mathios dead. Nixon now strikes, finds one, looks for more. There's a double, triple as well. And Christu comes to support. The attack completely destroyed by the Wolves.
I would say not by the Wolves, by Nixon with the 4 kills here, strikes and destroys everyone on that A side. And after that first kill against Azul, it felt like that's it for Nixon. But then he strikes for second, for triple, and for quadra at the end of this round. It's 5-6, and it's such a nice comeback. A nice recovery by Copenhagen Wolves after they started this half with a painful 6-1 score in favor of Monty. But now, right before we start the round number 12, it's 5-6, and still even a chance, a possibility, a nice possibility for Copenhagen Wolves to make it 6-6 at the end of this half, with the Cristo striking Rui and making it as an entry.
Yeah, another good opening for the side of the Wolves. Mathios just sees the shoulder of the player, and they know that's the C4. They can see it on their minimap. The bomb has been spotted and now necessary for Monty to support the player there. A good headshot coming in from Azuvu. Chrisu, or rather Nixon, taken down to 48 points of health. And he has been their standout player so far. He wants to find more, looking for something around that smoke. Gizmo seems to be waiting. Still Nixon finds one. Mathios on the boost, collects a kill, looks for more. Not going to get it, though. It's a 2-on-2, but now Afro's head has been blown open, and it's only Gizmo remaining. It seems like the Wolves can get us to a tied result at the half.
Boom. Yep, that's a definitely great comeback by Copenhagen Wolves here, as 5 rounds in a row taken by them, and it definitely feels like they kind of woke up, even though it's almost 2 p.m. in Europe. But at the start of this train, it felt like Monty woke up and Copenhagen Wolves didn't. Now, it is good morning from both of the teams. And what's going on here if we talk about the kills? Who's the best killer on the frag? And it's definitely Nixon, the guy with a...
Oh, yeah.
With the 2 probably 4 kills, or seems like, yeah, I do remember the previous one. And I guess there was another round in which he did either triple or either quadrat was for him. Yeah, but 16 kills, it's kind of insane. I mean 17, sorry, not 16. And if
He's feeling
we're
it.
gonna count, if we're gonna actually count Crystal kills, then Mateos and Taper kills, is gonna be together combined, it's gonna be the same amount of kills that Nixon has. Just wow. Definitely impressive. Like, look, 5 kills for Bellany, 7 for Cristo, and 5 plus 5 for Mateus is gonna be 17. And Nixon just by himself has the same amount as 3 of his teammates together combined. Wow, that's insane. Kind of.
That is really, really good. But now they're on the T side. It is the less advantage sides of Train, and they're going to need to continue chaining together rounds if they want to get this map. And it would be a shocking result if they take Train away from Monty. But can they do it? Locate it towards B. 3 players defending that site. That's not going to be an easy take for Copenhagen Wolves. They're going to have to find that first kill. Few nades being thrown towards B, and now the attack commences. Ryu in trouble. He's dead. Bimas fires back. Still 2 players there and a rotate coming in, but Bimas is taken out by Nixon, and now Nixon strikes Azuvu's head as well, and there goes Gizmy. Nixon is completely destroying the side of Monty, and now his teammates are chipping in as well to get themselves in front.
Afro with 1 kill, and that's the only kill that he's probably gonna get, as he was some sort of going for safe. Not anymore though, or just gonna change direction towards Publock. I mean, just gonna say the 50-50 and smoke, but for Copenhagen Wolves, it's already 6th in a row for them. The score is 6-7, as they're winning the pistol round. And if are they gonna really able to keep this up and keep doing what they're doing, it's gonna be definitely a problem for Monty, as now, for the first time since the start of the game, Copenhagen Wolves getting into lead.
Yeah. And that feels really good for them after the atrocious start they had in the first half. Now they're feeling comfortable. By each round, they seem to be doing one better on the side of Monty. And Monty, of course, they're going to have only a few pistols. They're opting to go for an eco, though Afro is going to have a Deagle and Kevlar. One P250 as well in the hands of Ryu. Not anything else than that. One thing we know is that Monty, when they do have a buy, they're not even going to be in a situation to think about an op. And that's why we can see Afro committing some cash this splash into this round. But 4 players on A. That could be a solid welcoming committee, even though they only have pistols.
Nixon. That's definitely another great chance for him to get more kills. So great his kills and make it 2 in front. Not the case here, as Afro just destroyed him. It's 4v4, still a chance for Monty if Afro is gonna be able to deliver the same nice headshot. No, Afro was just trying to escape. Azul was gonna get the kill, but it's gonna be an only single kill for him. 2 kills by Monty, almost killed Tapeware as well. With a full buy, a full safe round. It's 6-8, and Copenhagen Wolves seems like they're kind of are in a good shape and better than Monty.
Oh, yeah. Monty is possibly struggling, but heading into the first gun round, that might change. They just need that one to make themselves feel a lot better. It's 7 consecutive for the side of the Wolves. Let's see what they can do now. Only one player defending that B-bomb side. Do the Wolves want to go for a bit of aggression? The answer seems to be no. They're quite heavily spread. So that means that no player is going to risk too much. And as I say that, Nixon, he does have a lot of confidence so far. 19 kills, looking for number 20. Not going to be an easy shot towards BMOS if he wants to swing in.
And slow round as well by Copenhagen Wolves. We've seen a lot of rounds by Monty when they were at the T side and they were playing, I don't know, like maybe even 90% of their rounds with a slow pace. And sometimes it worked for them. At the end of the half, it didn't work for them at all. Gives me cuts off guard Crystal, as well as Suzuvu gets the kill against Tapeware. Nice start kills for Monty, but now they have to finish it strongly as well. 40 seconds left. Bellany, Armstrong, Pop Doc. Mateus finds the kill of Azuvu into the smoke. Oh, another kill by Nixon here. It's 2v3, and when Nixon is alive, there's still a hope and a chance for Copenhagen Wolves. Not anymore, as he falls on the ground, and Mateus, with 18 HP left, picks up the C4. 20 seconds for him, and yep, time is playing for Monty, as Afro gonna finish this round. And finally, Monty is gonna get this win on the defense of this train.
Yeah, not really much Mateus could hope for at that point. Finally, they break the record. They break the streak of the Wolves, and that's what I said. Now it makes them feel a lot better. Not only did they get that round and sort of break the momentum of the opponents, but look at the money on the side of Copenhagen Wolves. They're going to have an AK on Nixon, one as well on Chris2. The rest of the players on pistols with a very scarce amount of utility, which simply means that they're going to have to either make this a quick round and find an opening as soon as possible, or just hope that Monty make a mistake.
Yeah, and definitely Copenhagen Wolves are coming to this round with a... Oh! As well. I felt like... I was like wondering in my head, did we see in case actually? And now I have the answer that no, we didn't see it. There was not any problems in my head. It's gonna be M4 Emphosaurus for Hoxa 4, I guess that's the right pronunciation of this nickname.
Yeah.
As we are starting round number 16 here.
Let's see what that's going to bring us. Hopefully more solid action. But the Wolves are having odds stacked against them at this point. Trying to find the boost. Nothing for Christo to find over that smoke. Another smoke thrown by the CTs to slow them down even more. Of course, still a lot of grenades left for the side of Monty, and this seems like one of those rounds where the situation could pivot in their favor. Should they win it, it's not only a situation that they tie up the scoreline, they could easily get to a lead as well.
Another slow round, another slow pace by Copenhagen Wolves. Yeah, they're trying to get more rounds for themselves, but it's definitely going to be the matter of Nixon and Christo. And are they going to be able to deliver some headshots and kills? Mateus is going to deliver double headshot!
Oh!
What an eagle! Mateus! What a side
Oh!
take for another headshot! What's going on with these eagles? Who fired them up? But Bemis gonna find the kill, but only one for him. Rui, they know about him. Rui gets it first. Gonna get the AK from the ground. Bellany, 96 HP left, picks up the K as well. And oh, Bellany gonna headshot Rui, and it's gonna be a kill by him. It's 7-9. Copenhagen Wolves won a round with only 2 guns that they had, but it was definitely not those guns that played the most impact. That was definitely a double headshot by Mateus.
Yeah, that was brilliant. To start things out, it completely destroys any complexion of the round that Monty had. And now they're not looking good. 2 MP9s, 3 pistols to work with. Of course, they're going to have a buy in the next one, but again, the momentum shifts to the hand of Copenhagen. Don't forget, only 1 round went into the favor of Monty from a 6-1 scoreline to 7-9.
Definitely not the thing that Monty and their friends wished to see after such a nice start. 1-6. Now you're getting 7-9 and getting kind of risky for Monty. They're gonna lose 2 more rounds. And Bellany, Nixon.
Oh, no chance.
It seems like warm up for me for Bellany with those headshots. That's definitely insane headshots by them. And Rui and Afro 2v5. Rui gonna get on the floor as well. And Afro, look at him. Look how far away is he. And it's definitely gonna be 7-10, and Copenhagen Wolves are now gonna have 10 rounds for themselves. Wow.
And this is troublesome for Monty, because should they lose map number 1, the second one is Mirage, and it's one of their least favorite maps. They struggle on it quite often. And it's a good map for the side of Copenhagen Wolves. It's a very solid map for them. Oh. Afro. Well.
Only one
$600 in his pocket. Yeah, well. It's going to save him a little bit of money. He's definitely going to throw away that MP9. As they could very well use an AWP in this one. You can see that. Yep, he's going to pick up the big green. Ryu's gonna hoist that MP9, and they're gonna have 3 M4s to work with. A solid amount of grenades, but only 1 kit.
That could be a problem for Monty at the end of this round, but we'll see what's gonna happen. Oh, look at the damage by the nades. 35 HP left for Gizmi only at the start of the round. He didn't even see anybody. He didn't even get completely into the side. So kind of not the start that you wish to see in that such important round. And honestly, I feel like this is the most crucial round if we talk about the Monty. If Monty is not going to be able to deliver a win here, it doesn't seem like they have, and they're going to have more chances to win something here.
They need to buckle up. They need to step up at this point. This is one of those rounds where the entire map could be lost if it runs away from them. No money left in the bank, basically, for Monty. A solid chunk of change on most of the players on the CPH side. 40 seconds on the clock before this attack begins. Do they want to fake towards B? It seems to be the case. And will the CT's bite at least stay their hand for now? That is the case. Afro finds an opening, but now his position is known. He's going to get swarmed and destroyed. A double from Bielani. And the site belongs to the Wolves. A well-placed set piece from the side of the attackers. A bit of trouble for CS2, but he's still going to plant that bomb. Not even lose too much HP. And if you're Monty, you probably want to save at this point.
Yeah, it seems like it's kind of situation in which it's either you're going for save and giving yourself a chance to fight the next one, or if you're going for that retake, you're risking a lot. Definitely a lot. If you're losing in that retake, it's going to be pretty much over for you, as Copenhagen Wolves are going to be able to deliver another one. It's already 7-11 in favor of Copenhagen boys here, and honestly, I'm definitely surprised. But what am I seeing from Monty on their own train in defense? And that defense cannot do anything about that aggressive play of Nixon, Bellany, and all of the Copenhagen Wolves players. And yeah, Monty has to take this tactical pause. They definitely understand the things that I'm talking about to you as well. That if you won't be able to win this round, it's going to be pretty much over for you on the first map.
And you look at the numbers, they didn't say anything about what we could expect from Copenhagen Wolves. They played 3 trains in the past 3 months, and it didn't look good for them. All of those maps were close, but they only won once. And that was barely. This seems convincing. And I'm sure as hell convinced. I'm sure that Monty is as well.
Here we are in round number 19, maybe the round of life for Monty here on this train, as they have such a different amount, such a difference in gun if you talk about it. MP9, AWP, M4, FAMAS, not a lot of nades left for now. 3 smokes is still, 2 smokes for now, as they are renewing the smoke into the main with a 1 minute and 20 seconds left in Copenhagen Wolves. Didn't take any positions yet, but look at the Ivy. They're closing Ivy, and it seems like in a couple of seconds, there's gonna be a Christo, Nixon, and the Bomber, which is Taper, entering towards Ivy, and Mateus and Bellany probably walking towards main.
Ooh,
Vimas.
Double from Vimas. That's a good start. That was completely necessary, and you could say unnecessary for the side of the Wolves, as they've lined up for him. Vimas now might be in trouble. Christo's trying to force him out of position. That smoke's not going to do anything. 1 for 1. Bielani takes down 2 now. Gives a foothold for him and his teammate to the side, but he's not going to expect Gizmi. No chance in hell. Gizmi could have a freebie unless Christo fires back, but just a little bit late. And they know his exact location. 2 players on each side, and ooh, that's trouble, but finishing off the frag is real. Not over
That's
just
scary.
yet for the side of Monty.
That
not
was scary,
letting
definitely.
the Wolves getting to 12.
Yeah, that shooting by Afro was definitely scary. Like, look at that. 8 bullets just went nowhere by him, but it's still a win for Monty. But if they want to finish this half, and this map would win without overtimes, they have to win 5 more rounds for themselves. We'll see, is it going to be the case in their situation or not, but Copenhagen will still have enough money to buy an AWP, buy 4 AKs, but if they're going to have problems in this round with winning it, after that they might have a real problems, which is going to be the economy problem. So if Monty are going to be able to win this round, it's going to be a normal chance, a good chance for them to make some sort of comeback on this train. Another, I don't even remember, did we see like a single fast and quick round by any of the teams on this train?
Yeah, it was really slow so far. And this seems to fit the bill. Seems that the Wolves are playing quite slowly yet again. And especially in these, like, bit stressful rounds where the pendulum could tilt to either side, it is sometimes important to try and play a bit more carefully. They're going to have to be creative if they want to break open that defense. 3 players on the B upper position trying to find that first headshot. Not going to happen. Tapeware, first point of contact, but they know where the defenders are. They see all of them, though. Bimas and Gizmi combining for 2 kills. Nixon finding one and Matthews the other. Afro and Ryu, though, take down 2, and it's only Chris 2 left. Finds 1. Ooh, Afro, that was risky, but it paid off for number 9.
Yeah, that was definitely risky by French Sniper here. He almost went into the crossfire of his enemy, but yeah, Crystal were just not able to hit that head kill. It's 9-11, and now it should be an eco for Copenhagen Wolves as they didn't plant the C4, didn't manage to do it for the second round in a row. It's gonna be attack 9. It's not even attack 9 because Mateus change it, and there's gonna be attack 9 for Tapeware, Deagle for Nixon and Mateus. And recently we've seen some nice performance by Mateus with the Deagle on A side.
Well, he's going to have to show those digs again if he wants to claim this round. Otherwise, it's only going to be a 1-round affair.
Another slow round. It feels like for the first 40 seconds of every round that we've seen with you, nothing happened at all. Azul gets the entry kill against Mateus here on A main. Nixon should die as well, probably. No, Azul is gonna let him go away with that. But Nixon's going for a V-peak. Gets a normal amount of damage towards Azul, but still gonna get destroyed there. Afro doesn't miss first shot, doesn't miss the second one as well, and Tapeware is 1v5.
All right, Montia finally decided to reconnect. Don't forget, they had a 6-1 lead at the beginning, and then it was, what, 11-7? Now, they're firing back, and they're threatening to equalize the scoreline, send us to all 24 rounds. They need to take this map. We've already mentioned Mirage as the second map and the map pick of Copenhagen Wolves. Really a strugglesome map for Monty. First 2 not going to be able to find anything over that smoke. CT smoke comes in. That's going to clear up main. They can push through it and try and actually get some more information, definitely more map control. But look at that, map control is going to get gathered towards Ivy. Nixon needs to be careful. The timing could be everything. He's still looking that direction, but Afro's going to be quicker, not even firing a shot is Nixon, and they managed to shut him down. He was completely fragging out, but in these past couple of rounds, we've barely seen anything from him.
Yeah, but that's definitely a nice couple of rounds by Monty that in which they closed Nixon and didn't give up him any space, any chance to get a kill. Not even talking about the multi-kills that he's done before. 45 seconds left. And look at the Copenhagen Wolves. They're just gonna work with the 3-mans towards Ivy with the bomb as well there. And Bimas is now holding that position. The question is, are they going to be able to exit from that Ivy and get more than kill against Bimas and take the side Bimas? But he's nice position, takes the first and sees the C4 as well on the ground with the molly in the hand. Gets destroyed, but then Gizmi strikes with another one. It's 2v4. Afro doesn't miss. And Mateus is 1v4 now with the 10 seconds left. Oh, nice one tap by him. But such a small amount of time left. Yeah, and Azul is just going to get the kill against him. Because Mateus knew that he has to go and die, or either save 100%, or if he wouldn't be able to do that, and he would get caught after the timer, there would be no money left for him for the future one. It's 11-11, and it gets spicy, and definitely interesting here.
Is it going to be spicy, though? Copenhagen Wolves, even though they had a solid result so far, that seems to be fading away. This round, can they show anything? Do they want to speed things up? There was no tempo change so far. Every round was slow, and it seems to be the case in this one as well. But you want to get into the opponent's head. You want to get into his face with those Tech 9s. Gizmi just jiggle peeking. He's going to see Nixon. No threat with those Tech 9s unless they have incredible aim or a little bit of luck to their side. A solid angle for Gizmi taken. Chris2 and Nixon. They're not going to swing just yet. They're waiting for support from their teammates, but they are quite far away.
Yeah, and Gizmi has such a nice spot for at least one kill as well with the smokes coming up here. Gizmi, oh, they're going to walk towards that smoke, and Gizmi in the smoke is going to get the first, and then Azu is going to help him as well. It's 3v5. Nice start of this round for Monty, as they're almost getting into the map point, even though they were in such a bad situation throughout the second half. Throughout the entire second half, they were the team that was not leading. Now, Tapewear gets a nice headshot, but Bellany's only 20 HP left. Only one bullet away from getting destroyed and falling onto the ground. Bellany, even though with 20 HP left, strikes with a nice headshot, but then Rui's gonna finish him. It's 12 to 11 and 5 rounds in a row by Monty. And it's 12 to 11, and we are headed into the final round. And I can see some sort of messages into the chat. Hello from Monty chat. It's always pleasure to see. Hey, hey, hey. Monty fans, as well as Copenhagen Wolves fans. Hey, hey. For all of our fellow viewers.
Let's see if Monty can get this over the line, or are we gonna watch some overtime? Do the Wolves have what it takes? Safro already posted up towards Pop Dog. That's a solid angle for an op to take. Not completely safe, though. A lot of utility
Yeah,
already exchanged. Of course,
shot.
both teams have grenades to work with still.
And you said that spot was not secure. Now, this spot is even less secure, but Afro strikes with the first, with the second.
There you
no.
go.
When Afro strikes like that, there's no such unsecure position for him. Cristo, with a trade though, it's 3v4 still. Afro gave a nice advantage for Monty. Now the question and the main goal for Monty is not lose that advantage here. As Mateus destroying that advantage that Monty just had. Bema strikes with a kill. Gizmi gonna get another kill in the pop dock. It's 45 seconds left and Taper 1v3, and Bema's gonna finish with a headshot. It's 11 to 13 and award a nice comeback by Monty. 6 round in a row in defense by them, 13 to 11. And let's be honest, after that such a nice advantage that Copenhagen Wolves had on the second half on T side, which was 11 to 8 or even 11 to 7. Yeah, it was 11 to 7. It felt, honestly, it felt in the bottom of everywhere in my head, of my heart, and it felt like Monty should lose this map, but it's not the case. What a nice comeback by them. Definitely have to get ready for that.
Very, very solid. And the thing is, this is a bit disappointing for Copenhagen Wolves, as this is their 4th train they've played in the past 3 months, and every time they play it, it's such a close-fought affair, and more often than not, they lose it. They lose it again. Next map is Mirage. It's a good situation for them to maybe think things through, maybe reset mentally, and get back into this best-of-3, because Mirage is a very winnable map for them against Monty, and that is possibly a chance for them to get some confidence heading into that potential decider, right?
Definitely, yep. We'll see how it's gonna happen there on Mirage. But now we're headed onto the 15 minutes break, and we'll see ya on Mirage.
Man, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I'll go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I'll go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I'll go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I'll go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Raking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with a king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within.
sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. I'm talking be my all clean, fit too mean, finger all shiny on my baby's diamond ring. I was on a high till I caught onto the scene. Swear I lost my heart when I fell in love with things. Rookie year went broke like Jalen Rose. Got the price, sold my soul to the things I own. Switched up, locked in and got my mind right. Prioritizing, got my business and my time right. Wristwatch, no TikTok, you know the crown. I get guap, then flip stocks, you know it now. My baby's loyal and she holds it down. Play with my fam and I might blame you, but it's going down. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Windows tinted, never rented, but I've been accused. Numbers up and we need no recruits. Leather loafers for the tailor suits. Making moves that you could never do. You sure I'm cool, but I'm never amused. When I cop it by the tools. The weather change, I change the views. I drop a record and I watch it boom. You see me working like one on a Zoom. Was that since I left the womb? I'm staying silent when I'm in the room. From the soil, now you see me bloom. Zoom, and it's to the moon. Stop making promises you never keep. Out of touch, never out of reach. Dot the I's across the T's. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. Seconds before start. 20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. The first map was quite interesting. All 24 rounds it took for Monty to actually get the lead, but the next map is Mirage, and not an easy map for them. They did play some tough opponents, but more often than not, they lose when they go to Mirage. Can Copenhagen Wolves force out map number 3? That is the question. It's Duba and Twisties here to bring you all the action. And what are we expecting from Mirage?
Yeah, as I said during the pause, honestly, after that trend that we've seen with you and with all of fellow viewers on Galaxy Battle Phase 4, it's hard to even predict something because I didn't feel like the Monte were able to do the comeback. I didn't feel like at the beginning that Copenhagen are going to be able to deliver such a strong CS after 6-1 start by Monte on T side. And now on Mirage, as I said to you before the start of this game, I feel like it should be one-sided, but I don't know in which side it's going to be. Monte starting in defense, and maybe that's going to be the case for them if they're going to be able to win a pistol round and then secure a couple of rounds after that. But we'll see what's going to happen as the pistol round and round number 1 of Mirage is underway.
Yeah, let's see what they got. Dual Berettas in the hands of Afro, and he is going to try and welcome the Wolves as they strike toward that A-bomb site. One more player there to support him. It's Ryu with the HE grenade, so that might actually deal some damage as well. The attack starts. Chris too low. Afro waiting, finding one. Nothing more than that, and there goes Ryu as well. Locking down the site are the T's, and the bomb is going to get planted. A few points of health taken. Oh, rather than look at the dot. It's 4, 14, and 9 left on the Copenhagen Wolves players. Only Matthews on a little bit more HP, so this could be a chance as they do have a kit, the CTs, and a smoke to use on Gizmi. But time is ticking. They're waiting for this smoke to fade before they try and swing from CT. Beamus taken down in 9. He's going to have to be careful. Nixon good, but taken down, as so is Tapeware. Now trouble might be looming. Matthews taken down a low HP and taken down to the ground. They need to stick this. Do they have the time?
No.
That's the question. Oh, yes, they do.
Wow. 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 What a close round by Monty, but it was a matter of not even a second. It was a matter of milliseconds there with a diffuse. And honestly, it felt like that waiting of that smoke to disappear was kind of unnecessary by Monty. And then Gizmi just going by himself. But still, a win is a win, as I always say. And look at the Afro. Oh my goodness, with the AWP on the second round. But he knows that Copenhagen are definitely gonna force, as they did 3 kills, sorry, and got the bomb as well. So yeah, and it should be another round towards A, which is gonna be a quick one. Wow, finally we've seen some fast rounds that we didn't even see a single one on train. Nixon gets the kill. Afro doesn't miss. What a nice play by him. But at the second one as well.
Yeah, now he might be in trouble, though he has Beamus to support. 3v3, the bomb has been planted, but no utility left on the side of Copenhagen Wolves. 2 pieces of utility available for Monty as Afro finds another shot. There goes Tapeware, and it's only Chris 2 between CT players. Easy kill for Gizmi, and a second round for Monty.
Yeah, with the problems, but still, Monty are winning this round. Lost a couple of guns. But they were fighting against a force, so that's another reason why they lost a couple of guns. Didn't lose the sniper rifle. That's the most important thing here. It's 2-0 for Monty, and now it should be third for them as well as Copenhagen Wolves. I mean, they planted the C4, got the couple kills. It's gonna be a definitely crazy idea by them forcing once again for second time in a row. Yeah, that's gonna be only hero scout for Tapeware and then pistol for the rest of the team.
Yeah, not a lot of weaponry to use, though it is to be expected. After getting that bomb plan, they could have opted for a force buy, but why risk it when you can still pose a threat with these few Deegs? A scout, Chris 2 in the next round will definitely have an op, so they will most certainly have something to fight with.
So around now by Copenhagen Wolves. They're gonna walk towards middle. Tapeware is already close to the catwalk, as Bimus is only a couple of meters and seconds away from getting that kill. Bimus. Or it's gonna be Azul. Who's gonna be the first to pick here? It's gonna be Azul with the flash from Bimus thrown from Cat. It's the entry for Monty. It's 4v5 start. And the hero gun is on the floor now. The scout probably won't be taken at all because Copenhagen Wolves won't risk it and run it to the middle. To the middle of middle, which is kind of funny. But true, in the clutch spot here, he has the first, and oh, that was Afro. Should be an easy kill, definitely for Monty here.
Yeah, absolutely. No reason to force a duel as Ryu gets dinked. And Billy, this is not really a situation where you can get anything out of it. They have all angles covered, and as soon as he pokes out, he should be dead. Ooh, Hopro misses, but Gizmy is there for the follow-up, and it's a third round for Monty. Of course, CPH will have a bye in the next round, and a solid one at that with an op in the hands of Chrisu. We'll see what they can do.
Yeah, definitely it's going to be interesting to see. Is there something in Copenhagen Wolves on this map, on their own pick, which should be better for them? But we'll see what's going to happen on this round. If Copenhagen Wolves would like to fight here, they definitely have to do it right now with a 5 AKs, no sniper rifle for any of the players of Copenhagen Wolves. Ooh, double nade for Azu. Azu somehow survives that. And 32 HP, it's only left for him.
Yeah, he's going to have to be careful. He has grenades as well, so he doesn't want to lose them before expending them. And the fact that they've already dealt some damage means that the CTs don't really have themselves an opportunity to try something a bit more aggressive. They're just going to have to hope that Ts are going to go into their crosshairs. 70 seconds left on the clock as Copenhagen Wolves have already taken control of mid. Just exchanging utility, a few shots fired here and there through the smoke. No action just yet, but it is very close to happening. There's the opener. Off-road takes care of Tapeware, and that's an important kill for them to find. Gizmy, he's going to be expected. Nixon was solid on the previous map, not going to find a kill now. And nothing to work with the Wolves have. Mathios finally gets a kill for his team in this round. But with 40 seconds left on the clock, they need to decide which site they like best. And Afro covering his teammate with that up is going to secure another frag. Ryu peeking, right place, right time, and it's only Crystal remaining.
Yep, not a lot of hope for Copenhagen Wolves in this round either. And now Monty are even getting economy better and better because they lost only Azubu in this round. And probably, I mean, Crystal, if he's gonna take at least one more headshot, it's gonna be good for him, but no. He's just gonna die from Beamus that killed him from behind. And all of the Monty players gonna pick up the AKs, which is already looking good for them, as well as their economies. Definitely getting higher and higher if we talk about the amount of money that they have. More than 6k should be for all of the Monty players after this round.
Back on pistols, the Wolves go. Smoke to connector, no T presence on mid, but the CTs are going to have to use a few grenades just to check that part of the map, and that actually might make them look toward mid too long to enable this attack to commence. Azubu can't really do anything from this situation, and Ryu wants to fight. He's already on the site. He might get overwhelmed, but that's a solid spray down to take care of two. It's a man advantage and Tapeware low. Afro wants to play around that smoke. He hears a player in CT, and that's an easy kill to take care of the bomb planter. Now the T's need to get to that site if they want to do anything in this round. Both of them are situated on CT spawn, and I think the CTs know it. There's Nixon on the floor. And Bilani can't really do much, though Azubu wanted too much too early, and it gives him a chance in this clutch situation.
Yeah, but the Tech-9 on the long range, and Monty are playing this round perfectly here with the Gizmi and Beamus. And well played by them, as they knew that they don't have to go in the close position, they don't have to fight in the close spots against Tech-9, and they chose the farthest away position possible for them to fight against the CT guy. And what are they gonna wrap up the round number 4 of 5 and win 5 in a row? It's still 0. Winless. Copenhagen Wolves are winless now on this map. As finally they're gonna have a sniper rifle for Crystal. The question is he gonna be able to make something with that AWP. We'll see in a couple of seconds.
Oh, the answer does not seem to be positive as Azubu takes care of 2 to begin this round. And it seems like a runaway map for the side of Monty as they're just cleaning house. It was a full buy for Copenhagen Wolves, and they're not finding anything. That op is on the floor, and Bielani needs to tuck tail and run. Maybe find some space somewhere or elsewhere, but it's number 6 almost surely for Monty.
Yep. Full by run and full destroy by Monty in round number 6. And it's already 6-0, 6 round in a row. And at this moment, it goes the same way as I was talking to you. That it should be one-sided, but I don't know for which side. Now it seems like it's just for Monty side, which are leading 6-0. But at the same moment, don't get too excited. As I'm just reminding you that Monty were winning 6-1 on train. And after that, the score was 11-8 or 11-7 in favor of Copenhagen Wolves. And they still lost that train.
The thing is, in that 6-1 result, some of the rounds were quite close. Here, that's not really the case, right? I mean, we haven't seen... Most of the rounds were really dominant from the side of Monty. This CT side is locked tight.
I mean, probably this round and the way how it felt for Copenhagen Wolves explains the entire first 6 rounds and half of this first 6 rounds of the Mirage that was just one-sided. No response at all was in this round by Copenhagen Wolves. 0 kills by them, even though they had 4 AKs, sniper rifle for Crystal as well. But doesn't seem well, doesn't seem good for them, and Copenhagen Wolves now taking the tactical pause. When they took that 30 seconds of talking for them, extra talking on train, they actually got better and they started to win rounds, a lot of rounds in a row. Maybe it's gonna be the case here, or maybe now on Mirage, tactical pause won't save them.
See what that gives them. Again, that tac pause, just a bit too late for my taste. Hero AK in the hands of Bielani, the rest of the team saving up the cash for the next round. They have a solid chunk of utility. And these Tech 9s, of course, Deagles as well, could always pose a threat, could always be dangerous. Will they be dangerous enough? That's the question.
All round by Copenhagen Wolves, but honestly, it doesn't work for them either way. Is it slow? Is it quick? Is it somewhere in the middle of it? It just every time Monty getting all of the skills, no matter what, no matter which way Copenhagen Wolves are playing. Maybe this time it's gonna be something different here, as it should be some sort of a split from mid. We can see that who's that? It's Nixon with Tapeware on mid on top of it, and 3 other players are located close to the A side. But still, 55 seconds left in this round. No actions taken by Copenhagen Wolves at all. Now, Bellany strikes with the first kill, but then not gonna check sandwich, and Ruiz there. Ruiz strikes with the first, has to go for another one. Ruiz gonna get second, almost got the third. But it's 3v3 is still a nice chance of hope for Copenhagen Wolves after especially that kill against Zubu. 2v2 now. And look at the Gizzy.
Yeah, but look where the bomb is. It's all the way on the site. Nixon needs to get to it, and it gives Beamus a chance to reposition. Still didn't die so far this map. 20 seconds on the clock for Nixon to check so many angles, and that gives Beamus a great opportunity here to just play around the site, play around the box, and collect number 7 for his team.
Yeah, number 7 and number 6 kill for Beamus and 0 death, as you said. Nice performance by him so far. And I mean, in that situation, that scenario where you have only 20 seconds left, where the bomb is on the ground and your enemy knows pretty much about your location, because if you're running like that, for VMUS, it's just an easy way to either either shift around the site or either pick like he did it right now. It's 7-0. Now with another full buy round with a sniper rifle for Copenhagen Wolves in their hands. But are they gonna be able to deliver success? Or is it gonna be still 8-0 and 0 rounds taken by Copenhagen Wolves?
Yeah, they need an answer, and they need to quickly. Tapeware is going to burn in Bemis' Molotov. That's not a way you want to start a round. Such an important one for yourself. Offroad gets a 2-man lead now for his team. And now the side of Copenhagen Wolves, they're just grasping for straws, and a straw might be found as Matthews finds one and Bialani finds another. Though, Ryu got the trade, and he knows where one is. That's a solid amount of damage dealt, but even if they find the kills, they need to get to that C4, and the kills they won't find as Gizmy destroys Nixon. And Bialani, for the nth team time, he has a long rotated and 1vx challenge in front of him. He failed every which one so far. This one doesn't seem possible either as the CTs are approaching him. He got to the C4, but getting 1v1 duels is going to be very difficult with CTs on all sides, and it's the 8th round for Monty. Copenhagen Wolves barely posing a threat.
Yeah, that's... I don't even know what exactly can Copenhagen Wolves change here, as it just... I mean, they got the tactical power, it still didn't work for them at all, and now... I don't even know what do they have to do to win something if they are not able to win with the pistols, they are not able to win with the sniper rifle in crystal hands. Nixon does not perform like he performed on train. Ryu and Azu just playing some sort of DM here, destroying all of their enemies now. Ryu is going for another one, not gonna be the case for him to kill his CD2, but 17 HP left for Mateus and low HP Tapeware, half HP, sorry. Now he's dead, and as well should be with the Mateus. Yeah, but 9-0 and completely demolishing by Monty on this Mirage.
Yeah, it's a very one-sided match so far. I mean, it was Tech 9s in this round, but doesn't really matter at this scoreline. They need to get all 3 rounds left, and that gives them a chance in the second half. Let's call it that. Another tactical pause called up by Copenhagen Wolves. They need to think of something. They need to find an opening, and that's what's been lacking. They try to open a window, but it just blows them to the smithereens.
Yeah, doesn't really feel... I mean, what can you change here? Monty are just playing way better on this Mirage. There's nothing you can do about that. It's not like Copenhagen Wolves are just playing the same round every round. It's not like that. They changing something. They trying to use mid. They trying to maybe split, maybe walk somewhere slowly, sometimes quick, but it doesn't work at all. They cannot hold the side. Monty are just shooting better on this Mirage, and they had Christo that had 0 kills before this round. And only 1 kill for Tapeware as well. And Nixon is not being the best player like he was on train, where he had 20 plus kills. It's hard, definitely hard, especially with entries for Monty.
Absolutely, but there's a 1-for-1. That's something you welcome with open arms if you're at the T side. So that's going to spread the defense a little bit. Now the question is, which site do you try and take? Smoke falling on window. That's not going to be consequential given that Afro's op is on short, and there's Bimas as well to help. Ooh, now that maybe gives them a little bit more information. The bomb is down. That's going to just take a little bit more time away from the T side. Again, a man advantage for the side of Monty, and do the Wolves want to go to mid? That is maybe even unimportant, as there is no more CT presence there. They found a kill, and they're pulling back. 2 players on each site. And maybe they want to split towards A now.
Yeah, it seems like if we're gonna look on the map and look at the Bellany position, he's walking slowly on Palace, and his teammates should join him shortly. Yep, they're gonna go to a pit and one Palace. But with Rui sitting here on Sandwich, he definitely has to give at least one kill if he won't get Molly there. Oh, Molly for Rui. Okay, Rui's burning. Okay, that's a kill. That's another one by Bellany. It's 2v3 now, an advantage for Copenhagen Wolves, but only 9 seconds left. The bomb is getting planted. If Afra, no, not gonna go for that risk, and Bellany gonna get another one, and probably Bellany is gonna be the guy to finally win the first round for Copenhagen Wolves. Or is it gonna be the man from French, whose nickname is Afro, with a sniper rifle in his hands, no smoke, no nades at all in his pocket, takes the deagle from... Oh, gets the first headshot, but then gets traded by Bellany. It's a 4. It's a quadro by him, and Bellany is the man to finally deliver at least something, at least some small amount of hope for Copenhagen Wolves and their fans.
Yeah, finally getting first on the board. Still, they are far away from safety, not out of the woods yet, not even close. And the big bad wolf does not seem so bad at this point in time. A perfect buy, of course, in the hands of Monty with 9 rounds consecutively that they managed to win. Money is not an issue in this first half at all. Will it be a faster round from CPH? The answer is yes, 1 for 1. That's solid for them, but their location is known. They still have a lot of time to work with, though.
Yeah, a lot of time for Copenhagen Wolves. But it seems like they're gonna go once again towards A, but on the second timings. Lost a lot of HP for Nixon there. And now Copenhagen Wolves looks like there's some sort of misunderstanding what they have to do. Are they gonna switch sides, or they gonna try to finish that round on A? And seems like it should be an A push on or not. Oh yeah, should be the smoke city, or oh, seems like it's gonna be jungle and stairs smoke. And then city is gonna be wide open for defensive players to play there.
Yeah. Again, a player in sandwich. They have a molly if they want to throw it there. That's not going to be the case. Molly goes to dark. Zuvu could still pose a threat here. He has potential to find a multi-kill. Not going to happen. Duafro finds one and another. Finally, a Nixon with the trade, but 1v2. And with 26 points of health, that's not going to be easy. This op needs to fire away. He's going to have to be quite quick with it, but only 1 bullet in the mag and a player behind him. That's 10-1. Well, seems like the odds for Copenhagen Wolves to do anything in this map.
Yeah, that's definitely not the way they wanted to see their own map and play on their own Mirage. After such a nice hope, and after, let's be honest, they gave up a good fight on that train, but having these problems, having the 10-1 score on their own pick, it's definitely not the thing that they wanted, and they never went B actually. This might be the first time, and Gizmi with a sniper rifle here, with a second op for Monty in this round.
Will they expect the double op setup? That's the question, but still a man advantage for Copenhagen Wolves. Might give them a foothold to this B bomb site. They still need to pick up that C4, so that's going to take a little bit more time away from them. The defense now spread thin after losing that 1 player. Maybe they want to risk it to a certain site. Which site will that be? That's the question. It seems like the defenders are rotating A. Sadly for the T's, that's exactly where they're going. C4 going to ramp, and this could still be a chance for Monty to shut things down. Off-row posted with the op. Fast rotation available for Bimas, and Gizmi will be at his heels. Ryu there as well to try and stop the opposition from getting to the site. This take needs to be quick. It needs to be decisive. Ryu, first kill found. Now he can play safe. And off-row covering and another frag found for the Opper. And everything is falling apart for the side of Copenhagen Wolves. The flank completely unimportant, though. Nixon and Christu finding 2. So they can still hope to find something in this round. But 20 seconds on the clock, and they're cleaning stuff up. Gizmi now in a clutch situation. Easy frag found. Can he find the second one? Only 3 HP, but he misses the no-scope, and that's going to cost him. Second round for Copenhagen Wolves, still far away from a close result. But this gives them a sliver of a hope in the second half.
I mean, the only one hope that they can get if they're gonna win a pistol round, and after that they're gonna get a couple rounds after that. But let's be honest, 10-2 with such a nice performance by Monty, they don't give a lot of chances. I mean, they had Gizmi just gave up the chance now, and Crystal used it. That's it. Because definitely, let's be honest. I don't know, are you gonna agree with me or not? But Gizmi had to keep with that P250 and kill that guy because he was only 3 HP, and that no scope was so unnecessary. Even though we're having one-sided game, there's AK-47 for our fellow viewer, which is Vanix, I guess, or V8 Anix or something like that. I don't know how you're gonna pronounce that nickname, but congrats with that AK crossfade in your inventory. That's gonna be in a couple of seconds. Yeah, I mean, just look at that. He just gets the damage against him, and then instead of keep fighting with a pit of 50, he decided to take that up and did that unnecessary no-scope.
Maybe he didn't hear the dink. That's the only thing that I can think of.
Maybe. It kind of reminds me actually the moment when, I mean, it's not even close to it, but the situation, but kind of remind me that moment with the simple against Ants in the semi-final or either quarter-final of Major.
Yeah.
When he switched up to the op from AK-47,
Yeah.
that's kind of the same with the pit of 50 here.
Ooh, this is going to be an interesting pistol round. Just a quick beat push. Why the hell not? Let's see what is going to bring them. Bielani might be in trouble. I think they saw him. The answer is actually no. So he finds a freebie, but nothing more. Bima's good on the trade. Still one player there on the side, and the rotate is coming in, though. Gizmi jump shot toward Nixon, and Tapeware is deleted. The defense crumbling, unable to hold the onslaught of the T's. He's just playing around that smoke, but Bimas is gonna delete his head, and it's only Krista remaining, the new guy on the team in a 1v4 clutch situation, finding one, but looking for more, and it's a necessity for him to try and bait them out in a 1v1s, and that's not gonna happen. It's 11 for Monty, and they're inching ever so close to finishing this best of 3 off.
Imagine if any of the players of Copenhagen Wolves would say clutch or kick for Crystal there.
Well,
that kill, I don't know.
Still only a
how
standing,
did that register?
Yeah?
Look at that kill, that by Gizmi. How did they even register that? I mean, there is no way. Why, when I'm shooting like that, my bullets are going through the heaven, to the sky, but never into the enemy body or head?
Just one of those CS2 situations. What you see is what you get.
Best peak rate.
Yeah. That's an ace stack. That could still be dangerous, though. They find the entry. Can they find more than that? The answer is yes. Gizmi with the double. Cleans up the site. The CTs are quite close, and Tapeware on the backstab is their only hope. Only one frag found for him throughout this entire map, so he's gonna have to step up right here and right now. Matthew's good on the dig. He's gonna get taken out as well, and now they know where Tapeware is. That scout can't really do much on such distances, though. Christu finishing off that frag, can't really hope for the clutch, and it's 10 match points for Monty.
Yeah. 10 chances, and I would never expect that like that. Wow, 2 rounds only. I said that it's gonna be one-sided, but I felt like it should be at least more rounds for Copenhagen Wolves. But actually my predict worked out here. Or maybe Copenhagen Wolves are gonna show some crazy comeback here with the 10 rounds in a row. Especially with that buy that they have, with the 3 Famises, with the 1 Deagle in hands of Nixon, and with the MP9 for Bellany. No diffuse kits for the defense here. And not a lot of utils left. Only 2 smokes for them. It should be over in a couple of seconds or maybe in a minute.
Does not seem to be in the realm of possibility that this match goes anywhere else but Monty W. We expected a lot more from this Mirage, and we have gotten nothing in terms of excitement. That map number 1, it was commendable, the performance of Copenhagen Wolves, but they were not found on their own map pick. And now, if they want to do anything, they need to chain together 10 rounds, especially with this buy. As you already mentioned, it does not seem like it's going to be an easy job. Chris2 is first blood. Matthews is going to find a frag, so that's still a 4v4. Still an opportunity, though Gizmy just going through the smoke and collecting kills, wanting to finish things up. Nixon, maybe an opportunity. That long-range AK spray will bring him down to 1 HP. Tapewear, the only hope, but he's completely blind, and now he's dead. That's all she wrote. That's all they can hope for. Nixon is not going to find anything, and it's 13-2 to end this best of 3. Monty with the W, and Copenhagen Wolves, they go to the losers part of this Swiss stage.
Yep, Copenhagen Wolves did not receive a message with a connection to the Mirage, to the second map, and it's going to be 2-0 for Monty as they're starting the Galaxy Battle Phase 4 with such a nice win, especially on the second map with the 13 and 15 kills for Gizmy, 18 to Afro, and only one and only one for Taper on this map. Less than 40 ADR for that guy. And let's be honest, there's nothing to talk about what happened on Mirage because it was just one-sided by Monty. Full destroy and full demolishing by Ukrainian organization and European squad there. And Copenhagen Wolves, I mean, there's a lot of the things for them to work on that Mirage after you're losing like that, as well as on train, because you have to finish that. And you mentioned after the first map that all of the train that they played, and they won only one of 4 or 5 trains, if I'm not forgetting it. And all of those trains were close trains. And they definitely have to work on that finishing of the train, definitely have to work on Mirage changes. And then maybe you're gonna get the win in the next game, but it's gonna be on 0-1 stage already for them.
Yeah, and it might be a good thing for them. They are going to get less of a difficult opponent. It is to be expected, given that Monty is a high seed team, and it is sort of expected of them to at least go deep through this Swiss stage, maybe even deep in this tournament. On the other hand, Copenhagen Wolves, they have some days when you really see some good Counter-Strike for them, but not to be the case here. Next best of 3 will start in about an hour, so it's again going to be a pretty long break. Of course, we are still at basically the beginning of the Swiss stage of Galaxy Battle Phase 4, so there is a lot of action to be had, and of course at 1600 hours you can expect our next best of 3. For now, we're going to go on a long break.
Go, you the go, hey, I've been out here grinding 24, so in the mirror, you the go, hey, what the you think I do it for, hey, look it in the mirror, you the go, hey, I've been out here grinding 24, so in the mirror, you the go.
May the truth be told, I was down bad, now I got it on go. Finna count my dough till my thumb got slit. Put my neck on glitz, put my name on the list. Finna shine on the bitch, I'm from the bay, been player one, way too clean. I was born this way, this my DNA. I was EBT, now the bread on the way was the ETA. I done took my payment, it sound too clean. I'm a trail ass nigga, never thought I can't. Got $1 on me, what is life but a dream? I've been living my faith, nigga turn me up. I ain't even hit 10, bro, this shit like wait, let them feel my bass. Finna test your jaw like my last name Davis. Heard your slap, but it sound outdated. Wouldn't rate it. I got a 10 in the backseat, peeling off clothes. I'm 5 from the crib, and she putting on a show. Tell him eat my dust when the green light show. I'ma peel it off, niggas don't want this smoke. Little nigga, y'all want this smoke. I'ma spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'ma spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ash get cold. I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire.
Spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm lying, I'm on fire, I'm lying, I'm on fire, no fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm lying.
I jump up and count my blessings. Yeah, I ball out so hard, got 'em thinking I'm man with directions. Yeah, look at me manifesting. I'm in love with the bread, and look at the spread. I'm thinking I'm blueberry central. Sign on the dotted circle the amount. Hella O's like I went running routes. I wanted this since I jumped off of the porch. I've been in free since I lived on River's couch. Gold frames on me leading the charge. My eyes is open, I can see it to Mars. I'm Steve with a Mac serving up genius bars. Reach for the ceiling, nigga. I'm the same little nigga with a gap too smile. I never backtrack. I'm a long way from home with the block too hot. I ain't touching on road, break ground when I grow. I was kissed by a rose. Niggas wouldn't go a mile if they lace my souls. I could walk on air like I'm stepping on stone. I'ma spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm lying, I'm on fire, I'm lying, I'm on fire, no fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm lying, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm lying, no fire, I'm lying, no fire, no fire. No fire, no fire, no fire. I'm lying.
Oh, you thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed, they just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. It started 15, big dreams, and I keep dreaming. Strategic, I'm not scheming. Put that work and I achieve it. If it's bad vibes, then I leave it. If it's good, then let me see it. Connected with the heavens, ducking punches from these demons. Oh Lord, I speak my truth long as I'm breathing. My best move was investing, now it doubles when I'm sleeping. Life is like a ring, take some punches, leave you bleeding, leave you bruised, beaten, but I'm still never conceding. You thought it was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed, they just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game. 24/7, 2-4, still get my 8 in. Was never mad if they win. Lace up my shoes and weigh in. Went out and I stayed in. Burnt out so I came in. For me the vision made sense. For them I told them patience. Now I'm done waiting, time to get it done, time to get it shaking. Started from the basement, knew I was the one. Now we on top of skyscrapers. $100 steak, still my paper plated. Gotta stay humble, 10 toes down, gotta stay motivated. Knock, knock, who's there? Another coming in, stack, say, tuck, high. So save a little to spend, what, where, how, when. They ask, I show and tell, turn L's to a win. I really thought this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed, they just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game.
young, I'm looking back on how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours, I feel like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. You said you needed space, so I gave you space. Life's a movie now, I feel like Vinny Chase. But when behind the scenes, that's when I unweave. When you not with me, not as fun as it seems. My friends think that I'm dumb, but they not cool with me. Like you cool with me, so who are they to preach? Yeah, I made mistakes, we haven't talked in weeks. Said I need inner peace, but look at what you did to me. Sometimes when I'm with you, I don't really wanna be here. But when you gone from me, I'm sad you disappear. What's going on with me? I'm playing both sides. You said I'm dead to you, it's feeling like we both died. How did we get so far? We're swimming on the shallow side. Floated off way too far, I'm drifting with no paddle. I need you to save me, but you kill me at the same time. It's like a drug, when I withdraw, I need the same high. Cause without it, I'm a mess. And I don't wanna start again. But it's way better than feeling like this. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home. But all on my own. We was young and looking back on how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours, I feel like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real, harder this shit, cause I'm ISO deal. Shine on these hoes, ice gold grills. Been in that house, yeah, I might go chill. Rather stay in, cause I hate them fell. Link with the bros, yeah, I might call Lil. Yo, what's next? Only time gon' tell. Last few years, yeah, been unreal. Whoa. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean, yeah. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. Yeah, I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Yeah, trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. And I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem. Hey, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did, how I did, how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay, I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be, supposed to be. Ay, my current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it. Only the real stay isolated. 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 Yeah, only the real forget how they feel. It's me and Dill. Hey, we in the stool, we working on hits, we staying until. Yeah, look with the bros, it been a little while since last time we chilled. Hey, send us a beat, you know we on go, we know we gon' kill. Hey, we in the back, season the chicken to throw on the grill. Yeah, hit up Germ, hit up Jules when we in the Ville. Yeah, staying to myself, man, if I ain't with the team. We been grinding all these years, they see us on them screens. Now, people do me dirty, but I keep my hands clean. Now we seeing mills, cause we running up these streams. Don't let these artists fool you, they ain't really what it seems. They know we bring the vibe when we pop out to the scene. Yeah, hey, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did, how I did, how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay, I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be, supposed to be. Ay, my current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it.
So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready.
I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my
Get
head
ready
in
for the
sand.
start.
I don't
The
wanna
players
be
are
too
warmed
sucked
up,
into
and I
it, so
hope
I'm
you are
not
too.
tempted to
My
empty my
cucumber.
hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the
Cash
start.
that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set
30
that
seconds
fee.
before
Man,
start.
I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings,
20
bro.
seconds before
True
start.
say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan.
15
Ending tears
seconds,
when I
baby.
end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near
10
when we take
seconds
that
before
dough.
start.
I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand.
5,
I don't wanna be too
4,
sucked into it, so
3,
I'm not tempted
2,
to empty my hand.
1.
Rising above and below, flying above.
Welcome back to Galaxy Battle, everyone. We are here at the main event. We've been done with the play-ins, and now we're getting ready to see who makes it to the playoffs. The group stage is on, and we have 2 more games left for the 0-0 stage. It will be Gunfight versus 500, and later today, the same duo, a new duo perhaps, me and System will be taking on the Eternal Fire Johnny Speeds game as well. But for now, let's focus on this matchup. What are your thoughts on it?
I think this matchup is one that can prove to be really, really good, depending on what kind of 500 we get. But obviously, I think Guns 5 are just the favorites coming into this. They've got Ingest, who's putting up an impressive 1.13 rating. I like this map, in particular for Guns 5 as well. I think they have a nice win rate on every map. The only thing that makes things a little weird is Dust 2, where they've got only 3 maps played over the past 3 months. Ancient is much more their speed with 31 maps. But I don't know. It just really depends on the 500 that we get. Obviously, player to watch, I think, for me for this game is just going to be Grix. He's so smart. He's so good at the game mechanically. And I think he is just a step above a lot of these guys, despite some of these big names on 500. We've got some names that have been around for a while. Hampus, Rainwaker, Cirque, all of those guys having stints as tier 1 players. Red Star, who just for what it's worth is a great player in himself. So I'm very excited to see where this one goes, and I'm excited for this little taste that we're going to get in the pistol round. A double dually push already, 2 from upper. They go down immediately. A nice trade back for Sadim. He's about to get 2. He does. Grix finds one as well. And now Cirque and Volt are in trouble as they fall back out of B-Tons.
Yeah, the battle for spawn here, man. What were we watching? It's not often you see just everyone push up, but Volt put in a 1v2, still able to do a double dink. And now just one more necessary. He knows exactly where Seltzer is, but peeking out, trying to isolate this duel long range. The USP does not hit, and so the gunfight comes to a little bit of a halt. But since the bomb is down, Seltzer knows that eventually Volt will have to peek. Bullets exchanged, but chip damage done to Volt now. A headshot would be nice. Would be the way to finish this one off. One bullet could change the outcome as the peek comes in again. They keep missing. Shoulder peeking, coming closer, and Volt will do it. What an interesting duel there. Like just 30 seconds of suspense, but a nice 1v2 to start things off there for Volt.
Yeah, and I like this idea from Guns 5, right? They want to take the space. They don't want to sit idle and let the pistols get ahead of them. The Glocks are I don't know how much Counter-Strike you play, but I hate playing against the Glock. It is absolutely one of the worst things in the entire world. But good job from Volt there. One of its specialties is not long-range gunfighting. And the fact that Volt is able to get 2 there and bring that down to a 1v1 after he just lost his entire team upper tons, really, really good on him. And we have another upper push incoming.
Again, man.
MP9.
Rainwaker.
And it actually ends up working out. Yeah.
Well, they get the cross in as well, and the bomb is quickly trying to make its way towards A. The idea is definitely there for Gunfight, where these players are at, but the bomb still has the cross, so we'll see if... Seems like the scout is guarding it. Smoke comes in and full HP, so even a scout shot would not take him down. So we'll have a post-plant situation, a very quick relocation from Gun 5. We'll have 1 short and 1 long, but look how close Hampus is there already. I think he definitely will hear the footsteps. Tag damage dealt, but now 127 HP has to be found from Ingest. As he lays down the molly, he has the idea about Hampus. Ram player peeks. Now he knows about both, but damage will be done, and Cirque will take him down. 500, convert the second. A little bit shaky there, given that there was very small investment on the side of Gun 5, but they do deliver.
Yeah, and Ingest, he kind of had the advantage going into that. He had head armor, he had the AK, the other 2 players had Khalil, so, they would have had to do more than a headshot to take him down, and all he needed was a couple of quick headshots, but already, I feel like his luck card had run out that map, or excuse me, that round. He was able to get that 3K and lower and, make that round possible, and he tries to make this one possible as well. The team kind of in a half buy, but he's decided a hero rifle is more valuable than buying in the next round. So we'll see if there's something he can do with it. 500 obviously off to a good start, up 2-0, and showing good potential to take 3 as well.
What do you think about a CZ?
I think the 5-7 is so good, there's no reason to ever use a CZ. I think if you're using a CZ at this point, I think you're trolling. The CZ hasn't been good since they nerfed it, man.
Yeah, I kind of have this. I tried using it. Actually, I'll tell you one time when it's good. In CT pistol rounds, if you just buy it and play close range, like it's way better for just close range, can easily get 2 kills rather than use USP. You can have to be more precise, but apart from that, in a round like this, I agree. Maybe Grix, he can make it up with skill that definitely is there. But as he's jumping up on the boxes, we'll see. That will be the first bastion of this defense. And okay. Last bullet of the spray. That never happens to me. Yxreza will get another one. Sadame gets another one with a deagle, and that is the rifles just falling apart. They walk out short, and they get taken down one by one. A 1v4 now necessary for Red Stars. He tries to isolate another duel. Taxi will take him down, and Gun 5, certainly not the round you expected them to win, but the CZ puts them ahead.
It does, yeah, and it's crazy, to think about the fact that we looked at that hero rifle. I definitely looked at that hero rifle like, hey, this is a weird decision. If this round doesn't work out, he's going to end up buying low into this next round. His buy is not going to be great. But his team actually wins the round, and it's not actually the hero rifle that does a lot of the work. It's the pistols, it's the CZ, it's the deagles. Everyone hitting their shots, and that's what you like to see here early. So 500 will not take that 3-0 start. In fact, it will be 2-1. And look at the money for Guns 5. For 500. It's already in a bad spot. They lose this round. They're broke, and Guns 5 with a good chance to take the lead. All they got to do is take this round away from their hands.
I like the idea, though. I feel like with the limited kind of, all-out investment that they have, but not the best riflery, like, try it again. You tried it with rifles, maybe it didn't work, but that was just a poor round. Here, it's like, you want to use the tank strategy, just 5 people all together, try to trade out. Maybe the deagle can connect, and they've actually found the perfect timing because there's nobody's side. Grix has to deliver here, has to get a kill and get away, or a 2-piece before he goes down, and instead he tries to play passively, so side is given over for 500. That's somewhat of a victory already if they're able to get the bomb plant down. A lot of utility damage though, so we'll have to see how this retake goes. 5v5 retake, not something you see often.
Very often at all. And a nice shot from Cirque. Absolutely deletes Grix. And now, Cirque is traded out. Down goes Volt, but the kills are back and forth. And we're left with the Yxrezo. Never said his name before, but now I will. He tries to go big, but he ends up going home. Rainwaker closes it out. And we've got the Force Buy Wars going on. It's going to be back and forth for a little bit because I guarantee we're going to see Guns 5 reinvest into this next round. The money's just not good for either side. There's no reason to save.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be one of those games, huh? Where the odds make no sense. The team with the lower buy wins twice in a row now. And I think a pretty necessary timeout. It would be for Gun 5 if they took it, but it's actually for 500. I feel like they maybe even want to rub it in a little bit. Like, they picked Dust 2 as well, which for some people, they would say this is a bit of a weird pick for them. Especially if you look at the win rates. They've played it a couple of times, but haven't done the best there. 500. 10 times they've played, 3 times only they've won. So we'll see. Definitely some strategies have been upgraded, or at least the aim is there. And 3-1 start is definitely something they're looking for, given how CD-sided the meta right now is in CS2.
Right now, Guns 5 actually haven't played a Dust 2 since, what is it? We're in September? Since July. They haven't played one since July in Whale Cup. They played against Partisan and Batera and lost both of them. Now, relatively close against Batera, 13-16 and 8-13 against Partisan. The last time they won this was also back in July. It was on the 9th, and it was against Mana, who I don't even know if they're a team anymore. I haven't seen them in a lot of stuff. So, both of these teams going into a map that, I guess they're comfortable playing, but not really known for. So, and to me, that makes for some of the spiciest games sometimes because we have no idea what we're going to get. Out B they come. They don't clear Selter, so he's allowed to get one and more damage. Texie will find one as well. Cirque, he just can't come out. It's too awkward. No trade for him, and it's Hampus left in a 1-on-5. He's able to get the first, but can't find any more. Guns 5 very quickly find a second round back. Keep within that 1 round distance of 500. What a brutal B push. I mean, he just get demolished. They didn't even get a single kill as they tried to push out of the tons.
Yeah, that's the way how the B pushes normally go, right? You kind of have to commit, because if you don't, then you've ruined the whole strat, but sometimes you just don't get the better side of it. So, another all-out buy here for 500. They're able to afford 2 Tech 9s. Hampus is already dead, and he had one of the better weapons, so this round seems like will deliver us the equalizer. Molly actually touched Surg, but deploys the smokes. Flash is there, but Trezzo is as well, and he's going to deliver a double. Well, this round's over. Nice shot by Red Star. That's it.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting, man? Like this, I feel like this is a game where normally you don't see as many, you'd say like tier 1 rejects, I guess. But like, look at the side of 500. I actually hadn't paid attention to their roster previously, but like Hampus used to be tier 1, right? Volt, I believe he was in Gamer Legion. Same with Red Star. Rainwaker was part of that Liquid team that never really set off anywhere. And Cirque, I feel like Cirque was like the guy who
Cirque was really good. Yeah.
Yeah. In Evil Geniuses, right?
Yeah, he won ESL New York 2019 with that Evil Geniuses roster.
Damn.
He was with Tarek. Like Cirque was a really and you know what? I hate to say this, but I was actually literally talking about this last night with one of my friends. Cirque's had a really big fall off from what he once was. Cirque was supposed to be this up and coming opper that was just disgusting. He was really good on that EG roster when they were at their peak, and then I don't know, it all fell apart. EG, as a team just fell apart when Tarek retired, I guess. And I don't know, Cirque's never been the same since. And we don't talk about that Liquid roster that Rainwaker on. That was atrocious, and I want no part of that as a Liquid
They did
fan.
my boy Akindra dirty, man. Like, I'm Latvian, so it's lovely to see him doing better on not Liquid, I guess. I'm not blaming, just Liquid, but yeah.
Is it just Guns or is it Guns 5? I've never casted this team before, actually. Like I've watched them play, but I think I've heard people say
most casters most casters say Gun 5, but I think the whole idea is that like the 5 is like an S, right? In lead speak and like gamer lingo, so yeah, I don't know. I think it's one of those where they probably want to be called Guns, but everyone just says Gun 5, similar to Maddie's from G2. Like, it's actually Matush. Like, that's his first name, so you should pronounce it Matush.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I think I'm still going to call him Gun 5, but... Good to know. Completely blinded. Oh, my God. He gets one and finds the dink as well. His job is done. Doesn't matter that he's down. He's gotten his kill and a lot of damage off of that as well. Now, Cat's going to be a little problematic. Campus behind the smoke as the rest of his team starts to push up, but he'll fall back. He doesn't want to make his way up not too quickly. Sadame, we're going to have some trouble, bro. I'm American. But you know what? We'll get it. We'll get it as time goes along. Sadame left all by his lonesome as his team starts to work up. Cat, he's gone down, and with it, the A-bomb site, but Hampus caught falling off the ledge. That's problematic. The bomb will go down, but the 3v3 retake is on. And Texie starts off with that kill on Red Star through the smoke. Players left from the site. Another kill on the Rainwaker, and it's Cirque. We mentioned he had a really good stint.
He's actually in a pretty good position. Like, I'm not sure if they're going to clear this, so you might get one for free and then just a 1v1 gunfight. Yeah, they're just not considering this for now. As they push in, they're going to line up, and Cirque, he could not have had an easier job in the world. 500 winner of the round, where just given to them on a silver platter. The one angle that Gun 5 overlooked works out great. Xrezo here has been great for long as well. Like, getting flashed and just utility dumped and still getting frags and impact. But yeah, just Great play by Cirque as well. Sometimes you need to bait your teammates, because if he swing there, you know, then they would have known.
I'm so interested to know why they actually didn't end up, you know, clearing that. That is usually a very commonly cleared angle. There must have been some kind of communication that was just wrong.
Yeah.
Like he was wrong or something like that, because they were way too like lax about not clearing Goose. That is a very common angle to play a kind of clutch like that from, especially when you don't see anything. He's either got to be Goose or long, and they seemed very dead set on him being long, like not even a glance at Goose. So there must have been some kind of calm in the middle of that round that ended up actually losing them that round.
Yeah, I think it was that, like, there were 3 players alive after the plant, and, like, they killed 2 on site, and there was plenty of time. Like, normally with the time that there was, like, you would have sent someone somewhere out, so you're just not, you know, bunched up on site. So, I don't know. They still should have cleared it, but I probably would have expected him long as well. But yeah, definitely some missed comms, maybe some missed opportunities, and well, that delivers a very tight game. We're going back and forth here with 3-3, 4-4 now. Rifles on both sides, albeit for 500, they have one chance here. Not the best util, and Grix can hit the shot, lays down the smoke, will get away, but tucked in the corner, Selter will have to help. A lot of util. Molly comes in. Grix needs a double here to keep the round alive. He's looking up, down, but Red Star strikes from down, and he's looking up. A 3v3 now with the bomb plant soon going down, and Gun 5 looking to figure out how they want to piece this one together. Do they even want to do it?
Not. Yeah, it doesn't look like they do. Like, it looks like they're so half-assed about it. Like, it looks like they're like trying to commit to it, but there's it's so weird. Texi's taking so much time clearing out A that a lot of time is going to tick off the clock, and the B, a bad miss from Cirque. Oh my God. We've just seen some bad misses from both of these operas already today. They are going to try and retake this with the last second push. Rezo able to find one, now onto a 1v1, but there's not a lot of time left, and sure, he's got the kill, but no time for the defuse, and it's that extra 10 seconds they take to clear out A that ends up winning 500 the round. Sure, they get all the kills, and they'll be able to recover that AWP. It is 500 to reclaim the lead.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's seems like Gun 5, 2 rounds in a row now, a little bit of a miscom there. Like, not sure what they did initially on the retake. They do secure the frags, but I think 500 are just the better, more cohesive team today, better communicating one, and that's very important, especially on the T side. Now they take their second timeout, actually, and, you know, they're not losing badly. So I think they just want to be super sure they lock in at least the first half.
Important round here. Again, you see money is just not really good for either teams, and the game's been so close that a loss bonus hasn't really been established for anyone. It's a little bit better for Gun 5 than it is for 500. But if 500 lose this round, they're broke with no loss bonus. I mean, they might have to, force buy into the next. Like, it's not looking good for them at all. So this could potentially be Gun 5 to take, a 5th and a 6th, but we'll see. That's neither here nor there. There's actually not a single AK on the board.
Yeah, no, they're putting all they have in it, and a B hit is the way they want to go. It's not been too bad so far, but Texi and Grix with the USP finishes off what Dame started. This B attack this time seems to be shut down, although they're on site, and B is difficult to retake. 2v4 just seems a little bit too much, especially with the nade layered on top.
Which didn't actually do that much damage. I'm surprised.
Oh.
Oh,
no.
Hold on. How did he get away with that? Gets the kill and then escapes like a bandit in the night, but Rainwaker burned out by the Molotov. It has to be Cirque. It won't be Cirque. It'll be Selter to find that 3K, defuse the bomb, and find a 5th for Gun 5. But, dude, Cirque made out like a thief in the night. I really thought for a second they were going to win that one.
Yeah, no, that was a crucial round for Gun 5 to convert, right? Because even though the score is tied now, like, in my opinion, they should be in the lead. They've definitely choked more than 500 today, so I think just for the team morale, like, this round helps. to convert. You know, the Opera put in a 1v2 close range, very difficult situation. But man, we're going back and forth here, 3-3, 4-4, 5-5. Like, I think we have an absolute banger on our hands here in terms of the best of 3.
We do, and we've got a weird round actually a weird couple of rounds coming at us. So 500 don't have a choice. They had to buy into this round. Their loss bonus is terrible. And as we look at the rounds, we've got 2 rounds left in the half, meaning they are going to have to force buy in this round and in the next round as well. It's not looking good, but it starts off with a good tag on the Grix. You definitely don't want to underestimate these pistols. They can always do some good work, and it's the scout that finds the first kill. The op already gone, Grix. No more impact in this round. We'll have to watch his teammates from the sidelines.
Another one of these short ends. Last time it worked out for 500 with a lower buy. Great shot by Volt. And next up is Yxrezo as they try to push out. He needs another frag here, but there's also a backstab coming in. Texi and Yxrezo, a good dynamic duo, but it's still a 2v2. Molly comes in. They know where both players are. Smoke laid on top. And we will have a 2v2 retake. The Celtar is already going for peaks. There's a rotation from Texi, so he can't just go down without a refrag there, but he will take down Rainwaker. And Red Star's position has to be known. Very difficult clutch there, and Taxi will find his head. Beautifully done by Gun 5. Although they give away the plant, I think they're quite happy with the outcome.
I think they are as well. I don't think there's any reason to ever be upset with it. With that kind of outcome, you do keep 2 alive. You should be able to recover that op. He will. Texi will find it and bring it into the next round. So they will have that AWP for 500. The bomb plan is pretty damn good for them. It gives them a little bit of extra cash. But as you see, nobody's even above 3,000 on that 500 team. So this buy, it's going to be another strained one. It's not going to be great. I actually missed the Molotov. One of them was too deep, and that allows Yxrezo to find a kill from the side. I honestly expected him to get more than 1, but it won't matter. Gun 5 had no problem clutching that round up, and a single rifle on the board for 500 in the last round of this half.
And Yxrezo already takes one down. I'm not, like, too happy with how 500 is playing this in terms of them picking the map, you know? I feel like when you pick a map like Dust 2 that you haven't done well on previously, like, at least you're kind of expecting to see, like, something that's not just default executes on the T side, and mostly 500 are either, like, pushing short or just playing picks. Like, I kind of hope there would be more layers to the attack. And although they haven't done bad on the T side, I think getting the 6th would just be a bit of a confidence booster, given that this is their map pick. And they're going to try the same old. Trying to push out from short. This time it's Grix on the other side, and he won't miss with the D-Lord. Nice pop flash coming in as well. It's a nasty flash I like to use in my games as well. So Dame will get one on Volt, and a 2v5 where just nothing really seems possible. Grix will is the shot due to the nade burst, but just Rainwaker, he's far away, his position is known. Good luck, have fun in the second half. 7-5, Gun 5, close out what, I don't know about you, but in my opinion, should have been like 8-4, maybe 9-3. You know, they had some bad communication issues at some times.
Yeah, the beginning of this half started off not so great for Gun 5. I was actually going to question, you know, their CT side on the Dust 2. They were able to claw it back and find a nice little 3 at the end to give them a win and a half. I definitely think they should have won. But as you said, it should be better than this. It should be a 9-3, 8-4. Like, you know, I think without any issues. We have that pistol round, that 1v3 that didn't go their way, and then that 1v2 against Cirque. That where they just didn't even, you know, think to check and goose. And yeah, that'll be problematic. That a lot of their rounds lost, you know, well, I say a lot, a couple of their rounds that they lost were due to clutches and mess ups, you know, from their side. So I definitely think we can make a case for that to have been a much better half. Should have been a much better half. Although it's not that clean, it's still a win for them. So
Yeah, exactly. You know, from the other side looking at it, it's like we didn't play our best and we're still winning. So if we just fix the communication issues we had or not repeat them to the same level, then they should be good to close out. Always a silver lining to things, and
Impressive.
this Glock round would be great for 500 to convert, but Grix has activated, found one with the Glock already, and now a full mid push will come through. The Glock is dropped for the USP, and Cirque with his is only able to get one. So still that player advantage remains for Gun 5 as they quickly try to accelerate towards short. The CTs are there, and the shots are not from Selter. They're still trying to push it out. There's a player long as well, and 500 just getting overwhelmed. You know, everyone is just have too many angles to watch, leaving Volt in a 1v3. Needs to get this frag quickly, and he does. 2 more to go.
Surely not another 1v3 from Volt, right? He's already done this once. In fact, 3 of his 5 kills are from that pistol round, which it's kind of it kind of sucks to say that, to put him out there like that. But you know, he just hasn't had the best of games. But this would be a nice way to get back into it. 2 1v3 pistol clutches would be pretty fantastic. A smoke for the top of the bomb, but he doesn't have a kit, and it won't take much to get him out. And he is trying to duck his head. Knife should eventually find him. Should find him. Should find him. Should find him. There we go. My God. If he had a kid, that round would have been lost.
Yeah, that is definitely a little bit too long of a time to kill. The pistol specialist Volt, unfortunately this time he's not able to clutch it out. But again, I guess you can see on both sides, you know, some mistakes being made. But certainly Gun 5, like this time they get out scot-free. But yeah, as you said, a kid there, I mean, that's a usual combo you have, a smoke and a kit. So getting a little bit lucky with the pistol conversion, but they do get it, making the lead to 3. And potentially if they win this round, it could be a 5-round lead. As 500 have invested a lot of money, they haven't gotten the best weapons, and one of them has already fallen.
And has a 5.7, a Deagle, a Scout, an MP9, a medley of guns across the board, and a stack towards long. In fact, they're going to get aggressive. They're going to start to push. Now, the Scout that we got at circle go down, and they know now that this is a long push, but that's no problem for Grix. He holds mouse 1, takes down 3, and it will be a 9th on the board for Gun 5. This Dust 2 looking very, very promising for them.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of forcing in situations like this. Like, I don't know, I just don't think 500 have the gun power to convert rounds like this. I feel like teams just do it way too often, in my opinion. It like, makes sense on a map like Inferno, right? On Dust 2, where a lot of the fights are long range, just not the correct call. Unfortunately, doesn't work out for them, and gives Gun 5 a very easy leeway into getting those double digits.
I think if you do force buy like that on Dust 2, like you have to do something quick, and I think you need to do it in tons. Like if you're gonna force buy in the round, I think you just push tons with those MP9s there, right? You know, that's the best angle for it. If they're not inside of tons, you know, if they end up going A, then it ends up being a situation where you save and bring it into the next round and try again. But I agree with you. I think that teams opt too often to force buy in the second round, especially in a game right now. It's 10-5, and 500 kind of needed those rifles out as soon as possible. So the fact that they've given a couple more, you know, rounds away to Gun 5, this is looking a little scary. They only need 3 more to go ahead and close that out, and with double the rounds that 500 have, this is going to be a tough one. They do at least have the rifles out. Cirque has his AWP, but hasn't really been too impactful today with it.
Yeah, no, this is for the game. Like, I just don't believe in 500 enough to where they can lose this round and then miraculously get like 8 in a row. Like, they need this one and Lady Luck on their side. Just everything to convert this one. They are on the CT side, and again, I feel like it is easier to play on CT, although for such an aim-heavy map like Dust 2, having a one-shot headshot might be a little bit better. Depends on the player. And look at this, they're just trying to walk out on B. Rainwaker won't be cleared, and he gets one. Cirque is there. Rainwaker has done his job. It's a 2v4 now, and as long as 500 play together, they should be good. The op is there with the spot, but not with the kill. Cirque, yeah, he's just over-peeking that, man. No need to go for the second peek when he misses the first shot. Molly comes in, but the bomb is planted. 2v3 now, and given how difficult it is to sometimes retake B, this will be a play on the shadows, on the smokes, on the corners of things. This 500 are set up. They have around 20 seconds to go here. Red Star finds one, and Grix, 10 HP, goes down. Certainly a mistake from Cirque. Yeah, I love how you were just like, what is he doing? But
yeah,
500 do group up.
There's no explanation for it. It's a 4v2. You cannot give away your life in a situation like that. No matter like how bad you want one, your B anchor did his job. Play your 4v2. Play to your strength, your numbers. Again, great shot by Grix, but Surge just had no reason to try and go in through the window like that. Almost threw that round away, but almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. And this is neither. This is Counter-Strike. And 500 will come away with a round. Gun 5 still a very strong buy on the board.
Yeah, and as I said, that was a must-convert round. There's still a 4-round advantage to Gun 5, but actually they have the money as well. So definitely will be an uphill battle here for the 500. They have to win this round and the next to get one for free. So a difficult task, but if they're able to convert 2 more rifle rounds, then we might be looking at a 9-10. So smoke comes down, Gun 5 playing this run very slowly, and 500 not really extending anywhere too much either. And there's a small peek towards double doors, confirms some information, but so far a very default play. Although, I feel like from the CD's perspective, they would be expecting A more than B right now, but Gun 5 have a heavy lean towards B. Volt wants to confirm some information here.
And it is going to be this heavy B lean once again for Gun 5. And once again, it's kind of the same scenario. Rainwaker able to find his. Anything else would be great, but he won't. Red Star with a double. How does that shot even miss from Grix? Now, in a 2-on-2, again, the CTs trying too hard to fight into the site when they don't have to. And that'll be Cirque. He messes up again. Going for a peek, not letting the T's make the mistakes. This is a problem for 500. They're over-peeking, overextending, over-fighting. They are making mistakes that Gun 5 can just easily capitalize on. Cirque has no reason to go for the second peek here. Texi has to grab the bomb, has to move onto the site, has to plant. You have every advantage there. Horribly played round from 500. No other way to put it.
Yeah, Cirque is Cirque maybe has had a call from the Mafia before the game. It's a little bit weird, the mistakes he's making right now, but it happens. Everyone has a bad game sometimes, but if you want to win this, then I don't think that's gonna help, as it's 11-6 right now. 2 more rounds needed for Gun 5. They did find the opening, but Sadame will be going down as well. So a 4v4 and another must-win round for Gun 5. Back to B, huh? But look at that, there's a push coming up. Hampus, oh, the timing here, because he might be spotted on the left side. This round hinges on Hampus, man.
And he's never gonna clear Taxi. He has no idea. He has no idea, and he's only good for the first, so...
It's info, though.
3-on-3, one more on the site. Yeah, that is big info, and now a man advantage. Rainwaker, once again, doing his job. He hasn't had the flashiest of games, but when they've gone B, he's done his job. He's gotten his as an anchor. You can't really ask too much of him. Now, the A-bomb site is left open, but this will by no means be an easy round for Gun 5, even if they are able to waltz onto the A site. Yxrezo down to 43 HP. And a man advantage here for the side of Gun 5. Cirque not exposed to this AWP, not yet, but now he's been spotted out. And again, Cirque just, man, I am, this is irritating to watch. It is really irritating. Now Volt trying to come in from long. Grix is ready for this, and all he's got to do is hit the shot, and it might just be round done. Big miss, though. Volt won't escape. A nice leg shot, and it will be a 1v2 for Mr. Rainwaker. This is for the game. This is for their pride. This is for everything. And he's got to beat Grix. He can't beat Grix at 6-12. It's 6 opportunities to close this out for Gun 5. This doesn't bode well for 500.
Yeah, man, Cirque is the most valuable player for Gun 5 right now. Like, that's just the way how things are going.
I mean, it's been 3 rounds in a row, man. It's 3 rounds in a row. You would think that at one point it's like, okay, you know what? I overpeaked that round. Let me not do that again. It's been the same thing every single round, just overpeaking, over-aggressing. Now he decides to run away. Cirque, it's too late for that. It's too late. On a scout, the buy is terrible for 500. Not impossible to win this round, but man, it just doesn't feel like they've got a chance to make this comeback.
I feel like this play is so telegraphed, man. They have literally all the resources. They're kind of good on at least the flashes. There it comes out. Red Star confirms they're still far away. But Yxrezo will find one. Well, there's 4 more to go because literally all the CTs have stacked the A bomb site. And I don't think with the smoke coming in, that will change. Hampus gets the equalizer. A minute left, so plenty of time for Gun 5. They just need to win out these gunfights. That's something they've struggled with in this game. As the push comes to shove, Selter will get another. Yxrezo is there. Now Hampus and Rainwaker has to do it all. Rainwaker tries to be the hero, but only good for 1. So it's up to Hampus. He has secured 1 kill in the round, but having a rather poor game. This just seems impossible, doesn't it? Yep, there's the confirmation. 13-6 for Gun 5. And what started off as a competitive match, 3-3, 4-4, 5-5, well, it just turns into slaughter once we switch sides.
500 looked terrible on their CT side, and that is to say the least, right? Terrible is the word I use for lack of a better word. Atrocious, abysmal, right? I'm trying to go through the English dictionary of things to point out how terrible that was. Yxrezo, our map star player, no surprise here. A 2.09 KD, 114 ADR. The only other person I could see, maybe getting it was Grix, but Yxrezo, definitely a deserved MVP. But I think I agree with you. I think it should be Cirque. I think if there's a map MVP, it should be Cirque for Gun 5. But that is going to take us out of map 1 and into map 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to a 15-minute pause, and we're going to wait for this map number 2. It's Ancient, and I think Gun 5 have every rhyme and reason to go ahead and take this 2-0 if 500 are going to keep playing like that. We will see when we come back from this break. You've got time, so go grab some water, grab a snack, use the bathroom, do what you got to do, but be right back here for map number 2. You are not going to want to miss it. We'll see you guys in just a bit.
What a waste of love.
Woo! Woo! Look, I just been keeping my poise. Made by the million, but still unemployed. They text me about green, but not on Android. She not my shawty, she filling the void. I make the sounds that cut through the noise. He think he a man, but he chillin' with boys. Put down the liquor, start drinking LaCroix. The pain wasn't choice, but now I rejoice. My uncle had told me that I was the one. I played that shit smart, now my bragging and dumb. Lil' shawty had hit me, said she wanna come. Her dresses is black, but she not a nun. I'm so Pasadena, cause that's where I'm from. Some bangers, some hoes, some with guns. They scheming for riches, they playing it numb. I'm second, I wins, cause I'm second to none. Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24, 24. So, in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24, 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go. I ain't had to snooze in a minute. Got the bag, then I took it independent. Model 3, you know it's not rented. Authentic, every vibe is cemented. Fresh J's, now we jumping out the ceiling. Tough times made a diamond out of feelings. All facts, they can't question what I'm dealing. Got house, we more focus on the building. Just some love, now I'm feeling so prolific. Okay. Hustle loud, much you don't get it. Seen the highs and the lows, it's terrific. Yeah. It's a job to hate, that's why I love the critics. Okay. Self-made, I ain't gotta ask permission. No way. Turn my pain into fire, no ignition. Okay. Only when the money talk, when I listen. Okay. I put the city on my back and the dissing, huh? Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24, 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24, 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to Galaxy Battle. We are ready to rock and roll. We're here for map number 2. It's Ancient, and we just watched an abysmal Dust 2 from 500. So I'm interested to see if they're going to be able to claw back on Ancient. They have a pretty good win rate on Ancient, but they've only got 7 maps. Do you know how many Gun 5 have? I was looking at this. I was looking at their win rate. I was like, this isn't good. I don't know why they picked into it. Yeah, they have a 48% win rate over 31 maps. Gun 5 have been grinding, and they have been playing a lot of Ancient. So no wonder they picked into this map.
Yeah, I hope I'm here. My feed is very laggy. I'm not sure why, but I think for now everything's moving. We're good. Thank you for doing the job for me and taking us in. Ancient, as you said. It's going to be interesting, mainly because today both teams have picked the map that they actually have a worse win rate on, right? As you said, 48% for Gun 5, 71 for 500. Now, Gun 5 have played it like more than 4 times more, so definitely have the more experience, but we'll have to see. I think for 500, like they just need the pistol, man. Like they need to feel comfortable heading into this with how Dust 2 ended.
Yeah, no, definitely. You need to be able to turn things around here, and it starts off with a pistol round win here. 500 would be really good looking at that, and they start off a nice B main push. Seltzer will go down. They've got smoke from Molotov to give them a little bit of coverage. Epic will find the team through the smoke. That's actually pretty good. Another Dirk that brings Cirque down pretty low, but Xrezo, 3 on the site. Nice kill for Texi. There's another player here. They should know Hampus is here. You got to kill through the smoke, guys. Information, I guess, lost to time, and Trezzo 1v2, a nice one tap there. With the bomb on his back, he can book it towards A, which is exactly what he's going to be doing, or will he? It's weird that he didn't go through Donut. Hampus should know this now, and actually should be able to meet him there. So instead of going Donut and having this timing, he's lost it now because he's elected to go A main. It's just taking too much time off the clock, I guess. Hampus was second guessing it, but this is an easy tap. 1v1, it goes the way of Hampus. A nice 3 kills in the round. 500 will start us off with a pistol round win.
Yeah, I think this is, as I said, exactly what they're looking for. Now, the idea was good from Gun 5. I like what they try to do, but just doesn't work out for them. With the low HPs even. 500 able to do it. So we head into the second round of things, and okay, we have a hero AK on Grix. That's going to be interesting. I mean, Grix, if there's a man to do it, you know, it is Grix. I am rating him as, I'd actually say, the best player on this Gun 5 roster, as we know he had that very short stint in Tier 1. Before that, he used to play for Aurora, not the Eternal Fire Aurora, the one before that. He actually won one of the first Galaxy battles, and there you go. He has definitely picked up some tricks from Tier 1, and his aim has always been electric. So, a great opening, getting into the site. I mean, the bomb is not there yet, but if they can just get it down, like, that's a big achievement. 1 AK invested, Selder will get another Glock, not good to convert. Rainwaker gets 2, but this is somehow, some way a competitive round. The bomb's still not down, they're not accounting that nobody...
Oh my god! How? There's a single rifle in the round. It's an AK. And it's... dude, I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. Right now. We know that he's out. It's going to be tough. Splash Volt. We'll cross back.
I can't believe this, man. It's a 1v2 for the MP9 and...
Oh my god!
Yeah. I think when you hit a shot like that and win a round like that, like, you know, do all the griefing, do all the body shooting you want to do. God damn, what a poor round to lose for 500, and this is the problem that they had on Dust 2 as well. Their T side is just looking awful right now. That's
so
their CT.
Gross. That might be one of the nastiest one taps I think I've ever had the pleasure of watching. It was full blind through a box, just a single tap. I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say about that. A 4 spy coming in from 500, but good response from Gun 5. You know, they didn't even really invest that crazy into that last round. It was a hero rifle that we saw. That was pretty much all we had. Oh, unfortunate timing there for Selter.
Yeah, please don't lose this round now. I mean, that's kind of how we started off Dust 2 as well, right? We had, I believe, round number 3 and round number 4, the team with the lower buy converted. So, seems to be a theme, and Hampus has really pushed up. Like, there is all the information that 500 could hope for, right? And there's an immediate backstab as well that will be cleared, actually, but Hampus gets the better of that. So it's a 3v5 now. Low HP, sure, but there's just so many players, so many angles you have to clear. At least the bomb will be going down. Staying low HP. And yeah, this has to be a magnificent conversion. A lot of HP damage dealt, though, but they're going to be coming 4 from Donut. I kind of like that. It's a 3v5. Just push together and trade. Unless somebody gets a multi, like, you should be good. Flash comes in and they're making their way onto the site. Another flash, clearing the boost. Griggs gets the first, needs another, gets 3! Yxrezo with the double, and Gun 5 win it out. Another horrible round to lose for 500. They had the positional advantage. They had 2-man advantage on top of that. And just, well, for lack of a better word, choking time and time again. Can't you know, go ahead.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm at a loss for words right now. I mean, Gun 5 definitely have the better mechanical players, but 500 are supposed to be a somewhat decent team. Again, we talked about it on Dust 2. They've got Hampus, Cirque, Bolt, Rainwaker, Red Star. All of these guys have had a stint on a good team and have been known as good players, and they don't look good at all right now. They haven't looked good since that first half of Dust 2. I don't know, they've really just dropped the ball.
Please not this round. 500, please lose this round. Like, I'm lost for words right now, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to see another one of these just headache rounds come to fruition. No, there's a headshot, but it's a 1v3 and the bomb is down. Still, you get 2 kills with the USPs. Yxrezo is on 2 HP, but not going to be the one fighting, so only 2 rifles lost here for Gun 5. I say only 2, I guess. Yeah, 2 is fine. 2 is totally fine, to be honest. 3 on the board, and man, 500 really from bad to worse. I thought that they might be bouncing back from what happened on Dust 2 with that pistol conversion, but since then, as you said, you know, normally we wouldn't call out mistakes like this, but it's just everyone is making these mistakes now.
Yeah, no, everyone is. It's been some sloppy Counter-Strike all day from both sides. Obviously, we've drawn more attention to 500 because I feel like they've had more of those moments, but good nade. Chonky nade on the Texies. Him already gone as well.
All right.
And, yeah, 500 get the guns out and simply just win the round. 5v2
No,
already.
wait. Don't get ahead of yourself. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I'm just skeptical, but it should be a very straightforward conversion. I mean, all you have to do is deal 153 more HP damage and you're good. The players are even split up. Texi is sent towards mid to look for an opening. He will be spotted by Red Star right about now. Pleasantries exchanged, and Red Star keeps jumping. I don't know. I feel like with how things have been going, just like if you spot a player, give the info and play together. Like, you do not want to give away even a single kill here. Going to be grouping up double towards Cave. Volt just swing the angle, but he gets off of it, so they'll actually be able to clear Cave. There's no rotations made, even though they saw the player rotate to Cave from mid. So there's a world where they get an opening. They see the gun barrel, but do they account for another player on the right side? That's a big question here. That gun barrel might work as a bait, as the third player has joined from CT. Swing comes in, Rainwaker gets a frag, and there you go. 500 win, a round that they should win. Hopefully that's a morale boost.
It should be a morale boost. Although I think, you know, for me, I'm kind of feeling like, you know, there's so many rounds like that we should have won that didn't go our way. And now we've got a little tech pause coming in, but guys, this is your chance. Type !Galaxy in the chat right now to be entered in the skin giveaway at halftime. I don't think we had it last map. I think there may be an issue going on with it, but we should still have that giveaway pretty soon. We are waiting on this tech pause, so we've got a moment to breathe, to think about this upcoming round for Gun 5, which is going to be a little weird. Oh, excuse me, mid-yawn. Goodness gracious. It's going to be a little weird. Tech 9 on Selter. Low utility on both him and Sadame. Actually, not really good utility at all for Gun 5. So, it'd be a very firepower-heavy round.
Yeah, I feel like 500, they have to get back in the game now, because their CT side looked really bad on Dust 2, and I feel like their T side is going to deliver to some extent, but again, in my opinion, not in my opinion, Stats' opinion, CS2 is very CT-sided now. This would be a great way how to actually take the lead, as the money is getting quite low for Gun 5, but they are just walking into an empty site. Sure, there's 2 donut, but 1 smoke will do it, and now the map is split in half. There's just 2 players donut that I don't even know, like, they're not reacting to this. Selter pushes up, he sees the shadow. I'm not sure if he's aware of Red Star, I don't think so, given the crosshair placement. So that's a free kill for Red Star. The bomb still goes down, and Grix gets one with the up. Man, 500 are just very slow to respond to these threats, and now with the player advantage and the smoke towards Donut, I think that's a save. Unless Sadame goes down here.
Save as well. No, I don't even, they're not even entertaining the idea of trying to get a kill here. They're just backing away, realizing these guns are more important than trying to go for this round and potentially losing a buy in the next. If they save this, they got a pretty good buy coming in the next. So it will be a 4th for Gun 5. Going to run away with the T side here. And as you said, a game that seems to tend to lean towards that CT side now, despite how T-sided it was when the game first come out. I still think that there's a major peaker's advantage for sure, but I think with all the economy buffs that the CTs have had, things have become a lot easier for the CT side.
Yeah.
But I also think it has something like I think this tier of Counter-Strike might actually be a little T-sided just because of the way that the players are. But I think it just kind of depends on who we're watching and what kind of day. But I do tend to agree with you. This game definitely feels a little lopsided towards the CT now, just barely. I don't think it's actually that crazy. But
no, I watched Launder's video where he talked about the fact that I think in the second most recent Tier 1 tourney, all the maps were like slightly shifted towards the CD side. So it was like 51%, but you know, still the times are changing a little bit. Most famously, I think that Mongols Aurora, 11-1 comeback. Cirque, there he goes. That's a name you want to say something good about, because Dust2 just looked awful. He has picked up the op and has picked up his second kill as well. Would need to get another, but Volt will do the job. Another A execute coming in. There's actually a very weird timing on Donut as the player will be walking through the smoke. Now they push through, and no way! Taxi gets Red Star as well. So the A Bastions fall, and it's a 3v3 retake now.
Oh man, this kill. Rezo versus Hampus. Taxi with a miss, and that should elicit them to come through that CT smoke. It's actually not even smoked anymore. Hampus makes his way through, a kill onto Grix, but down he goes, and it's Rezo, the MVP of last map, left to do it all on his own, but he's 8-3. He's got the kills. We should imagine. I was gonna say we should imagine that he's got the ice cold clutch in his veins, but instead it's Rainwaker to show us a little glimpse of his own talent. A nice kill there, and 500 will tack a third on, a good 1v1, and if 500 can start to win some rounds like that, we have a game on our hands.
Yeah, that's a confidence booster for sure. A very nice shot there. I think he like just flicked insta one tap pretty much. So they win a round. They're finally starting to win rounds that they should be winning, right? Because as close as it was, that was a 3v5 with pretty much 2 players on the site. So definitely teammates had to do a lot of the heavy lifting. This time Grix will get the opener, and we have a rather fast lane take here, but there's a push towards long as well that's expected but not dealt with. Selter lays down the smoke, will try to get away, and then Mikuel picks another fight through the smoke. Dame will spray him down, keeping Gun 5 with the man advantage, and there's a double setup towards Cave. They just want to walk out, but I feel like this angle is so difficult to clear. This is trade for best case for 500 here. I think Dame should be getting the first kill, but he does not. Definitely aiming a little bit too high there. Texi will get the trade, though. So Gun 5 really good at keeping that playing advantage.
They know Volt is here. What the You know what, bro? I don't even you know what? I don't even blame 500 anymore. All the clutches, all the rounds that they've lost, you know what? It's understandable now. Yix Rezo is actually just a different player. Him and Grix are built different, and this Gun 5 team should never lose another game of Counter-Strike in their entire career. We do have a 1v3 coming in from Cirque, but as he gets taken down to 10 HP, he's no longer got any interest in this, and I think he will just back away to save his AWP. It'll be a 5th round on the board for Gun 5.
Yeah, great day to hit the casino for Gun 5 for sure. Like, they've had plenty of lucky breaks. At the same time, I don't want to undermine them. Like, they've been the better team, like, statistically, you know, as well. Like, they've just communicated better. They've had better chances, and sprinkle a little bit of luck on top of that. You get a blowout in the second half of Dust 2, and what seems to be a confident start on Ancient as well. You know, it's Gun 5's map pick, and we talked a lot about how maybe it's a bit more CT-sided now in general, so I feel like 5 is already kind of doing the job, and anything else you get there is a bonus. So they take attack pause, man. This is something I believe it was them doing it on Dust 2 as well, right, when they had the lead.
It was 500. It was 500.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. I feel like you don't see this often, though, especially in Tier 2 and 3. I feel like timeouts are just not called often enough, so it's kind of weird to see it now.
Maybe calm the boys down. Maybe they're feeling excited, feeling good after a couple of really good rounds. Or, well, not a couple, but, you know, a good round. Put it away. Feeling pretty good about themselves. Maybe the coach, like, hey, let's get this one done. Let's not get too excited yet. Let's focus up, clutch up. Economy is in shambles for both teams. So the loser of this round will also likely be the loser of the following round as well, which for 500, that would be atrocious for them. A Deagle on Red Star. Oh, so he'll spot out Rainwaker. Is he going to be ready for Red Star? He is. He seems so aware. It's like they know. They do know. Red Star, down he goes. None the wiser.
He even has the molly.
Yeah, I mean, this is... what do you do?
It's done. The bomb is spawned, though. The bomb is spawned. So
you can see they're not interested in this round at all. They don't care. They don't care where the bomb is. They don't care where you are. Gun 5 have control of the A-bomb site, and 500, with their money being that bad, they're just done. They're cooked.
I just feel bad for Hampus, man. I don't know. I feel like from all the players who kind of were playing in Tier 1 for a while and then just, you know, didn't make it, I've always thought Hampus has been, like, a pretty good in-game leader. I like what he has done. I think he did amazing with Metasport. Like, they actually reached some pretty good highs last year. No, this year, excuse me, actually. And yeah, he's always just been a good fragging in-game leader that, well, nobody in Tier 1 needed, and now not doing the best, at least not today on 500. We'll see if maybe that works out in the longer stint, because, yeah, it's definitely a bad start for 500 to this tournament, but that's exactly what it is. It's a start, right? We're not in the playoffs. This is, if you lose this one, you're not. If you lose the next one, you're not even out. Like, this is the 0-0 stage. We have the...
Not really a lot of pressure.
Yeah, for sure. So I think there's plenty. If anything, they get 2 very good demos to analyze and figure out what went wrong.
Yeah, I agree with you, right? We're definitely not in dangerous territory at all for 500. Losing this game is not the end of the world, not even close to it. But for Gun 5, it's a step in the right direction to come out swinging against 500. Early on, will set the tone for them for the rest of the tournament. I feel like actually winning this for Gun 5 would actually put more pressure on them than it would on 500, because you know, I think teams are going to look at this game and be like, wow, Gun 5, like we're really kind of picking apart 500 on map 1, and map 2 kind of went the same way, or it seems to have to at least be going the same way. Cirque find something with that AWP. Red Star on a USP will tuck his way into Cubby. There's only 3 guns in the round. One of them's gone, and Volt, a good trade. A 3v4 and guns that can be recovered for the USPs now. They know the Red Star is here out mid, though, so they're going to try and flush him out some util that forces him backwards, and he will make his way into Donut. Escapes into the loving arms of his Opper, who is on that A site. Circle find Grix, leaving us with 2 players left alive. Nice kill from Expresso. Volt, though, running through that Molotov. He finds a double. There we go. 3 guns in the round and 500. Only need 2 of them to do the work. Cirque and Volt. A really, really good round. And they won't let Gun 5 get too far ahead. Not yet.
Yeah, man, I feel like consistency is the problem here for 500, because if you just handpicked a couple of rounds, like, they've done alright, they've done good, but at the same time they've done really, really bad, so there's not really a middle ground. There's just greatness or ruins, in a sense. For the 6, I feel like 4 is... I wouldn't say it's enough. Maybe with the pistol conversion, but yeah, 5 to feel comfortable, 6 to feel even more like that. We'll see how this one goes. The money is actually great on the side of 500, so they're buying in the next round no matter what. Gun 5, they lose very limited buy for the next. I mean, everything they can afford. Yxrezo, great opener. The refrag on Red Star needs to be there, but Cirque again strikes through the smoke. Red Star gets one on Selter, and that's a player advantage, 2-player advantage now, with Sadaim's exact position known. Try to blow open the smoke, but there you go. 500, they're not peeking alone anymore. They're getting back.
No, they're playing together. Yeah. There we go. It only took them in a map and a half to do so, but you know what? We won't be toxic. We'll take it for what it is. We'll be happy that they finally seem to be playing some proper Counter-Strike. And Sadim, I think you try and save this one, to be completely honest. I know it's pretty tempting to go for it, but I feel like you've already had a pretty decent T-half, but your money's not good, and bringing this rifle into the next round would, I think, be infinitely better than getting that small little loss bonus. So
we're thinking nuke, or think it's a 2-0?
I don't know. If 500 play the way that they've been playing in the latter part of this second half, I think we go nuke. But I don't know. I think it's just going to depend on what we see. Again, we saw an atrocious side swap from them. They had a better T side on Dust, so maybe they'll have a better T side on Ancient as well. I'll say nuke. I'll be decisive. I think we're going nuke. I think 500 are going to bring this one back. We go all the way.
Okay. I'll actually disagree. I don't know. I'm not convinced. Like, I like that they're doing better. But I feel like, 1 or 2 bad rounds per game, that's okay. Like, happens to everyone. But I feel like the mistakes, the only thing that has been consistent about them today has been the mistakes. And I'm not sure that they can just, fix them nearly as fast. Obviously, the pistol round will decide a lot. But yeah, it's gonna be tough. I don't think by no means it's gonna be like. I hope it's not gonna be like first half close like Dust 2 and then just a blowout in the second. But Gun 5 got this. We'll see. This round.
Ooh, Volt not blind at all. Yikes! Hey, nice try. You know what? I like it. The rifle can be recovered and given over to one of these pistols instead. I like the idea there. Flash in for a quick play, try and take an advantage, but just doesn't work out in their favor. I think we're looking at a 6-6. I think we.
Okay. I will agree to this one.
Even. Look, I'm trying to play the good cop, man. I'm trying to give 500 the benefit of the doubt here.
I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt, and I still, I don't know, I still feel like 500
And you
is better.
still think it's 2-0? Damn.
Yeah. I don't know, it's
like,
tier
I'm
3.
still playing-
It's tier 3, so anything can happen.
Anything is possible. Oh. Selter with that first one. 4 kills left to find if Gun 5 want this round, and with so low on HP on 2 of these players, and a great positioning from Red Star, he'll
Don't
let him
mess this
slip.
up.
And, he's been caught in.
Oh.
Okay. Only
No.
able to get 1. We're in a 2-on-2. Wait a minute. This one's not done yet. Rainwaker burning down to 20. Hampus looking to come through the... No way. No way. No way. No way. Selter can't win this. There's no way he wins this.
Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, it looks good for 500, and then it's like just a huge mistake. Like, that should have been the round when they try to rotate mid. Instead, it's a 2v2 where I'll give it a good smoke push, gives them a player advantage now, and Selter is 1 bullet away from dying. So is Rainwaker, and half as low as well, but yeah, just bad position, to be honest, to be playing for Selter. I don't know, I feel like you're just sandwiched. So everyone is now starting to make mistakes. It seems like it is contagious. 6-6. Very close first half, same as Dust 2. But we all know what happened in the second half.
We do indeed. But I feel better for 500 on this map because I feel like they're going into their better side. We do have the roll this time. So,
oh, there you go.
ladies and
Gambling.
gentlemen, this is what happens when you type !Galaxy. You get a chance to win a skin, and we'll see who's going to take this one. It looks like Tolaki. I don't even know how to say your name, but you've won a skin. Congratulations on the M4A1S Infosaurus S. Make sure you guys type !Galaxy so that you guys can get in for the next roll as well.
There's a pretty cool craft you can do on the Amphosaurus. You know, there's the googly eyes sticker added in the armor. You can put it on top of the eye. Looks pretty cool.
I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. I like when people put like the googly eyes on like the anime skins or whatever, and it just makes it look so goofy.
Yeah.
It's so funny. Oh man, what's your like favorite skin in the game? Or you know what? Actually, screw that. Give me your most underrated skin.
Whoa, that is, you're asking a lot of big questions today.
Yeah.
Most underrated.
hard questions.
I'll tell you what, off the top of my head, I think the Heat skin on the Mag 10 and Mag 7 looks really good, and it's like €2 or something. So I think that's pretty good.
The Heat is really good, especially with 4x Reason Hollows applied. It's a shame somebody let that
Yeah.
go away. Shout out Oni Pixel.
Yeah, who would do that?
Who would do such a thing? Yeah, I think.
What about you?
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I think the AK slate is so underutilized. It's such a good background, like for crafts, because it's blank. It's literally a blank slate. You know, no pun intended. You can do so much with it. It goes good with hollows. It goes good with gold stickers. Foils pop out on it. Like it's a really, really good basic, base skin for crafts. And I think that's one of my most like. I don't see a lot of people using the slate too often, and I think it's really cool. But personally, my favorite is a newer skin. It's the Midnight Laminate, the blue and purple AK. They just got released like a couple of months ago. I think it looks really, really good by itself, but I think there's some sticker collections that actually go really, really well with it. So
Simple man, huh? You like just you love Case Harden's blue gem,
I'm a
perhaps?
simple kind of man. Ever heard that song or no? Is that like, I feel like that's probably an
I
American
think
thing.
that's too American country for me to know.
Yeah. Well, it's not it's Leonard Skinner actually. It's not even, well, actually that was Shinedown, but I don't know why I said Leonard Skinner. Leonard Skinner also has a song called Simple Man, but Shinedown is pretty American. So if we ever cast together, you already know. I just sing things, bro.
No,
If I'm
keep 'em
reminded
coming.
of a
I
song,
mean-
it will come out. Yeah. It will come out. It will come out.
B-side hit, though, is on her hands, and the dualies are being flashed off. Hampus gets a headshot, and Sir gets another dualies. Exposed Volt, it's a cleanup on aisle B. Just Grix left alive, and as good as he is, even he is not suited for a 1v5 pistol clutch. No kit, nothing to even try and go for this. Just a very well-executed default B hit, where finally 500 get the better side of the stick for something they've been struggling with, which is their aim. I feel like that's another big reason why Dust 2 ended as quickly as it did. Yeah, they made some bad decisions, the communication wasn't there, but, you know, off this laundry list of issues of things that went wrong, I feel like aim was definitely, you know, on the top of that list. So, good to see them at least in the pistols, winning it out, putting the 7th on the board, and please do not lose against like a Hero M4 or something.
No, surely not. Surely not.
Surely not.
Surely not. My music knowledge is skewed too. I was right with Leonard Skinner. Shinedown also have a version of the song. For anyone that's about to get mad at me in chat for getting that wrong, they both sing the same song. I was just singing Shinedown's version. So. Surely, they've gone for force buy. There's not even MP9s, right? It's just 2 Deagles and 3 5.7s, right? Like, oh, hello, V-Console. Surely. We see 500 take an 8th here.
I mean, as you said, there's no reason to use a CZ because the 5.7 indeed is overpowered. So we've seen these go wrong. Yeah. 2 players on the B bomb side, though. Taxi not committing to the rotation just yet. 500 not committing to the execute just yet, but the smoke now coming in towards long. Getting closer. Pushing the smoke, probably not what you want to do in this situation. Red Star giving a lot of info. You can see on the face cam. I feel like they should be more telegraphed. I feel like Gun5 should be more ready for this, so Dame gets the first. There's a player advantage now, and a weapon to be picked up as well, as now they lay down the smoke. 500 has to put this B attack on halt, and in the meanwhile, retrieve the MAC-10.
Oh, that nade, it's so good. Rainwaker dropped to 48. Oh, more damage done. More util comes in. Hold on. There's no way, right? Absolutely no way. They're still trying to commit to this B site. And with the smoke going down ramp, like, surely we find another avenue of approach. Surely at this point we realize this is a stack. We need to go A. We need to bring the bombs somewhere else. Good kill from Dirk, but a nice shot from Texi. There's a player, another smoking donut. They have to push this. They have to go through into the people of Grix. He'll find one, trade it out, but the trade is there for Texi. It's Dirk left in a 1-on-2, and it's another terrible round for 500 to lose. What the hell is happening? Dude, Twister wasn't even an MP9. There was no hero rifle or hero SMG. It was just pistols and utility. And I want to say, I know that we're kind of bullying 500 right now, but that was such a well-played round from Gun5 with their utility. That is a demo to watch back. If your team plays Ancient, that is a great round to steal right there. That's a huge eco round. You know, I don't know how it would work in lower tiers of Counter-Strike, but you guys want a round to watch back, that is one to watch back. Such a clean eco round, or force buy round from Gun5.
Man, I'm surely not. Famous last words. Damn. Not much to add to that, yeah. I don't know what went wrong. Like, when you look, like, I don't know, when you looked at the second round as well, it wasn't like one glaring obvious mistake. It was just a sequence of poor decisions that, you know, manifest into one very big bad decision. This is just bad. Like, from all angles, 500, they should be winning rounds like this. Even against, like, Prime Vitality, like, I feel like if, you know, Vitality has 1 AK and 4 Glocks, he should still be winning that more often than not. And they're just, well, not able to do it. Selter will get Red Star. Seems like Gun5 have no issues getting the better hand on these lower buys. As I say that, there's a P250 getting a headshot and Rainwaker getting another. A 3v3 now. And although the HPs are low, 500 have done the hardest part of this battle, which is getting the bomb down. A 3v3, the clear is there, but so is the setup towards Donut. Nice spray down from Grix. 180 double kill, leaving Volt to finish off what he started with the P250. 1v2 on his hands.
If there's been somebody that's been playing really well today, it has been Volt. So if there's anybody that can win this clutch, it feels like it's got to be him. They know where he's at now, though.
Oh.
So a stick on the bomb. He gets off of it. Volt swings in. He's got it. A 3K in the round, and they win one of their own right back. I say them. We won't give 500 credit for Volt's round. That is Volt's round every day of the week. Him and Hampus at the top of the leaderboard. Volt has earned his spot at the top of the leaderboard for sure.
It seems like Volt didn't get the memo. Like, he still wants to win. A very nice 1v2. And, yeah, well, 500, they're still in the lead. You know, as bad as things have looked, although they've lost twice against literal pistols, like total $2,000 invested, they're still somehow in the lead. And, yeah, I mean, I guess, maybe, this round will decide a lot. They have another great opportunity to convert against the way lower buy. This time they're just heading up for the straight A execute, and I think Taxi is just in a world of trouble. A 1v5 pretty much on his hands.
Okay, there we go.
That's not a good call, man. Like, the smoke is there and you just push through the smoke. Like, there's an MP9 that could be a double kill, but kind of lucky for there to be a 5-7 only.
Yeah, for sure. And again, it's just kind of, I think Volt's mechanical skill is really shining right now. And I think that is what's bailing 500 out of a lot of these rounds, is literally just individual
look at the kill feed, right?
He's up to 20 and 9. Yeah, it's all Volt. That's what I said. You know, that's what I meant by last round. I'm not giving 500 credit for Volt's round. He is mechanically gifted. He is shining right now. Some brilliance that we know a lot of the players in the server are capable of. And right now it's all him all day. So that's great for him. It's a 9th for 500. But once again, it's the Volt show. It's 3 kills in the round for him. And if 500 win this map, it's literally Volt dragging them, kicking and screaming across the finish line.
The tier 3 donk. Yeah, I think he will have like an insane rating on HLTV compared to the rest of the crew. He was clutching out on Dust 2 as well. So now a 2-round advantage, and again, should be 3. We've seen Gun 5 convert around exactly like this. 4 default pistols and a hero rifle. Surely not. I mean, that's all I'm going to say. B-side is completely open, so I feel like this round is over before it has even started.
Should be. Just that hero rifle on Grix, and I don't think he's going to be interested in doing anything too crazy with it, so probably just saving the pistols. Will try and play exits, and that will be all she wrote. This is going to be a round for 500. They'll find 10. And maybe we do have a chance of seeing Nuke after all. I definitely thought after losing that first eco round that you know, you were going to be right. This was definitely just going to end up going the way of Gun 5, and we were going to move swiftly into a 2-0 and be looking forward to that next game, which wouldn't have been until 1. So we would have been sitting idly by for a very long time. But
you know what? I'll double down. I think we're not seeing map 3. I don't know why. Definitely, if you look at, like, you know, just everything, kind of what we're seeing in terms of like stats and everything, like, you're right. I think you're on the bookmaker's side in terms of who's gonna win. But I just have a feeling. I have a gut feeling. Maybe it'll be wrong. Maybe it'll be right. But something makes me think that with the way how 500 has been playing, like, there might be another big mistake or 5 coming. This round will decide a lot, though, and fully flashed, can't get away. Taxi goes down. Smoke blown open, an immediate refrag from Yxrezo. I think he spots the donut push-up as well. Currently, there's nobody residing on the A site. Actually, very quickly, very soon, it will be Hampus there. So Dame Yeah, good choice not to immediately push through it. And, oh, Yxrezo, he's gonna deny the plan, but get refragged. That's info now through the smoke. Dame gets one, and will try to get away. Red Star catches him. 2v2, bomb dropped on A site. They have to account for Red Star, who has rotated. So Selter now next in line. Shot missed by the but it gives the time for FAMAS to peek. And I think they spotted the FAMAS that can't convert. So it's a 1v2 for Grix. And honestly, like, he's a man for the job. If there's anyone you'd want to be in this situation, I'd say it's Grix on the AVP. Angle being watched by Red Star, but another big miss on him. Not what you usually see. And 11 for 500 does really push the ante forward for that third map.
It is 11 rounds on the board for 500. So Gun 5 are running out of opportunities. It looked like 500 have definitely found their way back into this. Hampa's putting up some good numbers as well. And at least Cirque's not negative.
Yeah, I feel like he, Dust2 was horrible, but he still got kills on Dust2. It wasn't, like, amazing, but it's like, he's definitely doing his job. But it's one of those where, you know, you might be looking at a teammate, for example, if you're solo queuing, that's, like, statistically doing better than you, but every time you watch him play, it's like, how? Like, how is that happening? Definitely a lot less mistakes on Ancient, though. It's a good recovery. Everyone can have a bad map, and, well, with him playing better, there might, again, be a chance of the third one, as this is another... I feel like Gun5 have had, like, very bad replies for, like, 4 rounds in this half. Like, they're just not doing good economically, and this would mean map point for 500, unless Yxrezo can deliver even more. Damn, he's on 100 HP. He just got double for free. But A side is open, though.
Did. Yeah, and that's going to be kind of problematic, right? I don't see a kit. I do see a smoke, but, again, you know, there are some guns that can be picked up by these pistols, but 500 are already out onto the A site, although Yxrezo, his rotate is so quick, I don't think this is going to be expected. Hold on, he's gotten another, and potentially, oh my god! And he's only gotten tagged by 1 bullet. Up for the ace now, a single rifle in the round, and it's done all the work, Cirque. He's going to give it to him as well, right? He's going to peek into it, isn't he? He's going to go right behind this molly. He will find Yxrezo. 3 more left to find. Can Cirque pull this one together?
The backstab, though.
I don't think he's going to put this backstab here. I think Sadim has got the perfect play, the perfect round-ending solution. Cirque will slow things down and try and isolate these fights. Looking on the other side of this smoke, tucked into this box. Waiting for the smoke to fade. That's the name of the game. But Selter, in he comes. It's the P250 to find it. Yxrezo single-handedly pulls Gun 5 back into this game. For 500, that might be a morale killer.
Yeah, this should have been like 13-5 or 13-4 even, right? Like, in terms of rifle rounds, 500 have converted majority of them. The problem has really been converting against lower... This is now 3 rounds they've lost against 4 pistols or more. Actually, no, this is what, 1 hero rifle, right? So 3 rounds they've lost against 4 pistols and a hero rifle. I don't know what's happening. It's their kryptonite. I think Cirque was spotted there.
I don't know. They just don't like winning against pistols, man. they don't like winning when the other team has a low buy. That's can't do it. Can't end on a round like that. We need them to have full gun. Win rounds.
Well, Volt, as you said, like, it has been kind of Team Volt in this matchup. The rest has definitely woken up, but Volt has been the difference maker more often than not, giving his team a player advantage in this round. And once again, 500 are setting up for a BA execute. This is what we've seen a lot, and it has worked most of the time. Only now, Gun 5 are getting smarter. Their tricks. They've sent a full rotation. They're pretty much gambling And interestingly enough, there's a player cave as well, so I feel like the site will now be cleared out, but are they still going to commit? Like, this is so weird, because they're calling, Cirque is calling, hey, B is clear, but they're still going to go towards A, which is now fully stacked. 15 seconds left, and they just walk into the stack. 13 now, and they have not gotten the bomb down. You just need to delay, just need to stall, and they've done enough. This is another horrible miscommunication round for 500. Like, there was no time to rotate, but they know they're walking into the stack. Oh boy, that's just painful to watch, really.
I think you just put, I don't really think there's anything else I could say about that, to be completely honest. I think you put it into the best words possible. I feel like a broken clock. We've said the same thing over and over and over again. Terrible round, terrible round. And then they like somewhat look good. They fix it. But if Volt is not getting a multi-kill, 500 are just not winning the round. Like, it's come down to that. Hampus or Volt have to get killed, or it's done and dusted. It's over. And already a lot of util chiming in. It's a bad round for 500. It's a Tech 9, 2 Deagles. They've got an AK and an op in the round, but oh man, Cirque won't miss that shot. So Taxi has the information that they're out mid. Yix Rez out. A little slip away here. Spots out one. Does he know Cirque's up close? See, doesn't. So Cirque will find it, but Grix meanwhile takes down Hampus. So Cirque good for the first, but on 23 HP. I imagine it's going to be very, very difficult for him to try and find another. This is the makings of an A split. 2 players inside of red with 1 lurking inside of main. It's Rainwaker on that AK. Maybe he can find an opening. Maybe a way to get into this round. 500 freeze for a moment, waiting for a mistake to be made. And there's one. Selter peeking. Rainwaker will take down Grix, and now Cirque going to run forward. He goes down. Red Star in red room. Tries to back away, but his movement is terrible. And that gets him killed. It's a 1v2. Rainwaker. He's not been the star of this map, not by a long shot, but his team depends on him big time. In a 1v2, back turned as he moves away into Donut. Surely he'll turn around eventually. He will, but his crosshair not in the right place. And he's rubbing his head. He's disappointed. He's in shock. He's in shambles, as are the rest of 500. There are these rounds that they should be winning, that should be coming closer, but they can't get it done. It's another win for Gun 5. It's 10-11. And I'm starting to believe you might be right. I'm starting to believe that we don't see Nuke if 500 are just going to keep throwing opportunity after opportunity through the door.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why I said that, like, I still believe Gun 5 is gonna win, because, like, if you just listen to, like, the audio of this stream, you'd be like, yeah, probably it's, like, 3-11 or something. Like, we've talked about so many mistakes from 500, yet they're still somehow in the lead. I say that. Gun 5 have found the opening pick. This would be the equalizer, and this would also wipe the economy of 500. Hampus is low as well. Dame chooses to play a lone cave. There's a triple B 2A setup. They've left mid completely open, which I think is a smart call given the player advantage. But Dame has a huge task to complete. 1 kill. Oh, whoa. He gets away. That's lucky. That's a lot of info as well.
Oh, man. But, like, again, Volt is the key to these rounds, and he's gone. He's dead. Hampus, the only other player besides Cirque that's positive, and he's 16-13, but he's on 20 HP. Like, this feels like an 11th. It smells bad. I don't like what the Rock is cooking. I do not like it at all. Oh, and they're just going to try and swing cave on this AWP. Grix has been so good, and if you're just going to swing him like that, he's going to demolish you. You can't peek 1v1 into this, man. Over. You can't keep giving him kills like this. It can't happen. Rainwaker, 1v4, 500, just losing every round in the most atrocious way possible. It's 11-11. It's tied up, and 500 feel defeated. They feel lost. Money is terrible, but I think you're at the point in the game where you're losing control. Do you force buy again? Do you try and bring what you can into this next round to stop this momentum, to stop this total collapse? Like, what do you even do at this point?
I don't know how you're still in this if you're 500. Like, you've made so many mistakes. Like, honestly, I respect them for, like, still having the mental to keep playing. I would have just disconnected, like, after the shit we've seen. Like, it's really, really bad CS they're playing right now. Yet, we're still at 11-11. Now, this should be the map point match point locked in for Gun 5, as they're going to be up against Tech 9s. And contrary to their enemies here, they haven't really struggled against the lower buys. It will be a Hero AK on Rainwaker, which is why are you not giving it to Volt, right? Another big mistake in my mind.
Buy's just not good. They do make the right decision, though. Something they are not known for, especially in this series. They go for the half buy here. Single AK on Rainwaker. I don't hate it. I don't think it should be in the hands of Rainwaker, but, you know, he had the money. He's the one that bought it, so it is what it is. Maybe these pistols can get a little cheeky, get an early kill, an early advantage, but it looks like the bomb started to move towards A, and there's a problem. Rezo is on this site.
Yeah, they're gonna try their luck on A again. It has been kind of successful, but as you said, Rezo's there with the double. Taxi is there, man. This is textbook CS for Gun 5. They bounce off each other beautifully. The communication is there, and 500 should be taking notes because that's something they've really struggled with. And now you can make a mistake. You can even make 2, 3, sometimes 5 mistakes in a map. This has been, again, just for the people just tuning in, 500 on this map have lost against 4 pistols and a hero rifle 3 times. And I'm not talking about like Deagles. I'm talking about 4 Glocks and an AK, 3 USPs, a 5.7 and an M4, and then like 4 5.7s and an M4. It's insane. And that's not even like that. Those are the biggest mistakes, sure. But there have been another, like, I don't know, 3v5s lost. Just so many mistakes for 500. Again, if they just made half of those mistakes, this game would have been over already. But now, Gun 5, they are simply the better team, and they should be winning here. Or at least overtime is locked in now.
Who do you blame this on? Is this the IGL's fault? Is this the team's fault overall? Is this?
I think everyone is just tilted.
I think so. I mean, it has to be at this point. I mean, Gun 5, they just, you could tell that they're feeling so good coming into this. This is your last attempt. This is your last effort to try and bring Ancient to overtime. You can't even win it at this point. You have to bring it to OT to give yourself a chance at a third map, and it's already a ton of util damage. Volt and Hampus taken down low. Red Star blind will probably be the first casualty, is the first casualty, and 500 are in this round in the same spot that they started. They're in their own spawn. They can't take space. Look at how many smokes they've wasted mid. They threw 3 smokes out mid. 3 smokes already gone from the round, and they have no space to show for it. This is atrocious. There is no other way to describe this. I'm furious at what I'm watching. Like, this is the worst Counter-Strike I've seen in a long time. And it's not even close. It's not even close.
Yeah, once again, like, I have to agree. I've seen better cohesion in my Premier games. So, Red Star already lost. Hampus is on 2 HP. Like, I just don't believe in this. They're going to attempt to go triple mid. Molly will force Saddam out in the open, but Cirque takes care of that.
Okay. Hold on. It's a 4v4. And it's 500 we're talking about. I don't know, man. It's hard to, like, try and find a positive talking point for this team. There just hasn't been a positive talking point. They will use the remaining 2 of their smokes to get up onto this B site, and Gun 5 let them go up. They don't mind. Throw a Molotov down. Trying to find a spam through so the bomb won't go down. Not just yet. Oh, man. Cirque brought down low. Rezo, a free kill onto Volt.
It's over.
Man advantage. Last 2 players low. This one's done and dusted. Gun 5 are going to take it unless Cirque can make something happen. He finds a quick 2. A little glimpse of that tier 1 player we used to know. But where has he gone? What's happened? He's done. It's Hampus. 2 HP, down he goes, and down go 500, 2-0, and we move on. We're done. I don't even want to talk about this game anymore, bro. Like, I want this to be gone from my memory. I want it erased from my mind. I don't know if you've ever watched the Men in Black movie, but that like gadget that like erases your memory, I need that for this game now.
Yeah, this has to be the worst game I watched in the last couple of months. I can't remember the last time. I think the last time was some team lost like 7 times against Pistols. Like that is probably the last time I remember about it. I don't even know what to say. Like, we're talking about MVPs. Like, yeah, I guess you have to give it to Yxrezo. He played great. Grix activated in the second half as well. But this was not one of those games where like one player of the winning team just stood out as an amazing player, even though Yxrezo got a nice double here and there. Like, it was just Gun 5 cohesively working as a team, and 500, I guess, still figuring out how to download TeamSpeak.
Yeah, no, and there's no surprise there at all for that map MVP. I think a lot of people were thinking, you know, towards the end there that it was going to go to Volt, but he slowed down tremendously. He stopped getting kills, like literally, I think the last 3 rounds, he had almost no impact at all, and that slowed 500 down. That led to their loss, and it is what it is at the end of the day. Like you said, this is the opening. It's not really the end of the world for 500. They've got a lot of opportunities to bounce back, but if that's what we're going to see from them time and time again, then they might just exit this tournament very, very quickly. But we've got one more game. This isn't it for us today, folks. We've got one more. Johnny Speeds taking on Eternal Fire. That's coming at you in about an hour, I believe. We've got a lot of time. So you've got a lunch break, a nice break to go chillax and reset and hopefully forget that this thing ever happened. And maybe this second best of 3 will be better. So as always, go grab some water, grab a snack, use the bathroom, do what you got to do. And we'll see you guys back here for our 4th and final series of the day. We'll see you guys in just a bit.
Oh, I guess we have to do it ourselves.
So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that feet. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex with my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within. So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that feet. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex with my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence. silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below,
Flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Raking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with a king. Say with your chest, get laced in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within.
Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. I'm talking be my all clean, fit too mean, finger all shiny on my baby's diamond ring. I was on a high till I caught onto the scene. Swear I lost my heart when I fell in love with things. Rookie year went broke like Jalen Rose. Got the price, sold my soul to the things I own. Switched up, locked in and got my mind right. Prioritizing, got my business and my time right. Wristwatch, no TikTok, you know the crown. I get guap, then flip stocks, you know it now. My baby's loyal and she holds it down. Play with my fam and I might blame you, but it's going down. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Windows tinted, never rented, but I've been accused. Numbers up and we need no recruits. Leather loafers for the tailor suits. Making moves that you could never do. You sure I'm cool, but I'm never amused. When I cop it by the tools. The weather change, I change the views. I drop a record and I watch it boom. You see me working like one on a Zoom. Was that since I left the womb? I'm staying silent when I'm in the room. From the soil, now you see me bloom, zoom, and it's to the moon. Stop making promises you never keep. Out of touch, never out of reach. Dot the I's across the T's. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot.
Woo! Woo! Look, I just been keeping my poise. Made by the million, but still unemployed. They text me about green, but not on Android. She not my shawty, she filling the void. I make the sounds that cut through the noise. He think he a man, but he chillin' with boys. Put down the liquor, start drinking LaCroix. The pain wasn't choice, but now I rejoice. My uncle had told me that I was the one. I played that shit smart, now my bragging and dumb. Lil' shawty had hit me, said she wanna come. Her dresses is black, but she not a nun. I'm so Pasadena, cause that's where I'm from. Some bangers, some hoes. Them with guns, they scheming for riches, they playing it numb. I'm second, I wins cause I'm second to none. Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go. I ain't had to get snooze in a minute. Got the bag, then I took it independent. Model 3, you know it's not rented. Authentic, every vibe is cemented. Fresh days, now we jumping out the ceiling. Tough times made a diamond out of feelings. All facts, they can question what I'm dealing. Got house, we my focus on the building. Just some love, now I'm feeling so prolific. Hustle loud, much you don't get it. Seen the highs and the lows, it's terrific. It's a job to hate, that's why I love the critics. Self-made, I ain't gotta ask permission. Turn my pain into fire, no ignition. Only when the money talk, when I listen. I put the city on my back and the dissing, huh? Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go.
artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the second day of Galaxy Battle. This will be our last best of 3 in the 0-0 stage, and today has been rather quick. In the 3 best of 3s we've seen so far, has all been 2-0s. I don't think we want to talk about that last game system, so yeah, let's just get straight into this one.
Yeah, I think this one's going to be a lot better of a game. I think of all the games we've seen today, this one has the most potential to be the best looking game. We have some fantastic lineups on both teams. Obviously, Eternal Fire, they top out with Beanox, who has just been absolutely fantastic, dominant in his own respect, a 1.19 rating in the last 3 months. And on the other side of things, we've got Johnny Speed, who sometimes feels a little more well-rounded, it feels like. But we do have Lecro topping it out at that 1.06 rating, K-Pack with a 1.04, Jackin with a 1.02, and then Heap and Svedgehead, I think they're both below 1. They are, so we will see how this one goes. But again, I think this one has really good potential. We kind of talked about it before we came into it. Again, we're not going to bring up that last game at all. But I am genuinely excited for this game, not because of the teams, but also because of the maps. We've got Train, we've got Overpass, like you said before, 2 maps that we don't see, we barely see either of them. And now, as a special treat, we've got both of them, and we're going to see both of them as the first 2 maps. So even if this ends in 2-0, we still get to get a lovely little treat. We have a Mirage decider if we need it, and something is telling me we will need Mirage as a decider.
Yeah, I mean, again, I like to check bookmakers usually before I cast a game, just to kind of see, they're usually having some of the most accurate predictions. This one is split down the middle on most sides that I see. At least with HLTV is feeding me, it's like 1.85 for both. So it's going to be interesting. I think it definitely is going to be close. And as you said, Train, it's a beautiful map to watch. I love that it's back in the map pool. I love that teams have actually started to actually pick it and have developed a meta, because for the first 2-3 months, it was just like permabanned almost always. Even more so in like Face It or Premier lobbies, like nobody wants to play it. The FPS is bad. Everything is bad. And well, we both love it. So it's one of the more rare times we get to see it as well. Will be Johnny Speeds starting on the T side and Eternal Fire trying to defend. And Train, quite the CD-sided map. This would be a huge pistol to convert for Johnny Speeds.
Indeed. They start off very well with a nice double. Yeah, look at Heap already. Starting off with a couple of quick kills. And not just that, Calyx and Mast, very, very low as well. Beanox, the only player with full HP. This is looking like a T-side pistol round. And as you mentioned, so important on a map that is extremely CT-sided. Beanox will find Heap. The trade is there for Sapek, though. And Mast and Calyx, a 2v4 is not impossible, but with 1 HP on both of them, I don't think so.
Yeah, I love the call to immediately go back to A as soon as they get those first 2 picks, because it's just way more difficult to defend, right? It's just the smarter choice, because if they keep pushing B, there's going to be a stack. If they just go to A, then somebody has to respect the possibility of B. You can only send 2 over, so Johnny Speeds deliver in the aim department, then a good call, and finish off with 3 more good shots. A big round to convert, and again, it's their pick, right? So, at least for me, normally when a team picks a map, I'm expecting to see something out of the ordinary, or at least a very, very good execution of the ordinary on the T side. And Well, that's again. We agreed not to talk about the last map, but that's something we did not see. The last game, rather.
Well, and I'm with you on this for sure. I think Train is a scary map pick if you don't know how to play the T side properly. I think there's a lot of teams out there. Actually, you're probably not familiar with it, but the NA scene in general, there's a couple of teams that like to pick in a Train, and it's kind of bad every time I see it because they don't really play a strong, T side. You play Train, you're like, oh, we play a good Train. No, you play a good CT side. What can you do on the T side? What do you have to offer up? And obviously, this pistol round is everything, right? The T side pistol round of Train, I would argue, is probably top 3 most important rounds in the game of Counter-Strike that you can win. The free rounds that you get simply by winning the pistol round alone is just too valuable. So, I do like this early space from Eternal Fire, though. They force bought into this round. It's pistols.
Oh yeah, we've seen these happen today, but seems like Heat Khalil will deliver the first, looking for the second.
Nice.
There you go. Draken will convert it, and at this point you have the side, but hold on, Eternal Fire has
no
the bomb.
bomb.
They have a smoke to lay on top of it, and well,
30 seconds left, yeah. Well. There's like no time. They're gonna have to get this bomb last second. That's smoke. With Mass getting another kill. What's going on with the pistols today? Why is every team just losing to pistols? Is it Friday the 13th? Are we like in a weird... No, it's Monday the 22nd, so...
Oh my god.
I have no idea what's going on. We're just... Sapek. We'll go down to Mast as well. Another eco round. Not even an eco, it was a force buy. Man, I'm at a loss for words, dude.
Well, it looked like an eco by what weaponry they had, right?
Yeah.
They had just pistols. The 3v4 as well. I mean, the timing is great to catch the bomb, but you can't help but think that that's a big mistake on Johnny Speed's part. Like, I don't know who carried the bomb, but yeah, but I hope we don't see. I mean, we've seen more second round conversions going the way of the other team than, we've seen the opposite. Like, that's pretty crazy. Think about statistically. We'll put Eternal Fire not in the driving seat per se, because, wow, Heap has found Calyx. Once again, the pistols, man. I don't know what's going on today. It does seem like just a day of the opposites.
It can't happen. I refuse. It won't happen. It's not happening. Eternal Fire are going to win this round. I'm willing it into an existence. Yeah, there you go, Beanox. Easy peasy. Heap is dead. No way they lose this round. Why? What? No, you know what? No, I'm gonna relax. You know what? It's okay. We breathe in and out. 3 players still left for Eternal Fire on the board. Man, advantage for Johnny Speeds, and they've got a couple of guns to work with now. I'm starting to get a little nervous, maybe a little more than nervous.
There's the push from Ram. Emor will get one, and that's a huge double for Emor. Svedhead is hurt as well, and Emor just triples up. Beanox delivers. Although some mistakes are made by Eternal Fire, they are not going to fumble to the pistols. Second round put on the board. And something I perhaps didn't want to talk about immediately, but I feel like after seeing how that second round goes, I kind of want to. I am going all in 100% Eternal Fire here. I know that, I haven't watched all of Johnny Speed's games, but somehow it is when that every time that I cast them or, I just check the score or watch them play, they've been awful. Like, I don't know why. I've probably just had really bad timing of, like, watching when they play bad, but yeah, I don't know. Like, the second round is, like, what I've seen all throughout for Johnny Speeds, and again, they've had a lot of matches where they actually win good teams, but I'm just very biased in this sense. I'm really biased that Eternal Fire is gonna convert the best of 3, and hey, what better way to start than just getting a strong start on CD side Train. Heap goes down, 4 more blocks left.
And I think if Eternal Fire win this, I think they win the series 2-0. Like if I think Eternal Fire can convert Train, then I don't think we do see Mirage. I think Johnny Speeds end up losing this one very quickly. But I think a lot of it is dependent on Beanox, right? And how well he does. But I guess if Emor continues his hot start, then we won't even need Beanox. I'm actually a little more partial to Eternal Fire as well. I'm a big fan of Polish Counter-Strike as in general. I think Polish CS is really like one of the, I guess, star-studded regions of current Counter-Strike. There's so many like good tier 2 and tier 3 teams that have Poles at the forefront or just are all Polish. And I really think the Polish scene as a whole is up and coming, although I do love me some Johnny Speeds for sure. But I think I have to lean a little bit more towards Eternal Fire. Just slightly. Just a tiny bit.
Yeah, man, I remember when Permita first appeared on the scene. You know, they had Beanox
Yes.
and Mast, and that was a Polish team that, like, it was like Rops first appearing in scene. Like, half the people are going, oh, they're radar hacking 100%. Well, guess what? Beanox has kept up this performance for, like, over a year.
Yeah. I think Beanox is just a fantastic player. I think he's looked really good. And speaking of good, hell of an opening there onto Emor. His flashy start comes to an abrupt end. Straken finds him on the opening, and now he's forced to watch this one from the sidelines. AWP recovered from Mr. Mast.
What was that jiggle?
I don't know. I have no idea. Okay,
Oh.
nice kill from Dressy. I don't know why Sapek did that. And Svetjed, not realizing that there are 2 openings to every angle, gets taken down very low. Lekro with a nice kill, but will be taken down by Dressy, and Svetjed falls to Beanox as well. It's a quick 4-1 start for Eternal Fire. Johnny Speed struggling to find their legs early.
Yeah, 4-1, and even though they get the pistol, I haven't really seen the strongest executes coming in from Johnny Speeds. They seem a little bit disconnected, like, even with the opening, like, it just didn't seem like there was any life in the round. Eternal Fire kind of just got them one by one. Those mistakes have now put them on the pistols. For the Eagles, an attack 9, and Jay Rezi already pushing up. As long as he wins this engagement, he also secures the bomb and at least confirms the whereabouts. In the meanwhile, Svenhead has found one, and Jay Rezi will be double peeked in a second. The AK, though, is good for the double. Oh, that's a team kill, actually. That's a little bit messy. Now the bomb is confirmed as well.
Still a chance here. Dressy very low. Again, like you said, bomb confirmed. Sapek going down. Yeah, never mind. Chance quickly clawed back. Alex. You know, it's crazy. Beanox is definitely the star of this roster, I feel like. But, like, they have Calyx and Emor, who were tier 1 players remember, they played with Zentares on that Eternal Fire roster back before it was bought out by Aurora.
Yep.
This is actually Emor and Calyx's second time playing under the Eternal Fire colors. So...
yeah, I don't know why, but I feel like I actually do know why. Like, Eternal Fire, in my opinion, is a very solid team. Like, I'm surprised, kind of looking at the lineup and how they play, I would have assumed they're like in the top 50, maybe pushing top 30. They are currently 90th in the world in VRS, and I know they haven't been together for the longest, so like, they're still slowly climbing up, but I guess just some bad, unexpected losses is what kind of keeps them back, because when they're winning, man, that they're winning big. I've casted some games where it's just a blowout against a theoretically equal opponent. This one starting to become that, 5-1, but full rifles for Johnny Speeds and a fast B-side execute coming in. Will be Beanox to catch the first. It's messy, it's ugly, you have to push through the smoke. The bomb for some reason went first. I don't know why the bomb is pushing first through the smoke, and Yeah, Johnny Speeds, I guess, like, they should pay me to not watch them, because every time I do, they just play bad.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just been such a slow start, like you said. They've been dropping bomb in terrible situations, and I don't know, Draken, there was a time where maybe this would have been a possibility, but his prime is long gone. You know, this Johnny Speeds roster, I am a fan of the speedsters. I love me some Johnny Speeds, but you know, I like when they had young Swedish donk Liam on the team. This was such a fun roster to watch because you had Draken, who was kind of like his mentor, and Male, who was just this young gun who was, you know, supposed to be the savior of Swedish CS. I feel like he is. That's my unofficial title for him, the savior of Swedish CS. And now he's on Metasport doing his thing. Although that roster has had some troubles recently as well, but Johnny Speeds just doesn't really feel the same without Male.
Yeah, I think he is one of the biggest Faceit grinders. I think he finished. I think he actually at one point reached #1 elo on Faceit. I think I saw that on Twitter a couple of weeks ago. 16 years of age, the Malo project. I think his dad as well used to play CS, and he was pretty much like, you know, how I'd bring a child to a football practice when he's like 3. That happened with CS here. I don't know if you have this other guy on Instagram Reels who's like 11 years old and playing in Faceit level 10. Like, man, there's
the Russian kid? Are you talking about the Russian kid? Yeah, no, they're freaking nuts, dude. The entire like Eastern European region as a whole is just like absolutely nuts at CS. Poland, Ukraine, Russia, Belarus, Latvia, Estonia, Lithuania, all those countries up there. Like they're all nuts. Like they've all got some gamers. Eastern Europe is packed full of gamers. You didn't think an American knew Lithuania. You didn't think I knew where they were. I do. I know my geography better than the average.
Yeah, no, I agree. But I think also like everyone plays CS in Eastern Europe. Like all of my friends play CS. You know, like not all of them, but like all of them have at least tried it.
Here it's a lost art, man. Like,
yeah,
you very rarely find somebody who actually like it's mainly Valorant here. Like,
you had like
playing FPS, COD, or Valorant.
When Complexity exited the scene like a couple of weeks ago, you had like I think the worst the scene has ever been because the first like NA team was like M80 and 31st or something. But
yeah, it was really bad. And then they had a pretty good run actually at what was that, Blast?
Yeah, for sure.
Manny had a pretty good run at that. So I was actually pleasantly surprised. But NACS is its own mess right now. And I could spend hours talking about why we're such a mess, but that's okay. We don't need to do that. No one is here for NACS. I'm not here for NACS. Why do you think I work for a Europe tournament organizer?
Yeah.
It's 7-1, by the way. Like, I don't know, man. This is a bad start. This is what we were talking about. If you pick Train as a map pick, you have to be prepared to put up a good T side. And I don't want to put out the end all be all here. I don't want to be like, yo, this one's chalk. Johnny Speeds need these last 4 rounds. Like, that's a good CT side.
And there's nothing. There's nothing to suggest that they will get them. Like, this has been as flat as it looks on scoreboard.
Yeah, there's just nobody, like, doing anything really crazy. Emor is being aggressive. He wants to be in your face and over flick. So Sapek with an opening now. And this is the one downside to Eternal Fire. Sometimes they get into these comfortable positions. I've watched them enough to watch them choke one too many games. And this is kind of what happens, right? They get comfortable. They start playing different because they feel like they don't have to, like, I guess, stick to more complex strategies. And teams take advantage of that. So Johnny Speeds away back into this game.
Yeah, I think they just start playing for kills. Like, instead of taking the option that is most likely to win them the round, they take the one that's, like, most likely to get them the kill. Because it feels like, oh, we're just destroying them, so if I push, then I'll get more kills. And Doesn't seem to work out. 3v5 attack on the A bomb site. Currently only Beanox residing there, and although he has been amazing, you can see a bit of a tilt in the face cam. Plant will go down, and should be just the save. 2 AKs, that's actually pretty good to save. And as you said, this would be the time for Johnny Speeds to activate. Look, man, it's CD side train as well, right? So you get 3 rounds on a pistol. I almost feel like that's pretty much a draw, right? 3 rounds on a pistol, that would be 4 to 9. Then maybe the CD's 4s. Like that could be 6 to 9, and you're playing on the way easier side to play on. So it's definitely not all over. But
no, for sure not. But you know, a lot rides on and the pistol can be some of the most random rounds of the game. Like I don't know, I just don't feel comfortable, you know, resting your hopes of a map win on the back of a pistol. But you are for sure right. Like you know, three or 4 rounds here would be enough. Eternal Fire don't like the fact that they just lost a round, so they call attack.
I think that's cool, yeah, because they definitely like overplayed their hand in that one. Like, I get what Emor was trying to do, but no refrag set up. There seemed to be a lack of communication. Normally, you'd have somebody in pop to refrag. Yeah, just want to make sure you get 9, right? At least get 9. 8, I feel like would just not be what you're going for when you're up 7-1. Yeah, we're in Russia. We're in old school Russia.
I know a couple of phrases in Russian, but the main one is "poi proi bali." That's like the only one that I know. It's like fuck, we lost. That's like all I know, dude. Oh man, English is my first and only language, and I'm not even good at that. So don't expect me to know too much.
I mean, you're a caster, so I feel like you're doing pretty good in that regard.
I try. I try.
I was since I'm from Latvia, it's like, you know, post-Soviet bloc, and Russia is definitely the second language here. I was taught it in school for like 7 years, and I think I know more swear words than I don't know actual words in Russian. So not going too well. Russians have some amazing swear words though.
Like I was gonna say they cuss really well. Like they swear very, very well. If there's a language to learn to swear people out in, it's definitely Russian. Right.
Well, this time more passive. Emor will have the help of his teammates, and the top push coming. Oh, that's a call out. Oh, Emor just farming them. Yeah, he needed to challenge that last round, because if he just holds an angle, it's all too easy. 3 kills going the way of Eternal Fire. Although there's a refrag, this Beanox frag, I think, secures it all. There's even Calyx on a quick backstab, and that's just, wow, overwhelmed Johnny Speeds are feeling. Wow.
I mean, and this is this Eternal Fire roster playing really good. Like, they're just hitting their shots. They are mechanically gifted all over. The entire roster is just stacked with talent. Every single player in this game is capable of a pop-off, and we just see it. It's just shining through, and Emor and Calyx and Beanox and Mast and Dressy are falling a little behind, but you don't have to play good when 3 of your players are just absolutely farming the other team. That's what this is, a farm. Draken will find an opening pick onto Dressy, and maybe something to be said about this round. But if we remember the last round, it was also an opening pick that went the way of Johnny Speeds. And yet, the round that they lost, there's a double op in this one.
Yeah, maybe they're just trying out new tactics, you know. They've pretty much secured the round, so the half rather, so I'm not a big hater of the double up on train as well. Like, I think Mask can do a fine job with it. Things have definitely slowed down. Johnny Speeds after the initial engagements. I guess, like, I don't even know, like, if I'm in their situation, what I would be doing here, because pushing pop completely didn't work. They even had the flash in. That was just pointless.
I don't know. Again, like, if you are this Johnny Speeds team, you kind of feel stuck. Like, no matter what you've done, you've been pretty much shut down in every single aspect. Out they come onto A. Once again, it is that pop push. Beanox has tucked his way in. He's got to be careful. He will find the first. It's traded out. Mast was a good kill, Val. No. Now, though, there we go. Like, there's that not good at English coming through. And the bomb will go down, a 2v2, and it's Calyx and Emor at the top of the server, ready to try this retake. And Johnny Speeds need this one desperately.
Yeah, Calyx is hoping that they peek into it, but even with Emor making noise, this peek has to be won out by Calyx, and he has done it. The 1v2 now for Lekro. And they know where he is now. 10 seconds left, and the spray is just not there. Calyx does it all. Man, he's on 3.5 KD here. Emor is almost on 3 KD. Master J Rezi, all they really have to do is, you know, get a headshot here and there and just wait for Calyx and Emor to do it all. And I think that's one of the biggest things about this Eternal Fire roster is that, like, almost everyone is amazing individually. Like, everyone can have a pop-off game, and you know, when that happens, when there's synergy in the team as well, when Emor is not pushing solo and Popdog with an op, like, I don't know how you defeat them. Again, like, that previous best of 3 we watched, yeah, you know, I had some suggestions. Here, Eternal Fire are just a better team. Even if Johnny Speeds play up to their best, like, it would be a very close game, and not doing that either right now.
No, it's the Eternal Fire show all day, every day. Even like I said, Dressy at the bottom of the leaderboard, him and Mass both, right? You know, down there, not really having a lot of impact. But when they're called upon, they get their kills, right? It's like no one is falling short on this Eternal Fire team. And if they secure this last round, I think we very quickly move into Overpass. Oh,
yeah,
no. It is CT side train, dude. Like, anything can... I've seen crazy things happen.
I know, yeah. But I feel like the problem that Johnny Speeds have is not exactly map specific. Like, they're just not winning out their gunfights.
Yep.
But again, it is CT side train. Like, I think there is always a hope before you've seen at least the pistol round of the second half. But 3, as we said, yeah, I mean, look, my point was you get 3 rounds on a pistol, like, you're almost equal. So this round, though, seems like we'll be the double digits. J Rising's just going to get a double. Yep, of course. All too easy. And now it's Draken in a 1v5. And as you said, his prime is long past him. Was one of those players that would have been so exciting to see flourish, but, you know, we all know what happened, just not able to hit all of the easy shots. Hit some insane flick shots, but lacked consistency in a sense. That's a blowout if I've ever seen one, even for CD side train.
I genuinely, I just don't know what to say. Again, I feel like I've been just genuinely disappointed in a lot of the Counter-Strike that we've seen today. I mean, Eternal Fire looked great. It's exciting for sure, but we'll put that one away. We'll watch this roll. Everyone loves a good Gamba, and the winner of this skin, it's another Infosaurus S, but this time it goes to Frizzich.
Frizzich?
Frizzich.
I think this guy has won before as well, so good job on that. I've not seen, so I don't know if you did the, like, plane stage, I did, and I did not see, like, a single good skin. I don't know if the odds have been cranked down a little bit or what, but, yeah, I remember times when there used to be a red in every second best of 3. Doesn't mean that you shouldn't enter the giveaway, though. Like, it's literally free money. Whatever you get it. It's free.
Costs you nothing, yeah.
Exactly, and there's no hidden, like, you have to sign in with Steam or sign up or whatever, as long as you have, like, a Kick account, type in !Galaxy, get yourself a free skin. If you're a Johnny Speeds fan, maybe. Yeah.
Make the loss feel a little better, yeah. Such an easy way to enter a giveaway. It's almost like it takes absolutely no effort. It's a free skin and it costs you nothing. !Galaxy in the chat. Oh, okay. There we go. Good start. Hold on now. Again, CT side pistol round is a must-win for them if they're going to have any hope of coming back into this map. And even then, it's definitely a rough road to recovery. But It's Train. We know how CT-sided this map can be. Anything is possible.
Ooh, okay. All right,
Hey.
well, they might be the pistol experts. That's a clean shot. 3v5 now, just don't mess this one up. Oh, no! Whoa, whoa,
no.
whoa,
Okay,
whoa.
wait. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Lekro gets a kill through the smoke. We're fine. Bomb is down, though. But Emor and Calyx are up. Maybe it's just Emor, actually. A 1v4. He'll slip away back into Ivy, trying to find these duels. The bomb can be stuck, actually. There's a kit. This is going to be very hard. He'll find the first, but down he goes. Even if he had found that skill on the Svedget, it wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. No, Sapek had a kit. There's no... There's no way. If he would have won that round, I would have bet all the money in my savings account right now that there was no way he wins.
I would have bet all of my money if it was a tier 1 match. I don't know what it is, and I honestly don't think it's like Mafia or whatever. I think that's, you know, by and large a meme. Obviously, there's some problems in the community, but like a lot of times they're just making mistakes. But
yeah,
something about tier 3 is just like the most wild stuff happens, and it's stuff that you can't like, you know, act out. It's just like the most random outcomes, the most random gunfights. Just the luck is the randomness is really like cranked up to maximum in kind of this tier of play. So, we said CD side Train. I said 3 to 9 you win the pistol, you're still good. Well, it was 2 to 10, but pistol has been secured. Of the plant of Eternal Fire, they will choose to force, so 2 Galils and some pistols. Bomb still dropped, but very heavy lean towards Ivy, and oh boy, Svedhead just commits to the peak and gets destroyed by 3 on the other side. Now they know where Sapek is as well. Your job is just to move together and get kills together. That's exactly what Eternal Fire do.
Good opening pick and a very scary potential round, but never mind. A double on Sapek on that AUG. How do you feel about the AUG? You know, I'm gonna be honest. I don't use it often. I've heard a lot of people say that it's really, really good, but I'm not too keen on it myself.
I wasn't like experimenting with it at all. Kind of me, like, you know, I play CS with my friends, and alphas were like, "Oh, it's a noob gun, it's COD gun," so it's kind of like, you know, not honorable to play with it. Yeah, hold on. The AUG doesn't matter. It actually does matter. J-Rezi will pick it up. It's a 1v1. The pistols might convert, but this time the AUG fails. Damn. Out of nowhere, man. We were already talking about, like, stuff that...
Is it 2v4? Yeah, we were just, like, yapping, because the round was, like, we were like, oh, yeah, this round's over, and... Just gets a 3K out of nowhere.
You know what? I'll finish about the AUG then. That was definitely a heart stopper, but... Yeah, I tried it, like, I just kind of, you know, got used to it in a deathmatch for like a day or two, and then I tried in competitive. Like, I get the potential. I just like the M4 because I feel like it's a lot more versatile in like most scenarios. But I think like if you actually, you know, master it a little bit and play it in specific scenarios like very long range or against pistols, like yeah, it definitely has use cases where it is better than the M4. But I think by and large M4 is just still superior. SG though has been completely nerfed into the ground, like that 2019 meta is just not returning anytime soon.
You know what I miss? The M4 A1S, like right after it got that crazy buff where it was just a laser and it did so much damage. Dude, it was so fun to play CT on every map. It was, the A1S was just so much better than the A4 in every respect after that update. And then they instantly realized that was a mistake and had to nerf it again. But man, was it so good. Oh.
I get you, but at the same time, I hated being destroyed by it when before the patch.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
there's
was
always.
like I would drop the on the T side. I would drop the AK for it. Like it was that good. Like I would genuinely drop it. It was just such a laser, dude. Oh.
I love where we are with the M4 meta right now, though. I feel like they're the most equal they've ever been, and although I play silence because of the smokes, like, it's still cool. There's a push towards B, and you have 4 Glocks, so you get the bomb down, like, that's a victory. I don't think they have anything else. J-Rezi, the hero AK, gets 1, but it will be picked up by Beanox, and there's a man who's able to do a lot with the AK. It is Beanox. He has found 1. He has found 2. Not again. Calyx is low HP, but all that Beanox has to do is try to play time. Lekro is low as well. And Beanox comes back. Lekro spotted. He knows the second one is on sight. Bomb tapped now, but he gets Lekro out in the open. The defuse is coming through, and Beanox not able to find it. That should have never been as close as it was. I don't know what it is today. It really is the day of the opposites, but we've seen in the first best of 3, in a single map, we saw 3 times 4 pistols and a rifle to win a round, and now, I mean, this was more likely than not in those last couple of seconds. God damn.
Beanox just looked so crisp there. Obviously, that last kill hard to find through the smoke, but those shots were so crisp, man. Like, he is definitely here in the server. It's 10-5. This is going to be the big test for Johnny Speeds. Their damage that Eternal Fire have been doing every round has been so damn good that Johnny Speeds lose this round and they're broke. And it starts off bad already. Sejet gone out of the round. And a 4v5 that favors Eternal Fire. Again, man, Johnny Speeds are in a bad situation. Their backs are against the wall. They need this round desperately.
Yeah, the thing is, those last 3 rounds have been, like, super close as well, so although Johnny Speeds have put together 3, like, even with the CD side train, like, I just don't think that there's enough kind of leeway to get back in the game. Like, they just needed 1 more round at least on that T side. There was a 5-round difference separating them, but this could very well turn into 6 now. There's a player advantages there. Eternal Firing player playing quite slow, maybe because of the initial push. They're expecting a second wave. Although for now, it's just going to be a stack on A. Nice shot by Sabek. That's such a nasty off angle as well. Actually, I haven't seen it, but Emor comes in with a great shot. And now they know there's 1 more or potentially 2 more on A. So, do they go back? Do they go forward? Well, Master's seen. I feel like you have to go B in this situation. And yeah, that will be the call. So, Draken, let's see if he can hit some sick flicks, man.
Oh, just gets off the angle, so Mast gets down, but Emor's been dropped.
Time.
10 seconds left. He's got to grab the bomb. Has to get this kill on a Draken. I don't even think there was time for him to win that. He had to immediately get that tap, grab the bomb, and sprint to the site. So it will be a 6 for the Speedsters. Okay, they're making a competitive game out of this one now.
Yeah, they are. I don't know. I feel like exactly how it was in second map in that previous best of 3, where I just don't see Johnny Speeds winning. But 4 rounds in a row, now playing against pistols, like, this is going to be a 3-round difference. They win another rifle round. Hey, man, that's a 1-round game on CD side train. So, yeah, I'm still skeptical, but I love that, you know, they're not just getting blown out of the server anymore. Tech9 will go down. It's a good start. J-Rezi finds 1 with the AK, though. Draken strikes back. J-Rezi as well. So many kills in the kill feed, but Johnny Speeds finding the upper hand in this engagement, although J-Rezi has been electric. 3 kills. Oh, out in the open. Now he knows about the last 2, so Mast will get the plant. But with Tech9 and no upgrade in sight, he has to play this one perfect.
I'm gonna go down. He's being loud about this. Suddenly quiet, but yeah, I think Draken spotted out his head over the top and just went for the body shot. So knows that he's legged him as well. He's out on the pistol. They know that he's Thomas, and so he'll try and dance around the bomb train a little bit more. They're running him down. Just need to hit a couple more shots. 1 more required, and he's gone and down. Svedget will run him down with the M4, and it will be a 7th round on the board now. And as we said, CT side of Nuke, Train, anything is possible. We are not on Nuke. This map looks nothing like it. I don't know why I said that.
I think Nuke and Train are the most similar in terms of, like, Nuke and Train to me is like Mirage and Dust 2, right? Like, they're very similar in their kind of approach. I think they're way more intellectual than other maps in a sense. You know, Dust 2 and Mirage,
I like
those are
that
A
you're
maps.
excusing my
These
stupidity.
are
Thank you.
big brain maps. Yeah, no, it was, you know, your subconscious got you all along. You were just
Yeah.
making points that even you could not understand.
Hell yeah. We're connecting the dots. Righty. Speaking of connections, it's Rezi that connects onto Sapek early. Lekro, good for one, but we've gone 1 for 1 for 1. The trades have been crazy, but it's Eternal Fire left limping. 20 HP, one, a single on Emor. So Mast, someone who's had a rough game, is going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting. He's been the slowest on this Eternal Fire side, and perhaps this round will be his time to shine. Ooh, loud about that drop. He seems to be aware, though. Like, this could be really weird. This could be weird. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. He's got the perfect play. A one tap, but he won't be able to take down Svedjed. The B bomb site secured. The bomb will go down. These two players are so damn low.
Yeah, second time does the trick. They are very low, but Draken is on an op, so arriving with the Tech 9, he'll have this kill secure. Doesn't go for the knife, very good. And now Jay Rezi has been electric in these last couple of rounds, but just can't finish off Svedhead. Maybe if he did, although the position wasn't good either. Man, this is 6 rounds now in a row for Johnny Speeds, and I'd say every single one has been close. Every single one has been down to at least a 1v2. So, I don't know, I feel like Eternal Fire should have won at least one of them. Just not able to capitalize, the luck is not really on their side, and right at the end there, this is a 2-round game now. Although the second half is a lot more competitive than the first one, the score is gonna goes the same way, all to the CTs. Let's see, Draken. Can you account for this? Thought they were gonna go for the double boost. Emor will get him. That's a big opener. Last round as well. Eternal Fire got the opener. It almost feels like a 4v5 for the T side here, is the same as a 5v5 on some other maps. Like, it's just so CT sided. And for Eternal Fire, they've taken 6 attempts to get their first T side round on the board. This is the time to do it. Otherwise, the odds really start to shift the way of Johnny Speeds. There's currently nobody on the B-bomb site.
Again, it's kind of crazy how the money's still not good for Johnny Speeds. It's a testament to how close these rounds have been, as you said previously. Rezi, that Molotov is going to force Safe back into an awkward spot, but he will get the kill, an important one back. That makes things even here. Johnny Speeds seem to be heating up. Is Beanox going to be ready? He won't. Sapek ducks under the crosshair, and he's having himself a round. Mash with a good kill onto Svetchet. And now they're going to try and move out onto A. Sapek from main. Heap from the back of the bomb train as well. Out they come. Not ready for Heap. Emor, a great kill on a Sapek into a 2-on-2. Lekro strikes from the side, and it's all onto Calix. The net will find Heap for free. Now a 1v1, 15 seconds left. Bomb to be recovered, to be grabbed, and not a lot of time left to do it. He'll pick it up. He knows where Lekro is.
And as soon as he plants, the CT is going to walk up. There is just no time to equip the weapon, man. I don't know why Calix went back. I feel like he had a little bit of a leeway to at least tap it. Maybe it was a mistake, but man, so close. As you said, it's been so close, but Johnny Speeds again, 7 in a row now. That's a streak that Eternal Fire actually did not have. So definitely the highest round streak now in the game belongs to Johnny Speeds. And that's another... I feel like just so many things now combine in a way where it's very hard to not be tilted if you're Internal Fire, right? You're up 10-2, you're already thinking about overpass. Instead, you lose 7 rounds in a row, and not only you lose them, you lose very, very close rounds. Every round you feel like, oh, we should have had that, man, but this had this and that, and yeah, I don't know, I think mentally Eternal Fire, they might not be there anymore. Or rather be very tilted. Although it's tier 2 or tier 3 and theoretically these are pros, like it's still like, look at Nico, you know. Push comes through.
Go! Oh! Okay, go on. Bomb site open for business, at least for now. No one here to stop this plant, so it'll go down. 3v4 post plant and Eternal Fire look to have maybe potentially found something here. Johnny Speeds might save. Like, the money's not good. Like, to be completely honest with you, I don't think there's a lot more incentive to go for this. Let girl find that kill on a Calyx, and I think he needs to back away. Again, I don't like an overcommitment here. Mast has been forced away, but down goes Draken, and they are overcommitting. They're putting everything into it. So down goes the AWP. It's an M4. They have single loss bonus. This next round is going to be rough for them, and it's 11th for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, that was a bit of a weird call at the end there. Like, even if Draken had the kill and it would have been a 2v2, like, there's just still not enough time to clear all angles unless the T's literally just rush at you and you just have to kill them. So, an overcommitment will turn the score into a 2-round game now. And although it feels like, you know, if you can get 7 in a row, surely you can push this to overtime. We'll see. Immediate attack pause for Johnny Speeds. They know how much is on the line, as you said. If they don't win Train, I don't think they're going to be pushing this even to Mirage. Like, it's kind of a must-win for them. So 5-7s, man. You win 7 in a row, and as soon as you lose, you have to relegate yourself to 5-7s and the Eagles. Damn, that, wow. Even with the CT economy, right? Even with the bonuses, 250 per round to be exact.
Yeah, it's just so awkward. But again, evidence of just how close this game has been. Like, even though Johnny Speeds are making this comeback, like, you know, any of these rounds go the other way, like it could be 13-5, 13-6 right now, but it's not. Johnny Speeds just barely able to edge out some of these rounds.
Eternal Fire seem a little bit unsure of where they want to go. They have this very heavy B lean. I guess maybe they just went there to hope that somebody pushes B, try to fight it out, you know, punish from there. But since nobody is peeking, not even making a sound, they will go back to A. A very default setup. Maybe you'd expect somebody connector, but instead they're kind of heavy with the A read, which actually is a good read. And they, again, need all the advantages they can get. The Eagle in a 5-7 does not make things easier. Smoke comes in, so when it fades, it's going to be like 20 seconds left, 25 maybe, which adds an extra time pressure. And Draken rotating already with the AWP. They have the read, man. Now they just have to get the aim down.
Oh, nice shot. There we go. There's the first. And opening onto Emor as they try and come through Ivy. They have to swing the AWP eventually. They're scared. Oh, a nice bait out on that shot. Draken will miss. Mast with another kill, and in they come, looking to accelerate, but time is running low, and Johnny Speeds are all over the site. The kills have to come through, and they're not. There's 10 seconds left in a 2-on-2. You've got to push. You've got to make something happen. You can't sit still, or the Johnny Speeds are going to run all over you, and in a flash, any hope of them winning that round is gone. Johnny Speeds find double digits. And it's Eternal Fire that lose that round for themselves, just sitting back, waiting way too long. They were scared of Draken. You could see it. They didn't want to push him.
Yeah, I get that, but Maz just completely overplays it there. Like, just a bad play, really, and... Well, that will put this into a one-round difference. A blunder indeed. Good read from Johnny Speeds. I don't know, like, what's happening right now, man. Johnny Speeds looked so flat, and again, I didn't feel like it was just the T side. Like, just were not winning their aim duels. They had bad aims, pretty bad calls at times as well. And as soon as we switch, it just completely swaps. Cash still not there for the CTs. Like, they win 7 in a row, lose 1, then win another, and they still have MP9s and UMPs. That is crazy. Ooh, I'm getting dizzy.
Dizzy. We've watched a lot of Counter-Strike today. A lot of it has been confusing, so
Yeah,
very understandable.
No, that's a good point.
Very understandable. So, alrighty. Money still not good for either squad. Johnny Speeds 1 round away from tying it up after a disastrous first half. And we are just seeing the full effect of this CT side of Train.
I'll make a prediction. I don't know why, but I don't feel like this goes to overtime. Either Eternal Fire win, 2 rounds now, or Johnny Speeds just get 3 more in a row. For some reason, again, I have a gut feeling. Today my gut has been quite good with things, so we'll see how it goes. Minute left in this one.
Yeah. Gut feeling, chat. He has the script in front of him. He's reading it out as we speak. I can see it. I can't see his screen, but I can see it on his desk right now. It's in front of him. He knows, chat. He knows too much. Nice opening from Draken. He just says, yup. Nice damage on a safe bet. They have to push out on the B side. He caught with utility out. That's not the best, but that is Draken. Again, he's been so solid on this AWP. Emor starts to work his way up. He hasn't seen Lekro yet. Okay, there he goes. Connects. Sapek still moving forward. He'll get that trade, and now it's a 1v1. Beanox versus Sapek, and Beanox finds it. It's a 12 for Eternal Fire. And ladies and gentlemen, as good as a comeback as this has been from Johnny Speeds, their money is terrible. This should be it. But we've seen so many. I don't want to say that. We've seen way too many
no. I think we should just both avoid using the word should today, like with everything that's been going down.
It's just
like
nothing is guaranteed anymore.
Actually, it's not the worst of buys. The Scout, UMP, like, yeah, I could see this going places. I could definitely see this going places. There's a peek out towards Heaven, though. So that's an early spot. And they go 3 towards Ivy again, which I really dislike. I just think Ivy is so horrible for having more than 2 people push it. Too many times it just ends into a crossfire spray down, but this time Svedhead goes down.
And I'd like to point out that there's literally one person on A to hold this down right now, and it's Heat. Now, he does have a rotate coming in, but it's just, there's too much. Yeah, a 3v5, make it a 2v5. Draken, he's been good. Lekro's been all right, but I just think that this is too much of an ask for them. This bomb will go down in just a moment, and I believe we have a 13-10 on our hands. We look forward to Overpass, Eternal Fire's map pick, and things get interesting unless Lekro can make this happen, but he won't clear Beanox, so that's an easy kill for the pull, and it's all on the Draken, the Scout. Maybe an AWP, I give him a chance here. Maybe we talk about this a little bit better, but a damn Scout, no chance, no dice. It should be all she wrote. It will be 13-10. And what a ride that was. It's crazy that comeback literally
Look
all
how
for
much
nothing.
blue
Johnny
there is.
Speed. I mean, it's just CT. Eternal Fire there at the end just turned it up. And it is all due to the fact that they were able to bring every single round so close. Johnny Speeds never made it out of a round with 3 or 4 people alive. It was always 2 or 1. It was never even crazy. It was never close. It's crazy. I feel like our MVPs, our map star players for the last series, it was always like a 2 KD, 100 ADR. And this is like Eternal Fire, just so well-rounded. Emor 1.31, 95 ADR, but you really could have given that MVP to Calyx as well, or maybe Beanox. Like there were just so many good things happening around the map for Eternal Fire that we kind of expected that to go their way. And yeah, we look forward to Overpass. It's map number 2, and I'm very, very excited to watch.
Yeah, Overpass is a map where they have 18 times they've played in the last 3 months, 67% win rate. So statistically, this should be over. This should be a day of 4 2-0s. But it's see, I did the mistake. I used the word should. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes after the break, guys. See you on the other side.
I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Raking it in, facing your fears on your face with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within. So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Riding above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man, I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man, I get that honey. Show interest and I set that fee. Man, I go red, but it ain't that sunny. So complex with my empathy, so I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say, got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show. Breaking bones, paintings here, but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below,
Flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Raking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within.
sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. I'm talking Beamer all clean, fit too mean, finger all shiny on my baby's diamond ring. I was on a high till I caught onto the scene. Swear I lost my heart when I fell in love with things. Rookie year went broke like Jalen Rose. Got the price, sold my soul to the things I own. Switched up, locked in and got my mind right. Prioritizing, got my business and my time right. Wristwatch, no TikTok, you know the crown. I get guap, then flip stocks, you know it now. My baby's loyal and she holds it down. Play with my fam and I might blame you, but it's going down. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Windows tinted, never rented, but I've been accused. Numbers up and we need no recruits. Leather loafers for the tailor suits. Making moves that you could never do. You sure I'm cool, but I'm never amused. When I cop it by the tools. The weather change, I change the views. I drop a record and I watch it boom. You see me working like one on a Zoom. Was that since I left the womb? I'm staying silent when I'm in the room. From the soil, now you see me bloom, zoom, and it's to the moon. Stop making promises you never keep. Out of touch, never out of reach. Dot the I's across the T's. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Today we've seen a very consistent pattern, all of the best of threes going the 2-0 route, and now we have a possibility of that happening again as Eternal Fire converted on Johnny Speed's map pick. Although a good comeback was in place, we enter Overpass with 1-0 for Eternal Fire. We enter a map where they picked it, they played it 18 times in the last 3 months, and they've won 12. So 67% compared to below 50% win rate for Johnny Speeds. You know what, talking about stats, you know what surprises me the most? Eternal Fire have a 55% win rate on the T side of this map. Isn't that crazy?
That is kind of crazy, considering that I was literally about to talk about how CT-sided this map is. It's not as bad as Train, but it's pretty CT-sided. The rotates are so quick. A site, B site right on top of each other. The CTs have no issue going back and forth between the site. So to have such a strong T-side on this map, and it be your map pick, so you're going into the T side like this. I mean, this could. I don't know. This doesn't smell good for Johnny Speeds.
Yeah, I don't want to make any predictions. We'll have all of them shifting towards B. In the meanwhile, Johnny Speeds will clear out short. So I think our first fight might actually be... Wait, the timing here is actually crazy because they're just walking monster, but I think they hear the util. Redhead looking to split them in half. Bomb spotted, plant, found out, and Mast is only good for one. So although they're on site, the bomb has been lost, and I feel like there's nothing left in this round because of where the bomb is.
Oh! Okay. All right.
I made a mistake. I made a prediction.
No, stop. No more shoulds. No more predictions. We just, you know what? This entire game, we just shut up and just watch in silence. I feel like that's the only way we get a normal game here. Like,
Yeah.
Okay, Sapek, please. Okay, thank God. Okay. All right, we're good. No, there's no way. There's no way that they choke this round. Jerezi, 13 HP, up against 3 players, 2 of which have full health. There's a kit, so even if somehow he was able to grab this bomb and bring it to the site, he's got no chance of the round. This one's over. Eternal Fire. Not start out with a... You know what? Hold on.
You
Hold
made a
on,
prediction
bro.
as well. Don't do that.
Hold on, bro. Come on. No, come on. Come on. Don't do it, bro. No way.
Time is the big issue here, though, and I don't think Lekro will be cleared. Like, Lekro has the perfect position, just needs to connect a bullet, and as J-Rezi overlooks it, it's a very nice attempt, but... Whew.
God
Wow.
damn, bro. I thought for sure, man, that at least one of those other 2 players was going to kill him. I'm like, oh, yeah. Draken's got full HP. No way. No way Dressy hits this. And he does. And then he kills Sapek. And then it's like, okay, well, now it's a 1v1. It's scary. But as you saw, that was pretty easy. You know, all he had to do was tuck into Toxic there and never got cleared. We've already got a tech pause, so we've got a moment to breathe after that crazy first round.
And we enter into the tech pauses of things. What's been the longest tech pause you've had? Where, like, you don't go to a break and you just kind of have to keep yapping?
So it was actually an EPL literally the other day. When I was doing EPL in the morning, it was I think it was like 6 o'clock in the morning for me. So sometimes these European things suck for me because they start really early. And so like I'll have like 4 a.m. games my time. And the other day, I think it was almost 6. And we went through about a 20-minute tech pause. 15 minutes of that I had to spend yapping before on the last 5 minutes, they were like, okay, let's go to a break. And so we went to a break for 5 minutes and then came back and the game was on. But it was bad. It was really bad.
All right, you're a beginner then, man. This wasn't in CS, but I used to this is a weird way how I got there, but I used to cast like Standoff 2, which was a mobile game. They had like their major, and they had some huge issue with the production and like at the actual major. But the whole production, everything, they were very Russian, and like we just didn't have good communication. So I was kind of just left there without any idea what to do, without any guidance for I think it was around 50 minutes. And
Holy
yeah, and I was like, well, I can stop talking, but I don't know, I kind of felt bad about it, but I should have just stopped talking because I've never talked like more bullshit. I probably just had like 5 sentences that I fed into ChatGPT and just make 100 examples of this. Like that's how it was.
Oh, ChatGPT, a very useful tool. Very, very useful.
I've seen that they've actually kind of cracking down in terms of using it in college. There's like some other
Yes.
ChatGPT tool that's powered by AI that like picks up where you made edits and everything.
It can detect. Yeah, it can detect. Which, to be fair, if you're using AI the smart way, there's no way to detect it because like the way like one of my friends uses AI, and actually a lot of my friends actually like they'll use it to like brainstorm topics, and then they'll get the AI, the chatbot to write like an essay or like a paragraph, and then they'll start their essay based off of that. So they don't use AI to write their paper, but they use it for ideas and words and then put it in their own words and stuff like that, which is completely undetectable, which I still think isn't right because then your degree isn't really your degree, but whatever. To each their own.
Yeah,
I
I
guess.
feel like the education system was not advancing fast enough, kind of keeping up with even Google, and now with AI, it's just like 95% pointless. But hey, we'll see. I'm just a guy who casts CS, so probably not in the position to talk. Pistols, though. We've seen so many of these convert today. We've seen very close attempts with just Glocks in the previous map as well. We had that, you know, thing that we should not name, that previous best of 3. And now, actually, a player advantage as they push on to B. Peep has to get with Lekro, find some kills here. The MP9, not good, but Mast and Calyx deliver, and Mast just destroys Draken as well. Johnny Speeds, yeah, again, man. Oh my, this is... I think
We
of
are
the
cursed.
6 pistol rounds... Yeah, of the 6 pistol rounds we've seen today, 5 of them have been like this. Right?
Yeah, it's
Pretty
been
sure of
crazy.
this.
It's some ridiculous number. We are cursed. We are genuinely cursed. Like this entire stream has just been the day of force buy and eco round wins. It's been ridiculous. Oh. And again, another one for Johnny Speeds. We'll see if Eternal Fire can beat this one.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they do. Again, like... Statistically, I think 80% of the times we see pistols, they convert, which is insane to think about. Or, like, definitely more than 50. Probably in the 60 to 70 range. Nice double setup, and there you go. Draken has found the first, and they still don't have an idea about Heap, who kind of just works as bait, because Mast takes down his own. Heap gets another, and that's still a player advantage. No AK is picked up, though, so it truly has to be a full pistol round converting. Plenty of time to regroup as well, but it seems like they... The smoke's down, want to advance towards A. In the meanwhile, Sapek has cleared out all of Connector, and now he's coming in with the backstab, so that's something you have to keep in mind as well. Oh, he's spotted. Down the five, five, 7. Gone, man. Alex is already in playground saving. What the hell is happening today, man?
No! It's another. Dude, they have to be hearing us. Like, they must hear us. And they're like, yeah, we're gonna win this pistol round because it's funny. The casters are crashing out. Oh, man. And now we see another force buy come through for Eternal Fire. I don't know, dude. If they win this one, I'm losing my mind, bro. And the dizzy observing is not helping, Mr. Wander. Thanks for making me want to vomit by giving me motion sickness through the camera. I love Wander. He's a great observer. I like Anton too. I've never had Anton observe for me, but I think they're both really good. I've thoroughly enjoyed Galaxy Battles like production level with observers and producers and casters. Like,
oh yeah,
they really do care about like the stream and the production, and it's really cool to finally be a part of it. So,
welcome, my friend.
Thank you.
I've been here since the start, man. I was. Galaxy Battle started off as Prodigy series. It was like the same production team, and I was just like solo casting the whole tournament like a year and a half ago. Like literally, I do like all of the matches, and then slowly we started getting more people. And hey, now we have like a very tier 2, very good production for tier 2. Like almost starting to punch into tier 1. It's very difficult to have that level of production without like a huge team, without like, you know, the crowd and the player cams on spot. I think we've done a good job.
Yeah. Galaxy Battle lands incoming.
I hope so.
I would love that. My dream right now, like my next goal is to be able to cast a LAN in Europe, because I do stuff in NA, but you know our events are kind of like few and far between. Like we have Fragadelphia, that's it. But I want to do something like Draculan or like Fisher, something like that. That's the goal right now. I mean, the ultimate dream is to do tier 1 stuff, but we'll see.
It's an old boys club for sure.
It is.
It takes some years to get in.
Sorry, I've got plenty of that. I'm pretty young.
How old are you?
24.
Let me guess.
I turned 24.
Ah,
here.
you ruined
Oh,
the surprise.
fuck. No, you have to say. Let me guess before.
I know. There's the delay and everything. And when did you start casting? Oh, let me guess.
Oh
shit.
my god! Oh my god!
Rage baited again.
A year ago. Actually, literally, just over. I think I've been casting for about a year and a month now. So definitely got a lot.
And when did you start playing CS?
No, you're not getting me. Shut up. Yeah, there you go. Not this time. But 4 years ago. 2021.
Okay, so we're actually very similar. I started playing CS in like 2019.
Okay,
Immediately
yeah.
fell in love. Stopped playing like all of the other
Same.
games. So I'm definitely not part of the OG squad. And then I started casting like I think 5 years ago, but not really that regularly. Like one tournament per 3 months maybe. And then I actually started casting CS like maybe a year and a half ago. I mean, I'm 25. I kind of still have time for tier 1, you know, to make it there.
Yeah.
Probably around the time I'm like 50. Let's hope so.
Yeah, it's okay. We'll get there eventually, right? We'll get there eventually. I got my start actually casting for teams. I started casting like small NA stuff. And then, so I casted, the owner of the Copenhagen Wolves is actually an NA advanced player. His name's Jared. And so I casted for his advanced team. And then I actually got picked up to start casting for the Copenhagen Wolves, which I do. I am employed by them. So I do their casting when, for like ECL games and stuff like that. And then from there, I don't know, Jared's just been kind of my connection into everything. Like I met Wander and M&J through Jared, who got me into Galaxy Battle and EPL. And so it's just been it's been a nice year, honestly. I feel like I progressed quite a bit.
I mean, you're 1 tier off from tier 1. That is quite the fast road.
Yeah.
This round though, Pistols, thankfully this time, not causing too much of an upset. They eliminate Heap, but Johnny Speeds, stable. Stable after losing that second after the pistol, which is great to see, because that's something that I really struggled with on Train. It'll be a 4-1 start, and for Eternal Fire having a 55% win rate on the T side of this map, and quite the data pool to kind of back up those stats being legit, like, I don't know, like, I know that it's technically CD-sided, but, like, I feel like the boys have to get going, you know, get at least 5 with stats like that.
Yeah. Yes, I agree. I 100% agree. I don't think you're wrong. I think that they need to start making something happen. We've had a very, very slow start to this T side, and you brought it up before the game started. Like, Eternal Fire are actually supposed to be good at their T side. They have a, what'd you say, a 55% win rate on their T side. So,
Yep.
I feel like it needs to be a little bit better from them, and we're not really getting that.
Okay, let's see what actually goes wrong. We've been yapping a lot because it's just been the pistols. So they're trying to set up for the B execute, right? Trades come through, Generesi punishes Heap, and now you should be good to just lay down a couple more utils. I mean, you've already walked out the monsters, so at this point you gotta find the two water players, but there's no refrag. Why are there no refrags? Why? Like, that's the question. And, oh, you're overlooking this.
Oh my god.
Yeah, everyone is just going along alone. That's what's going wrong here. You literally have a walkout out from Monster. Like, at that point, you should either all be committing or all going back. The lurk there just doesn't work. There's going to be somebody on the site. And somehow, it still works out. They pick up 2, and now just let's hope that Calix doesn't solo peek short and actually waits for his teammate. He's going to be holding the line.
This play
Might
from
actually
Calix.
be Sapek. Yeah.
He's really patient.
Well, 25 seconds, though. Like, Sapek gets this kill. Phoenix. Yeah, never mind.
Good timing. Very
Great
good timing on that. Cheating? Question mark? Cheating?
No, I mean, or just... I read your line on this Castro script, sorry.
Yeah, no. Follow the script, man. Oh. So shout out our observer who said he started playing in 2005 and is still not any good. I'm kidding, Wonder. I love you.
Now, Warner is great. I know that he was
Yeah,
like, he literally just loves his job. Like, he's been doing stuff to people for free, just
Yeah,
to
he's
get the
amazing.
production going, just to deliver good production. People who want to watch. Shout out the dedicated Galaxy Battle drone operator. Oh my god! All right, Lycro. He knew,
listening to
he
those
heard the
names.
info, and he just
Yeah,
went
he
for
was
the wall
listening.
bang. Yeah, it was perfect. Svedhead gets one through the smoke set, so wall bang and a smoke kill. Like, I get why Eternal Fire are getting shut out of this game.
There's just not much you can do when you can't see your opponent and they're killing you. It's a 3v5 already. And Eternal Fire have nothing to show for it. No space. They do finally have a kill, but Beanox is brought low. There's no I in there. It's a no. Beanox brought down to 16 HP and no longer a double man advantage, but still a man advantage nonetheless for the Speedsters.
Where does that name come from, Johnny Speed? Wait, hold on. No. We're in the middle of an execute. We'll get to that later. 15 seconds left as well. Svedhead, though. Spotted. Calix gets him, but 10 seconds. You have to stick, and you have to get that frag. Both conditions come true. So a 2v2. Heap drops down. Beanox is low as J-Razy tries to ring around the Rosie here. Oh, I think the timing is perfect. He's not exposed to heaven, and Heap doesn't seem to be too aware. They're looking where as he went. Oh, boy. Yeah, that should be the round. J-Razy just has to delay. Heap is still clearing Monster. The communication's a little bit off here for Johnny Speeds, and, well, that's just a freebie. Wow, okay.
Draken just got killed from below him, and Heap just shift walked into Monster from Pillar. Like, bro. What just happened? That's a third round on the board for Eternal Fire. A great one to win back. I can't believe Dressy just slipped under Draken's nose like that. I mean, literally just barely. Like, we saw the timing with our own eyes. Draken just barely missed him. A little half investment here, but it's the pistols. I'm terrified. Every time we see a round like this, I start shaking a little bit.
Yeah, me too. Me too, bro. But sure, like they're not even in sight. Like they're as far away really as possible. Eternal Fire. I think this is a really good call. That's actually something I like to do if I win the T-side pistol round, for example, on Overpass. Just buy rifles and then just all go long, because you're gonna have long-range fights. Like, even if the CT's forced, you know, sure, they might have deagles, but long is probably the best place to go when you know the CTs are on lower buy, just because of how long-range those fights really are. As long as you have a couple of good flashes. Well, hold on a minute, they've all rotated towards A now. So although long was clear, you still have to take side. Great molly, though, exposes both, and masked. An unlikely hero, somebody you don't really see performing that well individually too often, is actually up to 7 and 6. Equaling Calix in the individual level. He is low though, but Sapik, who is closest by to eliminate him, gets taken down as well. Yeah, and we're all good. We're all good.
We're chilling. I think we've avoided disaster for now. Draken and Heap just on the USPs. Don't expect much from them. Just probably looking for a couple of exit kills. But this will be a fourth for Eternal Fire. Johnny Speeds will be able to buy into the next round. Anything here at this point is good, right? If Beanox, because he's already overextending, right? There's actually an AK with a lot of utility, and no, he's ready for Draken. I was going to say Draken might go ahead and get this kill, but it won't happen. We're tied up, and yeah, Eternal Fire really only need one more round to make this a pretty comfortable half, so anything else on top of that is just the icing on the cake.
Yeah, just getting rid of the remnants of what was that round, and attack pause. We've been quite kind of swift with them today. I think this is our like 4th one, but yeah, they're definitely not too long. There was also in the plane stage there was a nice pop-up implemented where it said like tactical pause and then who took it, like tech pause rather, and like why it happened, what's the problem. Normally just said like internet issue, but it was nice to see that being updated.
Yeah.
4-1 turns into 4-4, and I start to see why Eternal Fire have that 55% win rate. And even though it seems to be their better side on Overpass, I can't help but feel like if you get 4 on T-side Overpass, like same with Train. For Train, I think like 3 and Pistol is like almost equal. On Overpass, I think 4 and Pistol is like almost equal playing grounds. So honestly, I think they've done their job, and yeah, maybe they'd well, obviously, shoot for more. You have 4 more chances to kind of get bonus rounds. Johnny speeds, although they make a recovery after that second round. I don't know, I just don't think they're really working cohesively as a team today that well. They lost that 3v5, which was painful.
No op on Draken. Won't matter. Singpack able to open up the round, and a nice double into it. Another 3v5 from the Eternal Fire squad. Svedged will work his way into Toxic. Dressy brought down to 38, and very similar to another round that we've seen. A nice nade on the Svedged. We'll bring him down to 30 and maybe make this one a little bit easier. Oh, man. Beanox is really putting a lot of weight on himself. A nice molly. Good opening pick. That was a huge kill. Sapek works in the smoke now. He wants to play up close. Wants to get activated. Here comes the flash. They're into the side. They know Sapek's here. But you can see how locked in Dressy is to this angle. They have every bit of information that he's here. They're just trying to find him, but Sapek ends up finding that kill, a double. They just can't break him out of Toxic, and it's Draken to find that final kill. It's 5-4. They were so worried. They knew he was there. They just couldn't find a way to get him out. Oh.
Yeah, it's a bit of an overcommitment, but you don't have time to rotate. It is a little bit frustrating. I hate players who like play on head glitches. I know it's the meta. I know it's not like a per se glitch, but always when there's a headshot angle and somebody's like AD peeking that and just tapping you, like, oh my gosh, it's so frustrating. Can't take him down either. Play around it. This time they want to switch it up though. Fast push. Oh my god, that is aggressive. Sapek though has been good for 1 in this round, and that barrel's position has been their problem, their kryptonite, and it's not cleared out this time either, as Heap now pushes through the smoke as well. The player advantage is equalized. 2v2, and now another backstab from Connector. Everybody's getting backstab from Connector today. We have just Draken in the 1v2, but man, he had a 1v2 clutch on Train. He was like awful on T-side Train, and then CT side he just farmed. Like, I couldn't believe he was only on 17 frags when we ended the game. So again, I think if there's a man for the job, it should be Draken. A very fast rotation towards A, but I think Eternal Fire, they will just be using the buddy system and slowly moving into B. So this is probably going to be a save.
Deeper conversation to be had about that Draken thing, and it's why the rise of hybrid oppers is becoming so crucial. You need an opper that can rifle on the T side, because it is genuinely hard to get that T side op to have some impact. So especially in the tier 2 scene, right? It's important to have an opper that can do both. And while Draken is, good for his with an AK from time to time, he definitely tends to op a lot on both sides. And I don't really consider Draken a hybrid like I would consider, some other oppers in the tier 2 scene. That's why like Zywoo is just so valued. You know, Opper's simple. You know, he can pick up a rifle and work with it as well. Shiro can do the same thing. Shiro is actually my favorite Opper of all time. I think he's so underrated. I think he doesn't get enough talk, and everyone's like, "Oh, Zywoo, Modesty, blah 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 blah." Donk, the best player on Spirit, which he is, but Shiro is just so damn good, bro.
Yeah, I agree with the sentiment. I think he's one of those players where I think a lot of people root like for players with a big personality, and you know, no offense to Shiro, he's just not that type of guy. He's kind of your quiet one who just like, you know, silently drops a lot of frags. And I think that's, although it's stupid, like I feel like that's why maybe he doesn't enter the conversation of like top 3 greatest Oppers of all time, because yeah, that's the thing. But definitely mechanically, statistically, beast. Talking about the Oppers, this is why it's difficult in CS2. Just get Ferrari peaked. The peaks do feel different. I can 100% attest to that in CS2. And well, you're getting sniped out of the round. Bracken down. I played with the Op almost exclusively in CSGO, and I used to be like, you know, at my level, obviously, like level 9-10 face it, I was really good with it, but CS2 came out, I cannot play with it, man. I just can't play with the Op.
I was literally
I've
just gonna ask you what
switched
elo you were.
Yeah, I recently hit level 10, but it took me like 1,500 games, because I solo queued majority of them, and that's just insane. Long push though, coming through. Flash comes in as well. They have to isolate this site player. Lekro will do it. So 3v3, 45 seconds, and again, it feels like Eternal Fire, they're so close to the mark, and then they just can't get past that final step. Johnny Speeds are putting up amazing site defenses so far. Phoenix and Calyx left. Free kill given over though, but it's 30 seconds. You have to make your decision quickly. Or just get some kills.
Something spots out that head. He's got another. And the O's heap is here. Well, I guess he didn't. So that will send Calyx rotating over to that B site very quickly. And Heap, you may be able to get a move on now, but it won't matter. That bomb's going to go down. So 1v1 for Calyx. 28 HP and a nade on Heap that could be destined for greatness. But for now, everything goes quiet. It all goes silent. Calyx, will he find the timing? Oh my God, Heap isn't ready for it. Calyx gets the kill. Perfect play, perfect positioning. Eternal Fire. They find not just a 6th, but they also break the economy of Johnny Speeds on the last round. There's not a lot of money on this side. We might see a single M4 if we're lucky. It is bad. It is a bad buy. No,
yeah, shout out
Scout.
Shout out Edian in the chat. He said like a couple of minutes ago, Johnny Speed's the master of losing man advantages, about 8 lost every game. That's another example of that. Like, yeah, there are many instances where like they should be winning the round, and somehow, some way they just overpeak. Like there was no reason to push up. I don't know who it was, but the guy who kind of dropped to move towards Banana. Very aggressive setup this time. A man advantage again, although quickly neutralized by Emer.
Oh no, Heap. We didn't get to see that, but I could hear it. I could see it on the minimap, and I know it's bad. Heap had the advantage. Emor wasn't ready. Still gets the kill. Calyx now dueling with an MP9. It's a close range battle. You would think that the MP9 would have some sort of an advantage, but it doesn't. And it's Draken in a 1-on-3. Eternal Fire are going to come away with a T-side win here unless Draken can roll back the years and show us some of that tier 1 form we know that he was good for.
Yeah, I don't think this one is going his way. Clean from Emor, and that is 7 on the board. So with a 4-1 start for Johnny Speeds, the second half of this half does not really turn out the way they wanted to. They need this pistol, man. Absolutely, 100% they need the pistol.
Yep.
Normally, I'd say the game is over. Just because Eternal Fire statistically are better on the T side, I'm still giving Johnny Speeds the benefit of the doubt, but man, it's not looking good. The only thing that could
not
help your
indeed.
lift up your spirits if you're a Johnny Speeds fan, is maybe winning the giveaway. It will be going to that name, keyboard Matt Yop
Congratulations,
underscore
whoever you are.
QI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone just mashed a couple of buttons on their keyboard and that became their name. Oh, I'm also level 10 on Face It. I am 2300 elo.
Ooh, look at us.
I hit. So yeah, we're a couple of casters that are actually good at the game. Kind of a rare breed now. Although I don't know in NA it is. A lot of our casters are like level 6s and 7s and maybe even lower than that. But some of us are pretty okay. I hit level 10 and actually my original plan was to be a pro. I wanted to go pro in the game.
And
I hit
then
level
you
10
understood
in
that you live in
6
NA.
months. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. But I
But
don't
you
know. I hit level 10
solo-queued,
pretty
or?
quickly, and I thought just solo queue all the way there. It was a grind. We made it, but nice opening. Draken and Heap, 2 very necessary kills, and as you said, a must-win pistol round for the Speedsters. And they've got a double man advantage with Beanox, with Dualies, here to be a bastion of hope for Eternal Fire on their CT side, and they're pushing towards him. They're giving him the opportunities. They're giving the Dualies the fight, but he can't connect. And so, but Calyx can. And now it's on the mask. Down he goes, and they do win that must-win pistol round.
Yeah, I mean, I said it's a must, and they've converted it. So, you know the pattern, though. Out of the 6 pistol rounds we've out of the 8 pistol rounds we've now watched today, I believe in 5 of them, the next round goes to the opposite team with the lower buy. Half the time it's like a save, not a save, but a low buy. Half the time it's a all-out buy. But either way, like, this should not be given to 3 MP9s, a Deagle, and a 5.7. So we'll see if Eternal Fire are able to keep up the statistic where the pistol winners lose the next. Bomb dropped, and I like this. Honestly, I think Overpass is one of the better maps to actually force after losing the pistol, because you can just stack toilets, and that is so messy to clear. It's just a pain in the butt. Like, Connector is the same. B is kind of similar. It's just very claustrophobic on the T side no matter where you go. Unless it's long, which is my strategy. It's just very claustrophobic to actually get to the side. There's so many tight angles you have to clear first. So many crossfires as well.
Yeah, and I think it looks like the Speedsters have sniffed this one out, right? You know, I think they realize that too. This is a good map for a force buy, and teams do often to fight those close range fights. So Mast will just back away. No, looks like he's looking for something, a piece of utility that maybe was not dropped to him like he thought it was. He has a flash, but that's all he's got. Single flash into monster, but then they come through short. Mast is in a lot of trouble. He's on an island here. Any kill is good. Can't connect. Yeah, no. I think we just saved the rest of these guns. I'm surprised they're even still looking for it. I think you've got nothing to go with in the next round. 3 MP9s is a lot better than 5 USPs. So
maybe it's a bit of a gamble. Like, you know, next round is kind of on paper 80% lost as well. So it's like, do we want to keep those 20% and not just play with the USPs, or do we want to like try to take away some AKs? Economical damage might be the game. Svedhead. I read somebody in just chat said that like his name should be pronounced more like forehead or something, because it's like a weird Swedish pronunciation or something, but I'm not even gonna attempt that. Now he stays Svedhead. Yeah. I mean, I think the Swedes, Latvians as well,
they have an
pronounce
interesting
J
language.
as Y. Yeah, for sure. I think a lot of the Eastern European kind of, you know, I guess Sweden is not Eastern Europe, but like that block a lot of the times pronounce the J as the Y. So it's not like Svedjed, it's like Svedjed. I don't know. Some the guys still in the chat, let us know.
I watch
Type
Olaf
in how
Meister
you-
streams in the morning.
Oh,
and
wow.
Every
So
time they're on Mirage, I hear them
Pretty much
call,
fluent.
I'm fluent, yeah. For sure fluent. but I hear them call outs that start with a J. It's always a Y. So jungle is Jungle. And I love it.
Oh, yeah.
I love it so much. CPEC early on to Beanox. Down he goes, and Calyx will fall as well. Doesn't look like we're going to have any more crazy pistol rounds today. Emor will be able to drop that Galil and pick it up, but it is still a 2v4 and one that should not go their way. Now, I say that. A quick rotate from Emor. Lekro will have to back away here. Emor should know he's here. A flash coming out to help Mast fight, but he won't get that kill. Now, Emor onto Lekro. No kill, no dice. It's an 8th. Johnny Speeds reclaim the lead. But a gun round coming out for Eternal Fire, and we'll see what they've got for us now that they're at full strength.
Yeah, this is where it gets fun, man. Like, I want to see how bad Eternal Fire's CD side is, because I don't believe that it's going to be that bad. I want to see, like, why the stats are there, because I'm just very rarely do you see that. Like, sure, 55% is not that much, but with how one-sided, in my opinion, Overpass is, I just want to see what's their setup. Like, maybe there's some things to learn not to do. Maybe there's some things to learn to do. We'll have to see. Draken will be on the op, but it's something that he really struggled with on T-side trains, so that's something to keep in mind as well. Bonus round for most of these players. Everyone except Draken. Okay, so we have triple, pretty standard. Yeah, I don't know if he was on CT side, he would have. Classic Draken, man. The easiest shots never go his way.
Yep. Never go his way. He's taken down to just above half HP as well. Oh, no! What? Oh, that's so brutal. That's such a brutal way to die.
How was that? How was that insta headshot? Was Draken low? I feel like he just one-shot wallbanged him with an M4.
Yeah, he was 56. He was 56. He got brought low, I think, by a nade. And so he was just spamming. Mast just started spamming through the wood wall, and Draken jumped into it and lost his life. Unlucky. All right, man advantage now. Johnny Speeds looking to press this B once again. They've had a little bit of success here, so they look to find some here, but they will find none. It's a shutdown. It's brutal, and it's gone. Just like that, the rounds are tied back up at 8-8. Eternal Fire now looking like a well-oiled machine now that they've got the guns out.
Yeah, certainly, again, like, some luck is on the side of Eternal Fire. I think they have been on the better side of the sword in terms of, you know, just getting lucky at times. But, man, that's a clean denial of the bomb site. And we also have to consider, like, Emor is 6th and 13. Normally, good oppers, like, in general, just oppers are better on the CT side. And with how good he was on CT side train, I feel like if he starts to activate, you know, it might be game over here. Because he and J-Rezi are underperforming, and if, like, one of those guys starts to pick things up, it should be better, but, man, it could not have been more of a Caster's Curse there.
Could not have been. Rezi, 7 HP. We'll hit that shot on the heap, and...
Oh!
Okay! Oh,
how
I
is
thought
that
that
not
one
a
was going
kill?
to hit too. I don't know. I have no idea how that wasn't a hit. That was a CS2 moment for sure. That was CS2. Like, he should have gotten the 3K. But
that's why I don't top in CS2, man. Like, this is the big reason.
Oh, he still got 2 though. Like, he makes this a 3-on-3. It's crazy. Did his job.
Things slowed down a lot. Sapping is spotted. Now you just want to isolate this player. Oh, what? 2 kills for Svedhead, but it's still a 2v2. No. Oh, no. Draken, come on. Easy shot. Hard shot. Doesn't hit it anyways. Unfortunate.
9. And that number 9, not the German word for no. 9 on the board for Eternal Fire, but I guess Johnny Speeds probably saying 9 after that one as well. It's a pretty easy shutdown, and They don't really have a lot of money going into this next round. We got a hero rifle on Sapek, but Eternal Fire looking good to take double digits.
Well, if there has been one consistency today, it's that pistols always get more than they bargained for. Although Draken kind of, like, I don't know why he pushes alone there. Bit of an oversight. Maybe it's the pistols. Maybe he's a bit tilted after what happened in the last round and the previous one as well. Oh, my. Whoa. This is great production. Let's see. This is the line of sight that's being held. I believe Connector is spotted there. On the other side of things, we have 3 players with pistols trying to move down from long. It's something you usually don't see because of how long range long is, but hey, Lekro is definitely known to hit some insane deagle shots. That M4 is retrieved now as well, so this round is still dangerous. Like, Johnny Speeds definitely can still pack a punch. Although very good rotations from CT.
Oh, yeah, they're here. They're ready to defend the A-bomb site, which is good considering that's where the bomb is moving. Up long, the bomb actually committing harder than the rest of the players. A good Molotov in response will take a little bit more time off the clock. Emor with a missed shot. I thought he was going to get away, but he doesn't. And instead, everyone loses their lives except for Heap. He's now thrust into a 1-on-2. 13 seconds left.
Perfect setup.
The back line, absolutely beautiful. No problems there. It's a 10th for Eternal Fire. Johnny Speeds with another bye in this round, but it's starting to get scary.
Yeah, I think we're actually past that point. I think at this point it just is scary because they have 10 and I don't know, I feel like stats are thrown out the window once you reach double digits. Eternal Fire are flowing as a team, getting kills. Even with 2 players really underperforming, they're doing fine. J-Rezi actually picked up the pace a lot in the previous round. But with Emor, one of the usual star players underperforming, like, they're still kind of chilling. They're still on 10, and in fact, they win this round. They're most likely on map point, match point. Well, this is a bit weird. Long push comes through. They're trying to run down Emor, but it's going to be J-Rezi with 1. In the meanwhile, Beanox takes control of short, and timing works out for him, kind of. Gets a frag, now just needs to get away. Johnny Speeds are pretty much almost still in spawn, with a player lost. Eternal Fire should win this.
You've said it again.
Yeah.
You've cursed us.
Yep.
Once more. But Should, nice shot from Emor though. And I think Should is going to be Will at this point. Emor with another shot onto Lekro. Heap left in a 1-on-4, and Johnny Speeds just having a rough time here on this T side. And completely blind. Great setup. Gunplay a little iffy from Mass, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter when you're blind like that. So
yeah, again, I feel like I know that Sapek is the lurker there, for example, but I think the refragging in general, not just in this round, has been quite abysmal for Johnny Speeds on the T side. Like, so many times they have a player that's kind of disconnected, that peaks solo, and nobody's even close to refrag. And yeah, I think that's the biggest issue for them right now, is just that, you know, Eternal Fire win out like 60% of the gunfights, and there's nobody to like refrag and making an equal playing field again. For example, that, like, Heap, I know, again, it's pistols, but Heap is just solo walking through the smoke. J-Rezi, sure, he's a bit aggressive, but there's just no reason to push solo like that. Literally zero advantage to it. If you get a kill, it's the same as if somebody was behind you. If you don't, well, don't get the refrag. Weird timing, though. Emor's still good for the frag, and I think with him activating, the round is done, right? If he gets 1 kill, surely the rest can deliver. Oh, they're not even ready for J-Rezi, but he's not good for 2. So still 2 players remain. Lekro picks up the up.
2v3, and this looks like a 12th for Eternal Fire, but hold on. Bomb goes down. Lekro with the AWP. Sapek. If he can offer up 1 kill, I think Lekro's got a real shot at this one. A smoke down as well, but Beanox finds Sapek. It's all onto Lekro, and he'll take that tag on the mask, but there's a flank that is round ending, but it won't even be needed. Beanox will take down Lekro. It's going to be a 12th, and they've got 4 opportunities to go ahead and close this one out. It smells over. It tastes over. It feels over.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, Johnny Speeds have not won a single rifle round in the second half. Looked promising after the pistols and the conversions against the lower buys, but once it comes to an op and 4M4s with full util, it's just not a game that they're able to keep up on. So map point, match point. I guess by the music that we're hearing, they're going to be having a timeout. Yeah, there it is. But again, it just does not seem salvageable. I'd love to be proven wrong. We've been proven wrong all day long. Not a good day to have an analytical mind.
Nope. Analytics have just been thrown out the window since that first series. Any proper analysis that we've tried to make today has just gone the complete opposite way, because why not? Oh.
Oh. Wait, yeah. Whoa.
So
I've
he's
never
so good, bro. Like, I just love that. Like, he just does like the craziest things, and it just adds so much to it. Wander, I love you.
Never knew that was a flower truck. We'll need them to put on the terrorists' graves. Although, yeah,
flash.
okay. Double entry for Sapek. And, I mean, yeah, if he more hits that shot, I feel like it's still on. I feel like it's still on because you know what? The person who said in the chat, Johnny Speeds are the masters of throwing man advantages. Well, guess what? They're experts at throwing 2-man advantages. They've lost. If they lose this, it's going to be like 4 3v5s today, and Svedhead completely unaware. Ay.
Oh my God, Lekro 1v3 to save his team, but less than a minute left on the clock. This one's cooked. It's over, chat. Johnny Speeds just looked like a mess today. Goodness gracious. Man, at least this game was a little bit better than that first, but it won't matter. It'll be a 13-8 every... Hold on. Hey. Never mind. As soon as we tried to build a narrative, it's gone out of that map. 13-8. Eternal Fire take it 2-0. And you know what that means? That means every single series today ended in a 2-0 twist.
Yeah, a good day to be betting unders, I guess. In terms of the actual gameplay, not the best day for like entertaining CS. Okay, entertaining, sure. CS that makes sense, definitely not. Like, I feel like the first 3 maps that we watched, the first best of 3 was just, again, let's not talk about it. The first map of this best of 3 was weird because of the 10-2 and then the huge comeback. And I mean, Overpass, I guess it was the most normal of maps. Eternal Fire was simply better. Johnny Speeds only gets 5 CT rounds and just forget how to refrag on the T side. Definitely a lot to learn, but thankfully, it's only the start of Galaxy Battle, right? Like, we're in the group stage, this is the 0-0, so, hey, you go a map down, you go a best of 3 down, it's fine. You can even go 2 best of 3s down. In fact, Aurora, the team that was Aurora before being, changed, the one that Grix played in, they were down 0-2, and then they just won Galaxy Battle. So there's always a chance, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there is indeed always a chance, and shout out to Beanox, the MVP of that map. No surprises there. Very, very impressive rating. Ended up with 20 and 12. Just absolutely disgusting there on that map. And that is the way the cookie crumbles. So Johnny Speeds, they fall to the 0-1 bracket, and Eternal Fire move up to the 1 Oh, but ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for us today here at Galaxy Battle. It's been a fantastic show. Twist, I enjoyed casting with you for the first time, brother. I think it went very, very well. I think chat was very thoroughly entertained, as were we, by the games. As always, guys, remember to hydrate, drink water, eat the right foods, go to the gym and work out, and take care of yourselves mentally, physically, and emotionally. It is super important. And from all of us at Galaxy Battle, we love you all. Peace.